How's it going, everybody? I am Donut, as always. This is a Black Lives Matter, all cops are bastards, and trans rights supporting channel. If you're not supporting that shit, get the fuck off this channel. I don't know where I'm going to throw this in, but I wanted to record this just to see what this is going to look like. Someone said I should look up Ain's color palette in the Toei anime, so that's what we're going to do. Let's look it up and see what he looks like. Okay. So yeah, it is quite different. So again, like this is what he looks like here in the manga, but in the anime, it's quite the same. Oh, okay, but they made that part blue instead. Or no, they did just go full blue on one side, full stripes on the other side, actually. Okay. And then, well, this is from a game or something like that, actually. So that's probably going closer towards his manga look. But this, okay, oh my god. Okay, now that I would say is more American flag looking. I would say that is closer. But, you know, he's also got black here with the stars on it as well. Interesting look, too. Again, I hate Google Images. This is basically just the size of a fucking thumbnail. What's the point of Google Images? But, yeah, definitely feels closer to an American flag. But still, it's a little bit off in a way where it's like, I don't think it's meant to make him be an American. I think it's just meant to... But then look at that. That's an American flag, straight up. That's just straight up an American flag. So, maybe. What am I trying to say? Like, it definitely is, but there's something off about it. There's something that's just not quite, even though the shoulder and then the chest part there makes it really look like an American flag. There's also a part of it that just feels slightly off in a way I can't quite articulate. But yeah, thank you for telling me to look this up. Very curious. We are reading Fist of the North Star, a huge arc. I don't know if I'll be able to fit this all into one video. I'm just going to go ahead and say, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to fit this all in one video. It's far too long. How am I going to split it up? No idea yet. No idea. So we're just going to read, and I'll probably split it up in post or something. I don't know. But we got a whole new arc on our hands, and we're starting off Volume 4, a new arc. So I guess I'm assuming this is going to be a new character on this volume. Now, it took a while till we saw who was going to be our main villain of the last arc. Whether you want to say that is Falco, or, you know, if it was like Jacko, we never got it. But, like, you know, for Falco, we'll say the main villain, quote unquote, you know. It took a bit into the arc for us to get to him. So, are we going to immediately know what this guy looks like right off the bat in the first volume of this arc, which is going to be a few volumes long? Or, and these are big-ass omnibus volumes as well. Or is this going to be someone who is not the main villain of the arc, but is just going to be like our first, you know, sort of opposition? Or is it going to be another ally that we make, perhaps? Or is there anyone else, like, could it be Bat and Rin, both of them together? Or just Rin, maybe? Because, you know, she was just kidnapped and everything like that, so... Still don't know how the hell that guy is going to come into play. You know, the fucking son of Jacko. What a weird guy to, like, carry over to the next arc. What a strange man. But I'm going to go ahead and say this is going to be new character, our first opposition, but not the main villain of the arc. That's my guess. Let's see what we got here. Okay, two guys here on the cover. Interesting. Looks like a bit of a Spanish kind of guy, maybe. And another person who looks a hell of a lot like Kenshiro. But, like, I've said that quite a few times with these, like, these covers. You know, I'm not sure if the art style of these Ultimate Edition covers is really selling the characters, you know, as well as they are in series. And they certainly aren't selling them as good as Tetsuo colors do. So, I mean, even, well, Tetsuo might be doing this, to be fair. But you know what I mean, like, in series, you know, color images. But okay. Big giant beefy guy, and then maybe a general or something. Like, yeah, this is the first time we've gotten two characters on the cover. Interesting, he's got like two fingers down, like that, like sort of like half bent. What sort of style is that? I'm not sure. Sorry, wrong. Wait, yeah, like that, right? I can't keep those fingers straight and those bent. But yeah, not getting a lot of vibes off these guys. Normally I try and give my vibes-based things, but I don't know. These just seem like two guys who could just be defeated in one chapter and never show up again. Or they could be big deals. I don't know. But I guess we'll say this guy's like in charge and this guy is like his bodyguard or something. I was thinking it could be the other way around, but maybe this guy's protecting him. I guess that's my guess so far. I don't know. Alright, let's get into it. A new saga. This is where Jask sets sail from. Oh boy, the only sea left on Earth, the Sea of Death. All the other seas have completely dried up and everything. I mean, there's tons of bones here along the coast and everything. But it seems like a pretty big sea still. Is it the Pacific? That's the only one that's left. All the other oceans have dried up. That feels like that'd be an impossibility even in a nuclear war. But apparently it's the only sea left. Or it might be the only sea left in, as far as they know. I don't know. And what's on the other side? A place that only breeds soldiers of carnage. A land ruled by the code of battle. As if that's not what's going on in Japan. I've heard that a technique with 4,000 years of history exists there. One which may be the source of HOKUTO, Ginto, and Nanto. Okay, because I was saying, how the hell are we going to do our next arc? What can we possibly do after doing Ginto, which, is supposed to be HOKUTO and Nanto leading to Ginto and everything. So, now we do the source of it all. Even deeper history than HOKUTO, Nanto, and Ginto have. 4,000 years of history. So then I imagine we are going to, either Africa or South America perhaps. But it's so funny being oh, that place is a land ruled by code of battle. Unlike here, I guess we're trying to say Japan is a world ruled by chaos versus that is ruled by the code of battle. Everyone there agrees by the code of battle. They're not just a bunch of innocent people around like there is here. Perhaps, or not a lot of crazy people around, or I don't know. That's sort of what I'm getting. Only 1% of the males born there survive to adulthood. It is a land where only those men who have survived 100 deadly battles before the age of 15 are allowed to live. Okay, survival of the fittest. Okay, so Jask crossed the ocean into their territory, and assumingly he's trying to hide there with Ren, versus we're not going to be able to hide, is his idea, so then we'll go there and just be taken out by all the warriors. And for the first time in my life, I'm finally able to fight of my own will. Hell yeah. Yeah, we may never return, but she'll be forever waiting for us. Alright, Kenshiro, I swear on my life that I will bring back Ren. Is Kenshiro not going? Where's Kenshiro during all this? Okay. What the fuck? Pirates! Not just any pirates, it's the Catamaran Orcas! What the fuck? They know them? Okay, I thought it was gonna be like a ghost ship sort of thing, but no, they're well aware of these people, and they're are they from the other place, or is it an in-between thing? But alright, just fucking spear-fishing humans. And takes his water. God, they got some tattoos all over them. But yeah, just looks like some generic bandits and pirates and stuff. Got another sucker incoming. Okay, it's Kenshiro. What's that idiot doing? He's headed right for us. And Kenshiro's got some sunglasses on him this time. Also, I've been thinking more and more about it, and I do think that, I think a lot of my issue with the last arc, which, again, I did say, by the end I really liked it, but the beginning of it, I think, the problem with last arc was that, Kenshiro looked exactly the same. I think if we did this whole second part of his North Star with Kenshiro with a beard like he had in the movie, I think that would, satisfy everything that I feel is missing. And, they're definitely taking a lot of inspiration from the movie from last arc, for sure. So, I wonder, why they decided not to do the beard. Damn, he looks cool. Damn, he looks good. Because honestly, that could be cool if, last arc he had a beard for most of it, and then he shaved it off at one point, or shaves it off at the end of the arc and something like that. That could have been really cool. But either way. And then they open fire, but it all stabs them, it seems. Oh, no, they were just shocked or something. It looked like they were getting hit, but no. Just shocked because he disappears off the boat. But I guess we're just going to steal their boat. Well, catch anything? Damn right we did. Huh? Wait a second! Kick it out of their hands. And then, just kick across the face for each of them. Yeah, with a little knife. No, but that's not going to help you there. And alright, now we'll just take over. Another seat that's like all the thrones we've seen in the series. I'm done giving up on what if they have any meaning. But yeah, my boat's useless now thanks to you guys, so I'm taking this one. Yeah, you just stay there, steer the ship, I won't kill you. Yeah, okay, Out of your mind, we ain't going nowhere. Break that jaw. You want to die? Then get back on the damn steering wheel. Bitch, go. Yeah, sure. Alright, peg leg boss coming in. Take down those glasses. Give him the evil eye. Okay, he's a real pirate ass motherfucker. Arr, not phased at all, are ye? Captain Akashachi. Okay, so he's Japanese. So these pirates are Japanese. But yeah, they patrol the waters, but they're way too afraid to go over into that land. And okay, he's got a fucking hook hand thing that's... I don't even know what to call it. It's not a hook hand at all. It's a chain rocket punch, knife, crescent, whatever the fuck you would call it. Idiot. That's a lot going on there. But yeah. Easy peasy. Oh, punched him through the stomach and it blew out his eye. Grab him by the chain, slap him around a few times. Yank him up in the air and slam him back down to the mast. Yeah, everybody chill the fuck out. We're going across the sea. You can either die now or take your chances there. But alright, or, yeah, you can just abandon ship as well. That works too. But alright, I can sail this ship by myself. I'll get you across the river Styx to hell. Alright, you changed your tune real fast. And yeah, there was a guy who sailed across by himself 2 days ago. So okay, yeah, Falco went ahead of us. Yeah, there's something I can't lose. So dope. So dope. He's just so fucking 80s. Oh my god. Alright, that was a whole chapter. Didn't even feel like it. Alright, onward to the land of Asuras. Ooh, the land of Asuras. I mean, I guess, like, you know, just in terms of the Asura being the strongest god, basically. Or at least the fighting god. What we're just seeing is, like, all just a bunch of bald men. I doubt that's going to be the case when we get there, but we'll see. Oh, and Falco has arrived already. Was not expecting that. I thought that was going to take a lot more time. And people all strung up here as effigies. Oh, those are Jask's men. Okay, so Jask did take a bunch of men with him as well. And Jask as well. Jesus Christ. Okay, he didn't make it. Just as they said, no one sets foot in this hell and lives. No exceptions. So he knew, like, they're going to kill me, so I'll go to the land where they're going to kill me anyway, because I'm going to die one way or another, but it'll be unfortunate for them. But what'd they do with Ren, then? They took her to be a bride for one of the Asuras. Okay, so they don't just kill all the women if they're weak as well. They do keep them as slaves and stuff like that. I'm not sure which is worse, honestly, but better for us in this instance. Yeah, go after and you die. What you gonna do? This is what I wanted all along. HOKUTO and Gento both perish here. Dead. Hey, I respect it. I respect him. Like, I'm gonna die either way, so let me do something that's tremendously evil before I go. But alright. And now, somebody's showing up out of the sand. Okay, yeah, Bowie knife. Oh boy. Boy, that's probably bigger than a Bowie knife. That shit is enormous. But rush at him with Gento. Slice through him. What, did that actually kill him? Okay, and he was just a bald man. Okay, maybe there are just gonna be a bunch of bald men here. And yeah, couldn't sense his presence at all. But okay, they're all calling themselves Asuras as well. Jask called them Asuras as well. So, okay, I guess it's maybe more than just like, I thought that guy was just sort of like making a metaphor. But no, they are the Asuras. And now he's crying. What's he crying, thinking about? When I watch the sunset, I just can't help but remember them. Them. His crew that he went to that land with and they all died at some point. Here's a little in memoriam to him. Once in my search for new lands to conquer, I raided those shores with 100 men. It was a disaster. We fell to a single warrior. He laid out all my men in an instant. He was ferocious. Lost 100 men that day. Lost my eye, my arm, my leg. But what I later witnessed was even more terrifying. God. Whole army, they look like fucking Roman warriors. Taken all out by a single martial artist. Now, if that ain't a fucking Asian power fantasy. I love the mask, though. But he was just a child. Perhaps not even 15 years old. Maybe this was one of his 100 battles. That's when I understood the unimaginable horror of that place and why it was called the Land of Asuras. But okay, he'll be all grown up now. Then I left my 15-year-old son behind. Wait, what? Okay, you went here to war with your 15-year-old son, but then just left him behind and ran away? But we're gonna definitely go face him there. Okay, he's gonna be there. Same age as whatever this kid is. Which might be the guy we saw on the cover. You know, the one with the mustache, maybe? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did he do all this to lure us into this room to try and kill us? Big old booby trap comes down. Grab it, snap it. Go out there. Oh no, okay, this is one of the Asuras then. Yeah, I see. Okay. We just entered the territory already. Love the armor. Loving the armor look. This arc is going to be really, really fun if we like stick with this like way different aesthetics. It was what I liked about the last arc as well. Move further and further away from Mr. North Star. The further we can get away from Mr. North Star, the more interesting. You've entered our territory. All intruders will die. Get out of my face. You're the one who's gonna die. Alright, comes at us with an electric pole or something, but just slap, break it. Oh! Whoa. No, we go to do something, but then it shatters, separates into a bunch of whips. Whip around our neck, hold us tight. Now, then what? He brings out a knife, and we just yank him closer to us. Boom! Unleash it on him. Pretty sturdy, but there's no need to endure this anymore. Okay, that's simple. Kenshiro is just like, he's cold with these guys. You know, he normally likes to play around with his food a little bit, but he ain't playing around anymore. He's like, let's end this. Blow up. Alright, what's your son's name? Huh? You don't think my son's actually... Isn't that why you brought me this far? On that slim chance that if I see him, I'll tell him about you? Damn, clocked his ass. Oh, what a great panel layout here, too. Oh my god. Using this panel and then just having, again, using all this empty space here behind the panels as another panel. Genius. Genius. Nobody does like Tatsuhara. Yeah, I'll wait. That slim chance is all I got. But even you can't shake that place up. We'll see about that. Ooh, God, what a good ship. What a nice-ass ship. Well maintained and everything, too. Like, he is keeping this thing in pristine condition. This guy's got his own, you know, his whole scheme going. Chapter 163, The Way of the Asura. Ninkon Yohajin. Oh, enter a little cave here. Brought our boat into a little cove. Oh, God, he looks so cool. I don't know why they decided to give him fucking, you know, shit, what are those called? It's been so many years since I've heard, oh, no. Oh, my brain. This is, aviators, Jesus Christ. But yeah, the fact that he's wearing aviators, I don't know if that was Bronson or Tetsuhara that decided to do that, but either way, great idea. Okay, oh, some more warriors in the masks. God. It's so funny that, like, they seem way more, like, Asian than we seemed, but I suppose this is China or something, actually. It's probably where we are at. Also, here they seem more like goggles, but in other pages they seem more like aviators. They're like aviator goggles, sort of. But, like, I swear they seem like aviators in other panels. But alright, rushing at us. Both of them. I love their style does seem to be involving knives. Every single one of them has these big ass fucking knives. But alright, then just slice up the water, slice straight through them, using some Nanto. Holy shit. Yeah, slice them apart with Nanto. A girl named Ren was brought here. Where is she? I could tell you, but it won't matter. You'll be dead soon anyway. And they go down too. Oh, I'm blubbling through half of the water. Blew yourself on the same fate as the other intruder. The other intruder, Falco. Oh, damn. Yeah, they got Falco. Holy shit. Took his leg. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, he already lost his leg, but it's like they took his fake leg, I assume. Damn. But he'll live, I assume. I'll let him get me. Oh, I don't know, actually. Internal bleeding. This place was far beyond what I imagined. Even with my strength, I could not. And yeah, I gave you that wound. Cross the sea like this. Why was Kenshiro like, I gave you that wound? Yeah. What does that have to do with the situation? I don't know. But, like, you know, just that your wound didn't even heal yet. They're enemies I must fight, people I must save. My soul will keep moving forward, even if my body cannot. Even if I have to crawl. Kenshiro, I too am a warrior, and the successor of Ginto Koken. Kenshiro, I'm sorry. I couldn't save Ren. Damn, is he gonna die here? And there's the leg. And there's the warrior. The 15-year-old warrior who's grown up into a man. Ooh, that look. I did. Oh, love this face. Love this face. Crazy we're getting so many more Asian looking guys here, but I mean, a Japanese person drawing a Chinese person always tends to draw them more more Asian. So, you know, I'm not surprised. Okay, this guy's still just off the coast watching us through a damn spyglass. Alright, let's see. Oh, I love the haircut. Ah, so you also seek an early grave. Then behold my dance of death. Ninkon Yohajin, Phantom Ninja Crucial of Destruction. Okay. Goes for the punch, but he gets above us. Oh, and they extend like oh shit, what's it called? The bow staff sort of thing from Sun Wukong. Cool. Tries to whip us with it, but we dodge it. Ooh, gets a little slice in there on our shoulder. But okay, I like this that he's got like two fucking Nimbo staffs. Is that what they're called? Or bow staff, right? So just Nimbo, or like that can't be right. What the hell is it called? It was in Japanese it's the Nyoibo, but and then power staff I think is how it's been translated in English. But in Chinese, which I actually I've never heard of the Chinese version of it, is Ryui Bang or Jingu Bang, which could be translated as the compliant golden hooped rod or the as you will gold banded cudgel. I think as desired probably works best. So I think as desired or compliant does work, but it's as you will doesn't quite sound good. Compliant doesn't quite sound good either. I'm not sure what's a good other word for it. I don't know. I guess I'll go with compliant staff maybe, or compliant cudgel, something like that. Or maybe I'll just say the cudgel or something. The extended. Well, it's not just that it can extend, but I imagine these are going to be the case there. But either way, maybe we'll just stick with Yoimbo. I don't know. There's not really a good translation for this thing that sounds good. I'm curious. In the comments, try and come up with your own version. What do you think is the best way to translate all that into English? And I imagine we're going to see a lot of wacky styles like this. This is such a wacky early Fist North Star style. But he's not going to just be a pushover. He's going to be insanely skilled at it because of the deep history. Damn, we've never even heard of Gento Koken. It's powerless against us. A technique that can be used by a man with one leg. What a joke. Yeah, damn. They don't want anything that could be, if you're handicapped and you can still use it, it's not good enough. They want only martial arts that you have to be at your maximum to be able to use. But damn, I like Kenshiro showing the respect. Even with only one leg, you wouldn't have had a chance against Falco if he hadn't already fought me. Come, I'll show you what I mean. Alright, show me. Well, let's see, Kenshiro, can you show him? Alright, they do the cross. Did we get him? Okay, broke his cudgel. And got him in the head there. Those who would stain a man's honor deserve only death. Yes, the blood of the Asura is seething within me for the first time in a long while. Yeah, they've probably gotten very bored, but bringing out that fighting spirit within them. With pride. 164 with pride. Okay. Oh, I love the one glove. Michael Jackson look. The stance. What's your name? I'm not worthy of a name yet. I am but one nameless Asura. You're not worthy of a name yet. When do you get names? I thought you were considered an Asura once you were 15. You were already 15 back in the past. But what you don't know is that only after piling up several hundred corpses can one be called an Asura. Okay, so several hundred. You need to kill several hundred. 100 makes you not die. If you can reach 15 and you have 100 battles, then they don't just kill you. But then you need hundreds more to be able to be called an Asura. Sinju Maha, the 1,000 demon hands of destruction will send you to hell. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're just throwing some shurikens. It's not the hands at all. But we just let them go right past us. Not a single one even hit us. Didn't even have to dodge at all. But, okay, maybe that was his plan. It's over. And then they burrow out of the ground, come back at us. Okay, these are some Beyblade-ass fucking shurikens. But we throw them right back at him. Yep, caught them all. Caught them all, bitch. Don't turn your back on us. but he missed on purpose. He didn't particularly hit him, you know. He wanted him to just get scared or something. But yeah, you're saying it too. Like, oh, he certainly had the skills to wound me had he not had his leg broken in the middle of our battle. Just as I thought, couldn't have defeated Falco otherwise. Alright, now some throwing knives. Yeah! Catch them all. Oh, Falco caught him. Thank you. And yep, reattached his leg. Coming back in here, but he's not going to be able to fight very much. Or really at all, probably. But okay, I've heard there's a Hokuto Shinken technique called Sekasuko, which can momentarily reawaken life. Do we already have that one? I'll write it down. I assume that's is that a channeling point? Or no, it would be a Hiko thing if it was channeling point, so it's just a technique. There's Sekako here, so, and that was like granting Toki, but it kills you. So, is that kind of what we're doing here, but it's a different version of it? But I might put it down in the channeling points. It sounds more like a channeling point. Yeah, you know he's gonna die anyway, even though he asked you to wait for him. And the life you were gained will only last a moment. Only death awaits afterwards. You understand that? I do. Okay, Falco. I mean, we don't really need your help here, but if you want to go out like this, you know, for your own pride, we'll do it. Yeah, choose to meet death with honor on your terms instead of waiting for it to claim you. Respect that. God, you are truly a worthy successor of Gento Koken. I humbly accept your soul. Then 3 on each side. Alright. Fully healed up, all the blood's gone, muscles back, strength's back. You got but one moment. Okay, I'll show you my secret technique as a parting gift. Handra Hamida Abudutora. Okay, and then Shura Nindo Hama Sunagumo. Asura Ninjutsu, the exercising sand spider. Sand spider. Like, you know, a technique you can only do in like a desert kind of thing. Ooh, okay, he spins around his limbs in a circle. The next time you'll see me will be the moment you die. Then he digs himself under the ground. Yeah, I wonder if this is like a desert spider sort of technique where when you come close enough, it just like comes out of the sand and grabs you real quick. Alright, getting a technique from him too. Gento Koken Metsudo Koseijin, the sublime golden freeze of ruination. Ooh, a golden freeze. Okay, freeze the ground all around him. Yeah, froze the sand. But he's still going to crack through it. There! Be able to tell exactly where he's coming from, but nope. I wonder if Falco's going to die here, even, you know, at his hands, not even because of this technique, or, you know, yeah, the Kenshiro technique. Not the one he's doing, but okay, got him out. You cunning son of a... I can't believe it. He actually did, you know, toast him out. But alright, Venomous Spider Knife Hand Strike! Fatal Phantom Fang! These names are so damn long. Venomous Spider Knife Hand Strike. Fatal Phantom Fang. But alright, Gento Raging Heaven Palm Strike! Also, man, the translator's like, fuck it. I'm just giving you the English name. You don't need the Japanese name. We're getting too many of these for these bubbles to even fit in. I mean, I don't know how you would fit it into this one. There's probably enough room, but it's so much. But alright, okay, and it went straight through. Oh, but coming in with another attack from below. Swipe. And, did we get him? Is it a delayed thing? Yep, it's a delayed thing. Okay, cut through entirely. Well, so much for that guy. He seemed like he was going to be a big deal, but apparently not. We just cut him in half. Bear witness, Kenshiro, to the last time Gento Koken will ever be performed. Gento Koken, secret technique, evanescent golden light slash. Right in half. I mean, if you can hold yourself back together, you might be fine. Go walk right into hell if you wish. More powerful Asuras than I await you. Oh, okay, sorry, that was him saying that. Go walk right into hell if you wish. More powerful Asuras than I await you. One's worthy of names. Right in half. Falco, I have witnessed the end of Getoku Koken. The way Kenshiro speaks is so funny. This sounds so autistic. Falco, I have witnessed the end of Getoku Koken. I feel like Kenshiro would have been a lot better just stay silent in this moment. It would have been a lot cooler. Oh, I'm getting color for it and everything. I do wish I liked Falco more. He's cool, but he's not someone that I'm, like, sad about. You know what I mean? Like, he's very, very cool, but, you know, I can't be super saddened by his death right now. I don't know what it is. It's not quite hitting me. Chapter 165, Death Devours. Oh my god, that's an amazing color page. The colors here are so good. Getting the image of him here in the corner as well. And yeah, he's got his aviator goggles on. Oh, these blades. I love how different it is from the whole rest of the series. And they all are just a bunch of bald motherfuckers. I can't believe they're all bald. I've seen 1,000 manga where we just silhouette everybody as a bunch of bald dudes and then we get there and it's not. But no, these guys are bald as shit. They all got on heavy ass armors. Oh my lord, what a beautiful sunset. Holy shit. Okay, this might be selling me on the death a lot more. When the sun goes down, Ginto Koken will die with me. What a pity. My vision's going. But you can see one last bird. This is a Ginto carrier pigeon. Huh? They just have Ginto carrier pigeons, that's a thing? Alright, now to limit color. Mew bears my child. Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna die here as she's having your baby. Oh my god. But then Gintoko Koken will not perish. Your child will become a fine successor. How? How's he gonna learn it? How's he gonna learn it without anybody to teach him? I mean, maybe Kenshiro will be able to teach him, I guess. But if that's the case, Kenshiro could have taught someone else too. I don't know. This feels like a little bit of a cop-out. Alright, put his little pin in the message tube. Carry my soul back to Mew. But yeah, I don't know. I think this was starting to hit me before the child thing. And once the child thing, you know, yeah, having a random passer on for no reason, you know, a random successor for no reason, and to imply, like, okay, well, it has to be his child for it to be a successor or something when that hasn't been the case for any of the other ones. You know, I don't know. It kind of took out some of the feeling from this. But what a gorgeous fucking color image. Holy shit. Okay. She can sense it. She can sense it. Oh, somebody's coming here. Okay, like an executioner sort of looking motherfucker. You're coming with me. Wipe your face and comb your hair. Yeah, being taken to be a bride. We are at the gate of the Asura, stained in so much blood from all the Asuras that have come before. Okay, out into a central platform here. I don't know what the hell are these things. What the fuck are those things? It looks like creatures. I don't know. Oh, like birds or something? Like weird mecha birds with teeth? The fuck? But okay, so we got a fight going on here. A big crowd watching. And like 4 people on the sidelines, like 4 refs essentially. Interesting. Okay, here's the guy on the cover with the mustache. You are to be given to the winner of that fight. You are the prize. Yeesh. Of the 122 matches that one's fought, he won 105 of them in under 2 minutes. And that one, he's won all 155 of his matches within 3 minutes. Undefeated. But we know this guy's going to be the one to win. Even if he wasn't on the cover, he's the underdog. They are both Asuras worthy of names. What are their names then? But okay, here's the Lord Commander. And he's ginormous. He's got, like, his armor goes up around his head. 2 big old horns coming out his ears. Like definitely like a demon lord sort of look. Big demon lord vibes here. And my god, the size. I'll never get over the size. It's so hot. And okay, he's got a W carved into him, maybe. And big old scar across the forehead. Big old scar across the face. He's got a mustache as well. A lot of these guys got mustaches, apparently. Well, just those 2. But it's more than I've ever had in the series up to this point. And he grabs her around the neck. Okay, and then lets some blood drip off his pinky or something. But no wound. Huh. Blood came out of her, down his pinky, but no wound. It's nothing. I can gut a man without leaving a mark. What the fuck? The victor shall drink the holy wine infused with your blood from this chalice, and that is when you'll be given to the winner to bear him a child. Okay, I can kind of see why we wanted to do the child thing with Falco now. I understand a little bit more now. Yeah. Ooh, you simply defeated 155 men, whereas I chose the men I fought. Anyone I didn't defeat in under 2 minutes wasn't worthy of my time. Okay. That sounds like cope, bud, but it's probably true. Knowing this North Star, it's probably true. You win. Finish me, and take my blood into you. 2 minutes. Right through the neck. Just a big old puncture straight through the neck. I now speak the victor's chant. This man's blood is within me, and by this man's blood and wounds I shall become even stronger. Okay, and these things light up to showcase he is the winner. Yeah, the men of this land are different. Here, death is not the end. Blood lives on inside the ones who defeat them. Okay, yeah, they're carried on amongst each other like they are successors in of themselves amongst all of them. My Lord Commander, the holy wine, please. And also, yeah, nobody here is like a fucking piece of shit asshole. They're not a crazy, like ruining the system kind of guy. They are all, law and order. Or ritual and order. Oh, but spills it out, doesn't give it to him. A low-ranking Asura was killed by a man with 7 scars on his chest. Defeat this outsider, and I shall grant you your wish. And then he pulls Ren closer. But okay, leave it to me, my lord. I love this guy's design. Yeah, this guy's not Chinese, that's for damn sure, or at least half and half. But yeah, it's not even upset, it's not like, oh, that's not the order, that's not how it goes. So they are also just completely willing to follow orders without talking back. Meanwhile, Kenshiro's just walking through these fuckers, chopping them down one by one. You guys ain't nothing, but you guys might not even be named ones. The Mask of Ambition. Screw this, I ain't fighting that monster! So rare that anyone ever tries to run away. And for once, like the other guy who tried to run away, he actually, lived. He was one of the rare people who was like, I'm not going to fight Kenshiro. And so he's just off living a nice life now. This guy, on the other hand, nope, his boss ain't having it. Just, oh, did he spin him around? Did he break his neck? Okay, no, yeah, he just went through him. You're a disgrace. That's why you still wear a mask. Okay, so the unnamed Asuras wear masks. Oh, he's already here. Was not expecting it that fast, but damn, this guy's got a really cool design. Holy shit. I love him. Is that guy wearing a gas mask? But I love this stance too. So, I don't want to say American, but definitely very Western. Definitely even further Western. Definitely makes me think of, America, Mexico, sort of like boxing, wrestling sort of stances. But, what is your style? HOKUTO Shinken. Nothing but a second-rate style. Apparently it means nothing to them. But alright, here's your cape. Here's your scepter. With a time limit, too. Holy shit, it's not a weapon, I think he just plants it down the ground. I always defeat my enemies within 2 minutes. When the sand has fallen, so will you. Oh, yeah. He's definitely giving me, actual, not like martial arts in terms of karate, judo, and stuff like that, but in terms of boxing. In terms of, that sort of, maybe not boxing specifically, but definitely more, in-the-ring style stuff. Alright, which one of you am I fighting? You lost your mind? Who else besides me? I see. Thought I might have been the guy in the rags there. Immediately disrespecting him. Immediately. Take this, you two, Sekimbu, the red waltz of battle inducement. And ooh, you're gonna strike himself? Battle inducement. Seems like that would be like a power-up. But just easily dodging it. I feel like the last guy was a bigger deal than you are. What? But just the cape. That's a good cape. But you played right into my hands. You've struck my poison-soaked cape. Oh, great. Oh, damn, it's even burning through our glove. Here it's sizzling, but it's burning through our glove as well. It's like acid more than anything. Ooze. Yeah, right now you should be seeing multiple capes. Yeah, it's a hallucination-based thing, not a poison, not a kill us poison, but a hallucination poison. And the sand of the hourglass will run out soon. It's already been like a minute 40 seconds. Time for you to die. Rushes in from all angles of us. How do you handle this one, Kenshiro? How do you do it? Just spin in a circle. he sees us. Ah. What is that about? Shining eyes and everything? But yes, just spin in a circle. Damn, he's a bloody mess. Time's up. Possible. What is your name? Kenshiro. I don't believe it. How could I let myself be struck so many times? Go back! Damn. We got to fight you now? This guy was on the volume cover and everything. He really was a one chapter. As I said, I was like, this guy looks like he could just be he appears in one chapter and immediately dies. 2 chapters dies. But alright, we fight you next, bitch. HOKUTO Shinken, I see. So you two are a master of one of HOKUTO's schools. Schools? One of? Huh? Yeah, HOKUTO has no schools. The only fist of HOKUTO is HOKUTO Shinken. No, I know of another. There is a technique in this land that is the origin of HOKUTO Shinken. That's right, that's right. Yeah, this is the source. So, like, yeah, there's 2 schools. The original and the later. And you know a master of it? There is just one. He's got incredible aura, or incredible Asura. I assume that is the main guy. Why'd you come here anyway? I'm looking for a girl named Rin. Know where she is? No, I don't. Wait, Kenshiro, you just letting him leave? Did you just let him leave? Get some information out of him, Kenshiro. Follow him. But okay, now back to the central place, the palace, whatever we want to call this place. Don't have a name for it yet. But Hourglass Ulf was that guy's name. Okay. And yep, he just got all the way back here, completely safe. Kenshiro, what the fuck? And going to see Rin, of course. Yep, it's gonna be him. Yep. This little bitch. This fucking bitch. What do you know of HOKUTO Shinken? I knew it. You must be Rin. Okay, so when he was like, I don't know a girl named Rin, but yeah, he could surmise. But I've spent so long in this disguise playing the half-wit, waiting for my chance. For a trump card like you. Who the hell? I imagine this isn't a character we already know. This has got to be a new character. But still, what the fuck are you talking about? Maybe not. You're not from this place, are you? The people here have no scent. But you smell like a person. Why are you here? You're right. I'm not from this land. Who the hell is this then? I'm still going to guess this is probably a new character. But if it is a character we already know about, who would it be? Like maybe Bat snuck his way in here? But no, why would Bat be like, are you Rin? This has to be someone who doesn't know about Rin. Huh. Oh, this is the son maybe? This is the son of the pirate. That's my guess. The son of the pirate. Okay, it might be the son of the pirate maybe, but holy shit, how did you fit in that? How did you? Oh, I see. He was kneeled down on his knees the whole time. He strapped his legs to the shoes. Holy shit. Okay, that's dope. That's dope. He's strong. He'll defeat many Asuras, and his arrival will shake this land to its core. Or is he, he's talking about Kenshiro actually? Like, but I don't know. I'm not from this land. But then, yeah, it's been a bit since we were talking about Kenshiro. It's been a bit since we were talking about him. So maybe he is talking about Kenshiro. But, he's strong. He'll defeat many Asuras, and his arrival will shake this land to its core. But okay. This guy on the cover and the mustache guy on the cover, very interesting because they don't seem to be connected in any way whatsoever. So, strange 2 people to have on the cover. But he is a red hurricane of blood. He'll fade with the Asuras one day. And then you'll take over after him. And when that happens, another North Star will shine. So that is why he purposely looks a lot like Kenshiro. Kenshiro with, way longer hair. A little bit of, Kenshiro and Yuta combined. Our new North Star. Another North Star. Chapter 167, the Rakshasa of Darkness. And it seems like he's taking her out. Gonna, just follow me. Okay. And nobody's paying attention. What? Why is everybody like this? So it's not just you. There's a whole group of people like you. Super small, tiny fucking guys with gas masks. Pow, pow, cow, pow, pow, cow. What the fuck? Is this Star Wars? What the hell are you people? What the hell is that? Also crazy that we're getting the guy who's planning, the guy who is the, how do I even say this? Like, the guy who knows the origin of HOKUTO is on the cover, along with guy who gets defeated in one chapter. Insane. Insane. Why did they do that? Alright, now they all notice she's gone, even though we just walked out in plain daylight. Nobody saw a thing. And okay, I thought maybe it was like a part of his plan or something, but nope. He didn't know either. Somehow we just walked out. Nobody saw a thing. Alright, send an Asura after him. Of course. Where's he even going? He should be here soon. Here he comes. Okay. Somebody on a big motorcycle fucking thing. A motorcycle that also seems to be a like jet bike, a hovercraft sort of thing or something. Like, what's going on here? What the hell even is that? Okay, maybe that's just like the engines or something. It looked like it was like hovering for a second or doing like a wheelie hover. But, okay, who the hell are you? But yeah, where do you think you're going, you filth? That girl is to Baron Asura's child. And yeah, forgive me, I don't know what I was thinking. Please slow down. I'm going back to this voice. I guess that's what I'm imagining the voice changer sounds like, or what kind of voice he's putting on. So funny that he can just stuff himself back into this. But either way, so he's like expecting this guy to come, but he's also like playing, you know, like playing pity. But yeah, I'm gonna strangle you here right now. But you know, he's not. Oh, did you come alone? Okay. Of course, one man has enough to deal with the likes of you. So there's nobody else? No. Then get lost. You're useless to me. Okay. So I thought he wanted this guy. He said like, you know, oh, he should be here soon. Here he comes. But what was he expecting? I don't know. Kind of confused right now. And then it goes to attack him, but nope, not gonna take down this guy. Even if he's on his fucking knees, even if he's walking on his knees, he can dodge you. I see. Okay, so the wretches are like, you know, you scum are permitted to live after being defeated. So even after, like, if you lose one of the 100 battles, then you can become a wretch. But the tendons in your legs are severed, so you can't really move very well. Or maybe they all are just like walking on their knees. Like, it's not strange that he's walking on his knees. That's something they all do. But maybe he lost and was reduced to this, and then he, you know, just trained, you know, so strongly, even that he, like, you know, healed up and everything. He healed his tendons and everything. I don't know. Nope, never mind. I've never been defeated. Okay, he's just pretending to be. Alright, throws off the cloak, throws it on his face, meets him. Oh, shit! I love it. He knows how much he fucked up just looking at this guy. As I said, you're useless to me. Alright, tries a bunch of different techniques on him, but nope. Make that body hard as iron. Break those fingers on him. And then comes at him from the sides. Right into the brain. Oh, that's a bad pressure point. HOKUTO Ryuken Ka Hagan. HOKUTO Ryuken. Screaming, seizing trifle. Scream seizing trifle. Scream seizing trifle, so then he can't, like, speak or anything. He can't, you know, say anything. Well, I don't know, he's still speaking everything, so maybe not. Scream seizing trifle. Huh. Don't know what makes it scream seizing. And Ryu is his star. Looks like a sun, actually. Ryu is a shining gem. HOKUTO Ryuken is the fist that shines brightest. It is the ultimate unparalleled fist. Okay, so it is just like, it is still the HOKUTO star, the North Star, but just like, how does this work? How does this work in terms of stars? What is it, like, it is the North Star, but an even brightlier shining North Star than the North Star. Okay. Maybe it is just the sun. Maybe he is just saying, like, it's a shining gem. It's the fist that shines the brightest, so it is like the sun? I don't know. Oh, a big bulbous, or his whole body's like melting inward, actually. Oh, yeah. He just sort of melts. Ugh. But okay, there were more of them. Damn. Oh, or is that someone else saying that? Is that Kenshiro saying that? No. Okay. Okay, the main guy and his whole crew arrived. Well, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. Also, I wonder if any of these guys inspired Vega from Street Fighter. I mean, that's been coming up a lot. Whenever we read any fucking 80s like martial arts manga, there's at least one guy in them that's been turned into a fucking Street Fighter character or a character in a fighting game, at the very least. But yeah, they definitely give me Vega vibes for sure. But actually, when did we're in like 19? We're in like the mid 80s. When did Street Fighter came out? Street Fighter 2 came out in the 90s, right? Yeah. Never mind. So yeah, that's a ways off. But yeah, why did he come himself? All he says is, when the 7 stars of HOKUTO shine in the heavens, and he immediately, just from that alone, what? He knows he's of HOKUTO. So okay, never mind, he knows specifically who he is. So it's you. You were the one they call Rasetsu the Rakshasa. The feared Rakshasa who preys on the Asuras. Okay. Yeah, I'm not, super familiar with a lot of that stuff. I am only more, like, surface level familiar with it. Like, I've heard of Rakshasa before, but, I'm not sure about the lore of it all. Maybe we'll look it up at some point, in the middle of the arc, after the arc, I'm not sure. Okay, I did look it up, and Rakshasa, it just seems to be like another form of Asura. Just kind of like another way to say Asura. But specifically, the Rakshasa are more like, they eat men and everything like that. So that seems to be what we're going on with, like, preying on the Asuras. But it doesn't seem like, it's an actual typical thing for the Rakshasa to be preying on the Asuras. Seems like that's more a thing that, we're doing here, like as a twist. Okay, so he took out some village leaders, of the Asuras that have gone missing. He was the one who killed them all. He's been going around, slowly whittling away at their numbers, removing their holds on society around here. Well, I mean, they are the society around here. But okay, so never mind. There are some, like, I expected this place to be all the Asuras and then just, like, the wretches and stuff, but nope. So they have some old people here as well, which is surprising, that people were able to live that long. But, okay, so we're seeing a village hill of elders, and then they're pointing over here, where Rasetsu the Rakshasa appeared 3 days ago, and the Asura that rules this village has not moved or spoken since. He's been frozen like a statue. When the Rakshasa left, he said that when the 7 stars of HOKUTO shine in the heavens, this man will die. And okay, and there they go, as Kenshiro appears. Jesus. And okay, he immediately recognizes it. That's HOKUTO Shinken Ogi, like secret technique, Ginnonkai. Illusory darkness destruction. Huh. But okay, so you're gonna just do a delayed thing. When somebody arrives, when their star arrives, then you die. That's crazy. That's a secret technique, too. So many fucking secret techniques. And yeah, he's only risking showing himself now because he wants this girl. But I won't punish you. In this land, might is right. You can have the girl. And now that I know you're a HOKUTO Ryuken user, I must allow you to have a name so that you can serve as a commanding general. Give yourself any name you wish. I've always had a name. But okay, so Rasetsu is not his name? Or it's Shachi. But okay, so then what was the Rasetsu thing? What was that whole thing? Is that like that whole thing was a title? Maybe I'll look up the Rasetsu thing. Okay, so Rasetsu is just the Japanese name for Rakshasa. So okay, they're the same thing. Rakshasa, Rasetsu, exact same thing. But, so his name is Shachi. Shachi Orca. Shachi Orca? Okay. And so he already knows his name. But, or Shachi Orca, huh? What? Is that also like this is the Chinese name, this is the Japanese name or something? I don't know. Is this first name, last name? I don't know. I'm not really sure what that means. But there's one more thing I want. You're a greedy one. Tell me what it is. No, now that you know who I am, I want your head. Okay, yeah. He doesn't just want to be a commander. I was curious, like, is he just going to, like, we're letting this play out. Is he just going to be like, yeah, that's actually all I wanted. I just want Rin to fuck. I don't, care. But no, like, he was saying, like, the other man, the other HOKUTO is going to come in here and make a bloody storm. So he wants to as well. And the HOKUTO stars shining in the heavens above. Rakshasa, the devil that devours demons. Prologue to the Asura hunt. Okay, next chapter maybe the Asura hunt. But this chapter, a little bit of a prologue. But why prey on the Asuras? Because he's not from here. Damn, the detail here is incredible. Whew, I love his, like, W scar. You want my head. The head of General Kaiser. Okay, Kaiser is his name. Hell yeah. Or rather, his title. I don't know, like General Kaiser again. Is General the title? Is General Kaiser about the title? I don't know how many titles everybody has here. Alright, I like you, but do you have what it takes? Worthy of fighting me man to man? So first, Shazan. Okay, they have their masks, but they have names. Weird. But these two are not like the others you faced. Let me see you take them down. I mean, they're just nameless guys. I mean, they should be nameless guys. They're masked guys, so should be easy. But why do they get names? I don't know. And he already has got them clocked. They'll attack simultaneously from opposite sides. Their speed will determine the timing of my attack. And yeah, he's got crescents. He's got swords. They both come in, and then this side, that one first. Break the mask immediately. The other one, dodge that blow. Oh, cut some of the hair. But then just, slam him with a forearm. Ooh, they just, but no, right before we get to it, right before it hits him, he jump back. Yeah, I realized it was impossible to defeat both simultaneously, since the slightest discrepancy in their range, and deliberately exposed his back to one of them. But yeah, okay, got that guy. A lot of flattening powers, so his, this kind of HOKUTO is about flattening instead of exploding. And okay, whoa, yeah, you don't want part of that. Trying to run away. But no path of retreat lies behind an Asura. You coward. Is he gonna kill himself? Yep. Once again, no wound. Oh, okay. Now there is a wound there. What the hell is that kind of reaction? Crushed his rib. Or did he pull it out? Or is this his rib right there? Why is it glowing? Wom wom. Why is it glowing and throbbing? I am able to rip out an enemy's innards without spilling a drop of blood. Okay, yeah, so that is what he did. I mean, there's some blood there now, but... And again, what are those reactions? Is that because of what he did? And then he crushes it into dust. Alright, and his fist is the Mokoryu Yokinsho. Moko style Phantom Raptor Talon. Okay? And I'll devour it all. I'll devour your very existence. That's what I'd like to hear. It's been a long while since I felt excitement like this. And also, he's the general, so I'm not sure if he even is the main guy in charge. Now, I've got no idea what Moko style is. No idea what the hell Moko is. And tracing the 7 points of the star. Answer me one question. Why'd you take that girl? I told you she was yours. I'm after the guy who's coming for her. Yeah. And yeah, as he was saying, he is so in the dark. What's all these strange people coming to this land? Someone bold enough to come here for just one girl? Someone from the nation of Asura would never understand. A man does not live only for himself. The Asuras could never comprehend why people would even be coming here. And ooh, very nice city though. Not destroyed in any way. Very pristine. But it's one of the nameless ones trying to run away, trying to get away, but caught by the Asuras. Yeah, fleeing from the academy. Or now we're saying he become an Asura at age 12. I guess, before he was just saying he couldn't have been older than 15. But, typically you take that as he was 15. But, nope. Okay, not in this case. And his first opponent was his best friend. I don't want to just fight for no reason anymore. How can I fight my best friend? I won't fight a battle with someone I don't hate. But yeah, you must come from a family of heretics. If you refuse to walk the path of an Asura, your entire clan will have to be wiped out. Then I'll have to defeat you. Now I have a reason to fight. Oh, I like this kid, but sadly, this is not that kind of world. And yeah, what can a child who can barely crawl do? Instantly, maybe break the neck like kid in this world. In this world, yeah, can't allow your kind to propagate. If we do, you'll bring calamity upon us. What an eerie night. Those stars are shining so ominously. They say he comes out on nights like these. Let's get this over with quickly. He isn't like the Asura killer. Not Kenshiro, but Orca, I guess we'll say. And indeed, he does appear. But he wasn't there. Just sensed something. Okay, and then the stars in the sky start to go away. And then whatever the hell's going on with him there, I'm not sure. Just him appearing in front of them, behind them. Well, not in front of them. Yeah, are you Rasetsu? Whether I am or not, you're both gonna die. And just like the kid, not if we take your head. What can you do when you can't even crawl? Attack! And the second one, and yep, Easy peasy. Doesn't even need a page. And yeah, this kid recognizes the technique. Okay, he knows Shachi as well. My older sister once loved him. Okay, coincidence. Damn. Okay. Shachi, does he recognize that name, or is it just like, okay, that's the name of the man I'm looking for? With the Asuras here, I mean, like, you know, I know they mean it differently, but the Asuras here devouring each other's lives doesn't make Rakshasa sound much different from the other Asuras. But, you know, I get, like, you know, thematically why it's different. Chapter 169, the deadliest fist on earth. But yeah, interesting saying, like, you know, but how many can one kill? How strong can one be? Something about that isn't right. We've forgotten what it was. Couldn't remember. But my sister never forgot. It sounds like, you know, we're talking about the, you know, the concept of, like, you know, yeah, how many can one kill? Like, you know, you need to work together as a group to be able to survive in any situation. You gotta live together, you're gonna die alone. But that kind of goes against the entire notion of the series. Like, you know, Fist of North Star is all about how one man can kill a lot, one man can be the strongest, and the moment that Kenshiro has to, you know, interact with another person, he becomes so much weaker because now he has to worry about them. And so, like, really the whole message of the entire, you know, manga has been, you gotta live alone or you're gonna die together. But, you know, now it seems like we're saying the opposite or something. But okay, here's his sister teaching a bunch of children in secret here. Got a candelabra in the back. But yeah, just keeping away from the eyes of the Asuras. This is my sister's school for children who aren't old enough to be taken to the Asura Training Academy. Okay, so maybe it's not in, like, secret. And love? What's love? Never heard of it. If a friend or somebody you really like dies, it's sad, isn't it? Uh-huh. That feeling isn't taught. You're born with it, and it can never be taken from you. No matter how much killing or betrayal there is, it's the one place where we find peace at the end. That's love. Oh! And okay, he was taught here too, convinced that what my sister teaches is the truth. But what was it that you had forgotten? And then one of the wretches, what a pity. No matter how loudly you preach about love in this land, no one can hear it. And those who dare preach love are killed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how loudly you can preach about it. And Shachi was taught here too. But he's not the same Shachi we once knew. HOKUTO Ryukin drove him mad. Interesting. Okay, back to the fight now. It drove him mad. Kohai Yugato, Tiger's back. Bear's Fang Grasp. I have 1,800 victories as an Asura. You cannot read my fist. And yeah, if you can seal his hand movement, but as he said, you're not able to read me at all. Tries to go grasp for it, but nope, breaks his fingers instead. But what was that? Trying to go for the legs, but no, he like blocks in between. And yeah, he got you there again. Deep hole there. If not my arms, then my legs. How predictable. Seems I won't have to bother seeing through your fist after all. You're not ready to fight me. Just a single finger he lifts. But okay, Leia is this girl's name. Oh, what does Kenshiro want to ask here? This man, Shachi, do you have any idea where he could be headed? Okay, I'll tell you if you promise me you'll kill him. Okay, not what I was expecting at all. And coming from the woman preaching love. But yeah, why? HOKUTO Ryukin is an extraordinary fighting style. It is without a doubt the deadliest fist in the world. Enough to take over this land, perhaps. If that happens, it will bring even more misfortune upon us. Because, yeah, you guys think he's just going to become the new leader then? But okay, and then he, like, spots all the weaknesses on him. Spots the biggest weakness of all. Goes for it. You can see it. Can you seal it? Nope. He goes inside him, grabs that rib, takes it out. Oh, but he holds his hand in there, manages to stop him, and now rips his arm in two. Okay, damn, impressive, impressive. You were just waiting for him to go for your rib. An arm for a rib. But okay, he did take his rib out. And okay, yeah, so he was holding his arms in a way to let him go for that rib. But alright, I can perceive your every move now. Damn. So it does take him a second to, like, learn it, but then once he can learn it, and from the guy who was like, you could never read my fists. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And okay, throws a damn blade at her. He's not letting her escape. Rin was scared. She could see this guy is a menace as well. Right in the throat. Ooh. I like this guy. This guy's looking like an Iraqi villain. I will not say this twice. You may be a woman, but if you try to run again, I'll kill you. Ooh, that wins the clouds. Don't run from him. Chapter 170, Ambition Ablaze. Oh, and all the Asuras in the background cast down, their weapons stabbed through them all. Yeah, why would someone who preaches love wish for his death? If he were human, I would say to love him, but he's not human, he's an Asura as well. Shachi is worse than the devil himself. Okay, interesting. This is really like the opposite that we typically do, of like show like a really, really evil person and go, but you can't kill them, they're, you know, they deserve love too. But this is the opposite. This guy seems completely fine on the surface, but we're being told that he's so evil. But Leia also, additionally to all this, won't smile at him at all, because he wanted to be like Shachi, let himself be taken by the Asuras. But I just didn't want to live in fear of them. It's still the same thing. But you know, they ordered me to kill my friend. I finally understood, but you've been trying to teach me. Okay, so you do understand the love. Like, I didn't remember, but I do remember now. But so it was just love. Alright, welcome back, Tao. Aww, okay. So yeah, had to let him learn his lesson and turn to, like, she is completely willing to turn her back on people. She is not a unconditional kind of love. She is a conditional love kind of person. But we cannot make the same mistake he made. You cannot let yourself fear the Asuras and let yourself try and be violent because of that. But okay, yep, Shachi's appeared. Made off with a foreign woman named Rin and is fighting off one of the generals as we speak. Gotta go save her. Yeah, came here for Rin. A fist crowned with the HOKUTO name has brought me here. Once again, the swirling of the heavens above. And okay, he is still bleeding though. Maybe because he grabbed his arm and ripped it out, that's why he's actually bleeding from that spot. Yeah, we are the Demon Eater. We are worse than the devil himself, eating all you devils. But one arm is all I need to deal with you. Alright, let's see. I highly doubt you can even do a single other attack that's gonna be worthwhile. I don't think you're gonna draw any more blood. Alright, but they both close in. Fantastic page layout too. Big old splash page with just some overlapping panels. Tetsuhara, you are a god. You are a god. Alright, a left strike. Cut off his horns, but he managed to dodge it. Goes in, and okay, he drew some more blood. I was wrong. Oh, love these overlapping reaction panels. That's how it should be done. Nobody does it like Tetsuhara. Go for that kick to the face, but blocked again. He goes in, draws more blood. Yeah, we seem to be on the, you know, he's the one in winning here. What? He's the one in winning. He's the one, you know, in success here. Come on. Fizz. It bothers me that this is the ultimate edition of Fist North Star. This is not like the first scanlation. This is a rescanlation. They have had time to re-go over their translations, re-go over their moves and all that, and get accurate translations. But they can't be consistent with this shit. Now it's Moko with an OU instead of just MOKO, and they translated it simply Moko. The same thing, not Moko style, but just Moko. What the hell? But either way, Moko yo Kensho Badra, Moku style, Phantom Raptor Talon, Vajra Bada, Vajra Badra. But can you block it? Okay, he took the bait. So like he moves his fist, or like, you know, sorry, not his fist, his foot, had his foot down here, then moves it up real quickly, actually hits him in the head. So yeah, so telegraph his moves a couple times to get him to lure into our, you know, into our pace, and then quickly, you know, switch it up. And alright, with one finger, Hamadokushi, one finger exorcism, right through the eye. Damn, but he is still alive, even though we're probably pushing that finger into his brain, but we're not even down to the knuckle yet, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, you were so convinced of victory it made you careless, and a careless defense leaves you open to an unexpected attack. That's going to be the common thing with all these Asuras, is they are going to be so convinced of their own victory, versus, you know, we've had sort of both with the villains throughout the series up to this point. You know, we've had a bit of people who were so confident that that was their downfall, and we've had a lot of people who were super cautious, but it still didn't matter. And oh, an old wound? An unexpected attack and an old wound. Why do you think I served you for so long? To find your weakness. You can regret your arrogance in hell. Once I charge my finger with ki, you're finished. Okay. So, eruption. So, okay. Interesting. This wasn't like a pressure point. This was just like, put my finger through your eye and then send ki through it to blow you up. But, yeah, hard to get a read on what this original style of Fist of North Star was. Also, this one was an explosion. It didn't flatten him at all. And okay, blew his damn brains out, but still, he's alive. But, you know, well done. I love that he gives us a well done. But what does he hope to gain by defeating me? To become a god by devouring all the Asuras. I want more. Yeah, he wants to be the actual leader. God will be my servant. You're a fool. All you've done is defeat me. Even you must know that there are 3 Rasho, 3 Asura generals revered as gods of war in this land. Were you one of them? I was Han, one of those 3 Rasho, who inflicted this wound on my chest. When he did it, I could not see his strike. Wound on your chest? Inflicted this wound on my chest? What wound? We didn't even see a wound on your chest. Do you mean like the wound on your head? You got a lot of wounds on your face. I've seen that. But, I don't know. But alright, that's why I took her. What? Okay, I'm gonna make Kenshiro my pawn against the Rasho. Okay, I see. So, like, yeah, kidnap her, so that way Kenshiro will have to work with you and with HOKUTO together, both the original and the modern HOKUTO, be able to take down the Rasho. But yeah, so I wonder if there is a main person in charge, or if it's just these, the Rasho. Like, is it just the 3 Rasho, or what? Okay, I imagine this is one of the other Rasho here, getting some nice treatment by some lovely ladies and a lovely barber there. Getting a nice shave, nice haircut and everything. And another big old guy with a Mr. T kind of look. And he's thinking about it. He's thinking about killing him and taking over as the Rasho. But if you see an opportunity, you can slit my throat anytime you want. Sweat. Is he gonna try and do it? Lord Han, how many Asuras have you killed like this? Wait, this guy's Lord Han? I thought the other guy was Han. Hold on. What were they saying? Oh, I read this wrong. He didn't say I was Han. He said it was Han. Sorry, it was Han, one of those 3 Rasho. I don't know why I thought he said I was Han, one of those 3 Rasho who inflicted this wound upon my chest. Yeah, I don't know why. That doesn't make any sense. But okay. And this isn't Han. This has got to be somebody else. Or, sorry, yeah, these are the 2, and then this is, like, the main guy here. So, like, he was one of them, so there's probably one of the Rasho is, like, the main guy. And I doubt he'll have a headpiece like this, but we'll see, because the other guy doesn't seem to have a headpiece like these samurais. But, either way, so, okay. He's not Han. Okay, never mind. That clears it up. Never mind. But, okay, so now, back to this guy. Lord Han, how many Asuras have you killed like this? Specifically trying, like, you know, baiting them into slitting his throat and then killing them afterwards. I lost count after the first 100 or so. And okay. Was it this guy on the volume cover, actually? Was it not the Hourglass guy on the volume cover? How many times in this series have I thought that someone on the volume cover was not at all who was on the volume cover? It happens way too often. So often. But that does make me imagine that this guy's gonna get defeated too. Like, we couldn't fit, like, these on 2 separate volume covers? Interesting. Maybe if there's only 3 Rasho and this is only going to be like 3 volume covers, you want all 3 on there, but you also want Shachi on there at the same time. I could understand that. But I definitely want to make a video at the end when I've caught up on, you know, Fist of North Star to be like, how would I arrange the characters on the volume covers? I definitely want to make a video like that. Chapter 171, The Devil's Fist Reigns. And a gorgeous Kenshiro. Gorgeous! The shading on that. How do you do this in Weekly Shonen Jump? How do you do this? You can't be human, Tetsuo Ohara. You are just as strong as all these devils. You are an Asura yourself. Holy fuck. The anatomy is so on point, too. He's just getting better and better at it. And then who knows what happens 30 years from now, because the way he drew Ray in that one image. Or, yeah, Ray. No, wait, no, not Ray. What's her name? Why can't I remember her name? Ray was our ally. What's her name? Rin. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, being taken to a cave, which is where Shachi gave up his humanity, put on the cloak of the devil, and when he mastered HOKUTO Ryukin. Thinking back to it. a massive storm. Okay, seeking shelter in the cave, but there's a big panther in there. Holy moly, that's a big boy. I want to pet it. I want to pet it so bad. It's going to murder me, but I want to pet it so bad. But yeah, this is just his pet. Oh my god, that's how big he is. He can just grab it by the scruff of the neck, that big old panther. Okay, no, a troll. A troll. You're such a cute kitty. He's petting it so heavy too. Oh, but who are you? What you doing in my house? But, and then, snap the kitty's neck. Oh, he dead. I give you rub too. God, we got fucking trolls in the series. We got trolls in this fucking world. Not much fun being petted till your neck snaps. Huh? And he just showed up at the exact same time too. Treating a beast like it's a house cat. You're even more of a monster than they said. You shut up. No more bad talking to me. You'll be the first subject for my fist. Alright, with the flash of the lightning. Flash of his fist. Gonna gut him like a fucking pig. I did it. The Keiraku Hiku that destroys the entire body is finally mine. That seems like a end-game fucking channeling point. Just destroys the whole body. I mean, that's basically... that just looks like Bone Purge. That just looks like Bone Purge. But alright. Killed him. Head just falls down. And then that's when they arrived. Saw what he did. But yeah, all he cares about is power. Ooh, I love this suit, though. Oh, that's hot. That's hot as hell. The fucking black gloves, too, with the bracers, but leaving the bare arms exposed. Ooh, now that's fucking 80s sexy. Oh, god damn, that's 80s sexy. It's so crazy that something like this can look so feminine. This looks so hyper feminine. Somehow. But yeah, he is growing into a devil. Surpassing a devil. And yeah, my fist has surpassed God. Because you did a channeling point that blew a guy up, bitch, that's the basics of HOKUTO Shinken. That ain't even a secret technique. Oh, Shachi has become one of them. Han, the third Rasho, is a HOKUTO Ryukin successor. And he's the third Rasho. So that means assuming Kaiser was the second, I'm guessing. God, I love getting to see all the European women too. It's so interesting. Like, yeah, I first thought, like, this place is, like, very China, but they've got a lot of European influence as well. Like, very, like, Roman soldier-looking guys as well. And even someone like, Han. I mean, Han is got to be, Chinese, I assume, based on the name. But I don't know. Maybe, again, more mixed blood. There's just a lot of mixed blood in the series in general, so I imagine we're doing something like that. But I also just like the style of his North Star, where it's like, it's all vague, we never explicitly do anything, to say, like, I mean, sometimes we do with, like, Mount Hua and stuff, and some other ones, been like, the Japanese-specific ones. But for the most part, the vast majority of the series, we're not, like, talking about nationality in a way where any of it matters or even is less than a vaguity. But at the same time, it's all very deeply rooted in, different nationality stuff and different cultures, martial arts and all that, and like the fact like all the random guys we fight are all from like Mount Hua as well. Like there's something going on there. The fact that Uyghur's named Uyghur, like there's just so much shit going on like that. That just makes you think. There's a lot to think about, but Bronson has not thought about it. It's up to us to think about it. But yeah, so this new Asura, what's his style? He's a Saigoku School Silver Spear user. He requests an audience with you. Okay, he's got that, like, Mr. T mohawk going on, but got a little bit more of, like, a Fu Manchu, and also another beard there that's, like, the same consistency as his hair. A bit of, like, I imagine, like, very, like, curly but short sort of look going on there. But, yeah, or is it dyed? I don't know. But, alright, I desire nothing, sir. I have all that I could wish for. I have become everything I could be. So if you'll allow it, I wish to continue serving you for the rest of my life, Lord Han. I don't think he's even happy with that. You don't have the ambition. Yeah, have you no ambition? No, sir. Then there's no point in you living. Yep, you may have become an Asura, but if you got no ambition, die. If I don't do something, I'm dead. Gonna try and attack him? His back turns. Now's my chance. But okay, you do have that ambition. Oh no, never mind. I've laid you to rest already. I thought there was gonna be a, like, oh, okay, you do have a mission. I'll let you live. Nope. Laid you to rest already. Didn't even have to touch him. Just whatever the hell that was. His flesh rendered from his body in just a goopy mess. What the fuck was that? HOKUTO Ryuken's secret technique. Mabu Koso. The maniacal crimson dance of the devil. My fist is a gale. So fast that no one has ever even seen its shadow. What a fool. He chose the wrong style to master. Had he chosen HOKUTO Ryuken, he could have become a Rasho. He would have even come after my head without even thinking. Interesting. But the other guy didn't seem, like, the other Rasho didn't know HOKUTO Ryuken, so it doesn't seem like all three of them know HOKUTO Ryuken. So, Well, I guess the other guy didn't say that he was a Rasho, did he? He did. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way back, actually. Holy shit. I'm maybe even more of an idiot. He never said anything about him being a Rasha, did he? He didn't say a shit about him being Rasha. Why did I think he was a Rasha? I mean, again, I really misread this. I thought he was saying, like, there are three, Rasho, I keep saying Rasho, and I thought he was including himself there, but no, he wasn't. Okay, I'm sorry. This has been a big misunderstanding. I'm sure I'm going to get comments telling me this before I made this realization. But, okay, so all the Rasho know HOKUTO Ryuken, but not that guy because he wasn't a Rasho. Okay. Now I understand. But okay, so his special technique is essential, or not a special technique, like, secret technique is whatever the hell that was, but his fist style of HOKUTO Ryuken, which, like, there's only one school, but it seems like each four of them is different, so, but anyway, his is speed, being so fast that no one's ever seen it. That's why it seems like he's done nothing at all. He was just that fast. And okay, yeah, that's right, I forgot he said my sister used to be in love with him and stuff like that. But yeah, so, must be even harder for her to have let him go and to be like, you gotta kill him. But they used to be sweethearts. And she even gave him this necklace, or sorry, he even gave her this necklace, what I meant to say. Just a nice childhood romance, even in this hellish age, in this hellish land. But now, she must throw it away, cast it aside. And, you sure you're going to kill Shachi? What? But yeah, she does. But yeah, you don't honestly wish for his death. What you really want is the end for HOKUTO Ryuken. But I've lost him too, HOKUTO Ryuken, so he might as well be dead. But no, you haven't lost him yet. As long as he lives, he can be found again. Keep this. Keep him in your heart. Just wait and I'll bring Shachi back to you alive. Alright. We're not going to let this man die. We can reform him. Perhaps, potentially, show him the way. Chapter 172, A Call from Afar. And the ship again. We're going back to the pirates. Today's the day we take him back with us. Yeah! Captain Akashachi. We've come to get you. We don't have much time. Those Asuras can be here any moment. So I guess his crew, that they all jumped off, they swam all the way back here? Jesus. And my dear boy, Shachi, when are you coming back to me? Yep, that's his son. So we gotta return Shachi both to her and to this Captain Akashachi. Oh yeah, his name was Shachi. Did we get his name before? I would have wrote it down if we did, so let me see. And also, I was curious, I looked up what Shachi meant, because he was Akashachi, which is red Shachi. So Shachi is just Orca, so they were translating like, Shachi or Orca, or whatever they said, Shachi Orca, or whatever the hell it is, like Shachi ... Orca. But okay, so it was the translation sort of thing. So, as his dad is red Orca, he's just Orca. Okay. Or killer whale. In general, like killer whale, probably like more, like, yes, Orca is a killer whale, but like, they're wanting that feeling of like killer whale. He's this killer, he's gigantic, and also like the pirate thing. But now he's sitting down, he's staying here. You wish my bones turned to dust. I appreciate it. And Shachi here, looking out at the sea, remembering his dad from all that time ago. And yeah, she clocked him. You ain't from here. Men of this place don't have such sorrowful eyes. And yeah, I'm the man who will the Rakshasa that will devour the Asuras. No, I'm the man who will devour God. Cast aside my human soul long ago. Well, you just said man. Yeah, you're just a pawn for my ambition. Don't you forget that. But you're trying to act edgy so much, but it's not in your nature. And yeah, Ken would come even if you weren't using me as bait. he'll come. If Rasho Han is a man to be defeated, he'll come. Regardless, you don't need no damn captive. So let's go to Rasho Han. Damn, yeah, she got no fear. She knows Ken will come. She knows Ken will save her. Her trust runs really deep. Or is it love? I'm sure she's in love with him, but almost certainly there is no universe in which Ren is not in love with Kenshiro. All the women in love with Kenshiro. How can you not? All the men are in love with Kenshiro. How can you not? Oh, so many of these guys with this hairstyle here. But alright, he's got a... Now that's a fucking general mustache if I've ever seen one. But this guy don't look like no general. But he is an Asura. I'm surprised someone like you could become an Asura. Yeah, where's Rasho Han's castle? I know no. I know no. Smash his face in it. Or do you not know? Do you or do you not know? Which is it? I told you I know no. Oh. Did he realize? Which is it? Do you or do you not know? I know no. I know no. Okay. Then he just runs away and then, oh my god. God, I feel like HOKUTO Shinken's being drawn even more brutally than it has in the past. Whew. Split in twain. But okay, found it anyway. Didn't need to question him. Didn't need to question him at all. Alright. Big old bird statue there. He's playing chess. Chess with some insane fucking pieces. Again, did you guys make this? Is this how it was in the real world before the bombs? I need to know. Ooh, and he's got a Doberman. Cool. Hell yeah. Is that supposed to be a Dalmatian? Is that supposed to be a Dalmatian maybe, actually? I think that's supposed to be a Dalmatian. Never mind. Don't look like it aside from the spots. Oh, love these dresses. Love these designs. God. He looks so cool, too. He looks like a count. He looks like a fucking vampire as well. Oh, and then he lets his dog drink from it. Is it poisoned? Yeah, and then he dies. Yep, she tried to poison him. Bring me another one. Yes, sir. He doesn't kill her, though. He doesn't kill her. But there, I assume he is, like, constantly trying to, he is putting himself in positions to be killed, because he likes testing himself. It's all a game to him, like the chess, and he's encouraging, the people to do this to him as well. But alright, so yeah, Shachi pretending to be the wretch is bringing the woman here. Bringing the woman, Rin, here. But then, throw some pieces at him. Yeah, he knows he's caught on. He can sense it. Using disguise to get close to me. Very clever. So you knew. Throw him right back at him. But his fist is so fast, it looks like they just shatter in midair. That was HOKUTO Yukin. Duo dorsal reversal burial. Duo dorsal reverse burial. It's just this. It's just that. That's all he did. But alright, tears through the clothes. I, Shachi of HOKUTO Ryukin, have come for your head! And the stars behind him. Alright, let's see. What's their first course of clash going to be like? Ooh, okay. Just flips over him, arms cross. And yep, multiple strikes so quickly. Ooh, crashed into the ground, couldn't even stand up. Looks like he's burning. But, just as I thought, it's one hell of a fist you have. I can't see it just yet. But yeah, he takes some time. But okay, so he was wearing another chest plate under his other chest plate in order to protect from those blows. I love that we're wearing some actual fucking armor in this arc. But yeah, guess I do need a sacrificial pawn if I'm going to decipher your fist. You can have the girl. Okay? Huh? Someday that girl will bring you death. Enjoy her until that day comes. And then he just fucking leaves. Okay? What was that all about? Must mean you'll be defeated soon. Is that so? Me, the invincible, undefeated Han of HOKUTO Ryukin. You speak nonsense, but still, you intrigue me. Never seen a woman with such powerful eyes. But she's telling the truth. Kenshiro is already here. This panel looks like shit, but checkmate. Your only move now is to resign your life. Kenshiro was just over there playing fucking chess while this was going on. Of course he was. Of course. Oh, chapter 173. For a loved one. The messenger from hell's on his way. He's already here. He's already arrived. Yeah, already broke his way through all the defenses. What was that shadow? And that shadow, it sounds like Kenshiro was as fast as Han was. And what happened to your face? Oh, hey, well, what? Okay. Didn't look like that when he said it, or maybe it's on this side that we can't see. But yeah, who is that? He's staring right at me. What's this monster doing here? Stop looking at me. It's you, man. Huh? No. Jesus, so much more brutal than it has been for a long time. And yep, here already. You were trying to run away, but he was here already. God, Kenshiro looks so cool. I'm trying to take a drink, but every fucking panel is so cool. Your hero has arrived, the man you love. Rin, let's go home. God, how do you not swoon? How do you not swoon after that? Not so fast. Won't let you have her unless you defeat me. Why? I have no reason to fight you. Okay. I mean, Rin was like, if he's a man that needs to be defeated, he'll be defeated. But if he's a man that doesn't need to be defeated, we don't need to defeat him. But yeah, if he's going to require us to go through him, then we will. And yeah, he knows HOKUTO Shinken, all right. The successor of your style. Very well, then, at last, someone who can free me from my boredom. Opens up a door. Come. I will show respect. I will lay you to rest under the open sky. Okay, let's go outside. All right, Kenshiro and the Rasho Han about to go down at the fucking, like a tournament, situation. This feels like we're doing a match. Ooh, cool ass statue thing. I'm not sure we'd call that a statue, but. And yeah, turn around instantly. We're back. It's only been a few seconds. Told you Ken would come. Didn't even need the hostage. But she's shaking. She's always worried. Powerful, but such sad eyes. Ken couldn't turn his back on this girl, like I once couldn't. So you're going? I am. You saved me, even though I'm an outsider, wounded and left behind. Thank you. Some elders here. My gratitude can't be expressed with words, but I must go. My father's waiting for me out at sea. I understand. Does Leah know? Haven't told her anything. It's better that she doesn't know. I thought perhaps she knew, because she went to go, the boat you're on, Leah built it. She built it for you. Why her hands were all rough and bloodied, blistered. And his hands as well. Oh, this I helped her just a little bit. And there's Leah to see him off. She knew. She knew for sure. She said that if you stayed here, you would surely die. This is for the best, she said. What'll happen to her? She's a beautiful girl. She'll go on to be some Asura's bride. And if she refuses, she'll be killed. Oh, that pained expression. God, gorgeous eyes. That furrowed brow. Oh, gorgeous face. Dad, I can't. Oh no, he is coming home. He is going. Gotta live on for me. But he returns anyway. He can't do it. He can't leave her. And how did she manage to avoid becoming a wife for all this time? But yeah, sorry Dad, can't leave her. That's why he's still here. And this girl Rin, she too has endured her fate. And it's snowing. Snowing in this land. Snow in this land quickly turns blood red, just like I have. The pure white, defiled by the red blood. Snow, it beckons your blood. We'll see about that. It's crazy. We have not had any kind of winter arc in the series yet at all. It's all been the blazing heat, but now the winter arrives. Oh, do you think you're gauging my reach with your arm? It's futile. You won't get anywhere near me. I shall make the first move. Goes in for a kick, dodge it, and again he flips above us, but we flip below him. But still, he managed to get us right on the shoulder. Not a big fan of these effects we're getting on these attacks, like last arc and this arc. Not a big fan of those. What's the matter? My fist is a gale. No one has ever seen its shadow. That was HOKUTO Ryunkin, Shika Kyojin, brilliant rapid-fire blast. And again, it was a blast, I guess, as well. Another blast technique. Oh, seems you cannot amuse me after all. Don't be so sure. Got that hand. Your reach is also my reach. Seems you can't see my fist either. Okay. Surprising, because his fist is pretty well choreographed, It's not very secretive. Chapter 174, The Legend of Fate. The blood splurting down onto the pure white snow. My skin's tingling from excitement. Imagine it's also stinging from the cold. There is no game more thrilling than the game of life or death. We may be equally matched, but one of us is going down. They're rushing for each other. The Legend of Fate. Oh, they're both like going, whoa. It reminds me of the epic dap in the One Piece anime. But what is this? Pop, 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 pop. What is that? Huh. There's just their blows meeting in air, but they're so fast we can't even see them. Yeah, it doesn't look like they were moving, but they were. I see it. I can see Han strike from the mist of blood they leave behind. Kenshiro, he's even more than I imagined. Being able to keep up with his speed, insane. Yeah, you detest me so much you want to spit on me, don't you? But I don't care. I have to strengthen my fist, even if I have to drink the blood of others. I'll seize control of this land. But seems like he's lost his way. Like, I'd want him to seize control of this land, but I hope it would be for a good reason. What compels you so strongly? God, her face is so gorgeous. These eyes are incredible. Tatsuhara. Every panel, a painting. But it's as though my heart is laid bare before you. You can see through me so clearly. But okay, gives her a cloak. Don't let her catch a cold. Once, there was a legend of a savior in this land. Not Kenshiro, but a different man. It was back when I didn't know about HOKUTO Ryukin. Once again, great panel layout here with all these panels overlapping the scene. But okay, two Asuras were headed for Lady Leah's school. Rushed back there, and this is when it wasn't in a secret location, this was just out in the open. A lot of guys with these military-ass haircuts. You're the one who filled their heads with all that nonsense about love. Motto Mori. They refused to train at the training academy. Said it was against what you taught them. God, love his face. That's grizzled. Definition of grizzled. But it didn't matter. They refused to fight, but their opponents showed no mercy. They were beaten like dogs. They don't look that bad, honestly. And we did what you taught us. We didn't fight back, but they wouldn't stop. Why? We did the right thing. Oh my god, he's like a fucking boar. It's all your fault. I'll execute him as an example to the others. But then Shachi comes in. Ooh, they got her. A knife, assuming there's something. I'm not sure what that was. But, yeah, they're Asuras. You don't stand a chance. Maybe it'd be more fun to kill you first. God, fingers the size of her head. His fucking tusks. But even if it's not, even if you can't do anything, you gotta go in anyway. But come on, just take him down. Just take him down. Still, blow after blow on his weak body at this point. Not strengthened. But alright, picks him up off the ground. And throws him through this piece of bent metal. Right through the spine, right through the head, the neck, the throat. But there's another one too. There's another one too. But then he splits in half. This is the man. This is the man that he was talking about. What was that? HOKUTO Ryukin. Teach me that technique. No, Shachi, nothing comes from violence. If you wish to spend the rest of your life with that girl, wait. One day a savior will come from across the sea. A man who shall defeat the three Rasho and challenge this land. But I can't wait for him. I killed an Asura. There's no turning back for me. Look around. Look at what's happening here. So yeah, he was told to wait. But once again, he defies fate and wants to learn it sooner than he should have. This place can't wait for some savior to arrive. But you could have gone into secrecy. You could have gone into hiding. So you'll forsake love for love. How ironic. I learned HOKUTO Ryukin from that old man. I became a demon of ambition. Because yeah, I wonder where I was, thinking like, where the hell did you learn this shit from? But okay, from him. As I thought, your madness was feigned. Yeah, he's got that heart of gold within him. He can't, pretend to be edgy. He wants to, but if I keep fighting, I'll eventually fall. But even if I do, it's just the death of one madman. It won't scar Leah's heart. But that's where you're wrong. She's also trying to be edgy. She's also trying to pretend to go, no, you gotta kill him. But she doesn't want that either. My fight's begun. I couldn't wait for this so-called savior to arrive. And his name is Raoh. Raoh was the savior who was supposed to arrive. Damn, I love that. Okay, that's incredible. That Raoh would have come and taken over this land, and he would have saved you. As, like, you know, to rank the three eras, I would say the Raoh era, was, ranking this from worst to best would have been, like, the Asura era here would have been then, the, like, Celestial Emperor era, then the Raoh era. Or, sorry, wait, no. Ranking them from worst time to live in to best time to live in, even though they're all terrible, they're all extremely bad, but ranking them from worst to least worst would be the Asura Age and land here, then the Raoh Age, then the Celestial Emperor Age. So, just to say, the Raoh, you know, could come over here and take over this entire place, and it would still not be as bad as it was under the reign of the Asuras. Just as the Celestial Emperor could take over, and it was not nearly as bad as it was with Raoh. You know, there's levels to this stuff. But yeah, Raoh was supposed to be the savior. Yeah, if so, you and I both, we witnessed something extraordinary. Oh, gets in under the arm, breaks that wrist there. Their fists have locked for the first time. Ken is the man who defeated Raoh. What? Yep, your savior, the man who was supposed to come here, this is the man who defeated him. And that's the end of our volume. He got his arm in a lock, snap that arm, break the arm of Han. And our cover for the next volume, I am assuming, is going to be our next Rasho. Though, again, I do not understand at all why we had Shachi and Rasho Han on the same cover. Why did we not have Shachi on volume 13, and on volume 14 we can do Rasho Han and whoever the second Rasho is, and then for the last one we can do the last Rasho. But I'm not sure if you're going to double up on two characters, why on earth you would do fucking Shachi and Han. Don't understand. But either way, this is going to be the third Rasho. Okay, 2 again. Okay, so we're doing 2 every time now. Okay, that makes slightly more sense. That fact that we're doing 2 every time now. Still crazy, and that definitely makes me go like, huh. Like, I said I wanted to do a video that was trying to, like, rearrange the volumes and everything like that, but now I'm curious, like, you know, what I will decide to do with the fact that we're, like, doubling up on characters now here towards the end. Interesting. Because there's definitely other characters I feel like would have been better to be doubled up on in the past as well, but I suppose we're making that thematic with this arc, to be fair. But, okay, so we got the other 2 Han on here, I assume. Sorry, the other 2 Rasho on here, I assume. And then I do think that means that we're going to have someone higher than the Rasho as well for our final cover. But, I mean, either way, we still got a long way to go. We still got a long road ahead of us for this arc, so I don't know what to even expect, truly. But, some more big, giant facial scars on them, just like the, I guess not the Han had, but just like the General Kaiser had. And some damn very pearly accessories there. And was that the tattoo the girl had? Can't really get much of a read on these guys, though. I mean, they just seem like generals, you know? They just seem like sort of generic generals. Can't really get a good personality read on them. Chapter 175, The Successor of the Legend. Got that arm in an arm bar. Come on, Kenshiro. Break it. He goes to punch it, but he's going to be too fast. Dislocates his own arm in order to get out of it. And then does a big karate chop. But we block. Oh, no, we block it, but it pushes us down to the ground. Buried us, and he puts it back over us. You fucking ass. Yeah, you think that was going to work? You really think that was going to work? But okay, you're the first to ever land a hit on me. If you hadn't dislocated your shoulder to escape, you'd be dead. But he did dislocate his shoulder to escape, Kenshiro. But he did. And yeah, Raoh was invincible. How could this man have possibly taken him down? And Shachi met Raoh as well. Okay, Raoh did come to this land at some point. Yeah, and okay, so this guy was one of Raoh's subordinates, Akashachi, the red killer whale. But there are things I must do here still. There are 2 men here that I have to defeat. Men of the same school. Men I call my brothers. Just the 2. Didn't give a fuck about Jaggi. Wasn't thinking about Jaggi at all. But okay, so that's when he met him. Dad, bandits! Bandits are coming! And oh, that's a lot of bandits. That's a lot of bandits. Oh my god. And yeah, Raoh, if we take him out, the whole region's as good as ours. These idiots every time. Yeah, look at them. These fools still don't know my power. If I don't defeat those two men, this land will never be mine. Wait here, Shachi. One day I will cross that sea. One day. But, yeah. And Shachi, isn't it? Become strong. A man must be strong. Yeah, the worst person to be giving him that life lesson. He patted your head. Lord Raoh patted my boy's head. Watch closely, Shachi. Maybe someday you'll cross the sea with Lord Raoh. Thank God he didn't. I'm not sure if there would be coming back from that. Jesus, just fucking body decapitates them. Every last one of them. Single strike. Never seen a man fiercer than him. He was truly the god of battle. But if he's fallen... But what if Ken is one of the brothers Raoh was talking about? What? Yeah. And now, okay, crowd's coming to help Lord Han, because Lord Han's in danger! You idiots. They still don't know his power either. Are we both gonna punch through this wall? Or use key on it or something? No, yeah, just gonna break through it at each other. Grab each other's hands. Rocks in between them. Cool. And the rocks, the pebbles. Just taking out the whole crowd. Oh, gonna kick him? Yeah, kicked him. But then he does, oh no, Kenshiro does a flip, slams his body down. Or did he do that to us? Yeah, I think he did that to us, actually. But then we can do the same thing, maybe? I thought, yeah, we slammed him back down, I think? I can't tell. I couldn't tell what that was. But then, Kenshiro now, no, so we didn't do it back then. Kenshiro was just flexing, then did the reversal. Slammed him down. And alright, when we let go, one of us dies. Oh, the statue's coming down. I couldn't tell what the hell it was at first. It was just a big old boulder. But the statue's coming down on top of them. Splook on all of them. But it just cleaves in half around us. Stronger's opponent, the stronger Ken becomes. Successor of Raoh's legend. That's Kenshiro. Hell yeah. That's my boy. That's my boy. I like it. I will shatter you. The legend of Raoh lives on. God, I love the, like, impact of everything. Shatter that as well. And disrupt the whole floor, cause them to fall in, hopefully die. And he leaps over at us. Makara Messe! Didn't even get a translation for that one. Tensho Honretsu, the unbridled fury of the heavenly general. Oh, have we seen that one before? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, we did use this one. I think this one might have been the one where we were going up against the giant Indra Devil guy, whatever the hell his name was. Was he also Asura? But yeah, that was the move we used there. Just like a ki blast. But it can't be a ki blast because that's the ultimate secret technique, so I don't know what this is. But, alright, threw him back up into the heavens, all the way back up there, and he comes falling back down. Whoa! But, still alive. And okay, Tensho Honretsu, that's Raoh's technique. I see. And yeah, they're already saying, oh, he's stronger than Lord Han. But then someone, this is unbelievable. There's only one man in this world who can use such techniques. That's Raoh, the supreme ruler of terror. Oh, he's just thinking that is Raoh. That's Raoh! That's Raoh! There's no time to lose. I must hurry. Who the hell is this? Must send out a warning of Raoh's arrival. Hits a big button. I thought this was going to be like a alarm, but actually, it just seems like it's raising defenses or something. What the hell? A bunch of containers of blood rupture? A flow, red current, warn the land of Raoh's coming. Okay, it's not an alarm. You just flood the waters with blood to say, you know, Raoh has arrived. The red water alert. That's so fucking cool. That's so edgy. The land of the Asuras is prepared for Raoh's invasion. The moment he gets here, all the Asuras and the entire land are going to convene here, assumingly. But alright, just taking a little raft down the river Styx. Meeting up with Master Jukei. Okay, so this is some fucking Yoda shit. But alright, the swamp is red. So okay, this is the man who taught him HOKUTO Ryuken, Master Jukei maybe. I see this red water. The Asuras be stricken with fear, but the people will rejoice. Then I, Jukei, can finally die. Hokuto must not be passed on. I broke that code and passed Hokuto on to 3 men. Those men are the Rasho. Why did you pass it on to them? Why are fucking martial arts masters always the worst? You guys are always the worst, making the worst fucking decisions ever. And every time the answer is just, I just did it cuz. No real reason. This is where Hokuto Shinken was born, where Raoh was born. A man always returns to where he was born. This is where Raoh was born. Interesting. Okay, got us in a fucking, oh shit, why can't I remember the name of that? Oh, I love this movie. I talk about it all the damn time. Why can't I remember the name of it? Suplex. Jesus Christ, my brain. But he blocks it, puts his arms up to defend, still smashing to the ground. We are just destroying this place. There's, not much place left to stand. But back up. You are strong, but you are not Raoh. Is your name Kenshiro? Yeah, he knows. Raoh's talked about us. How do you know Raoh, and how do you know my name? You will die not knowing! No, I think that'll be you. Big boulders behind us, falling. We're about to do something with them. Okay, yeah, we just throw them at each other. But then, through the rock, our fist comes. But he blocks it. That child who sailed away from this land, held in Raoh's arms, was you. We still have not gotten Kenshiro's backstory. Like, we have not gotten how the hell he became, a trainee under Hokuto Shinken. We've never learned that. Okay, color time, baby. Color time. Oh, he looks fantastic in color. The cape on Ren adds to her colors very nicely. And, of course, Kenshiro in his classic purple. And Han in some orange and brown. I'm always a fan of orange and brown. Blazing Fates, Chapter 177. This is where Ken was born? I came from here. He didn't even know. Both you and Raoh. Pre-war and everything, too. Like, what was... This is my birthplace. Gorgeous color. Gorgeous skin tones. The hair as well. Oh, everything about this is incredible, impeccable, wonderful. But back to limited color. I wish we could get the whole series in these colors. That would be the most gorgeous shit I've ever seen in my life. I would have a heart attack every panel. But alright, throw him back up. This time, reverse style. Rock hits our head. Boom! The whole thing fucking explodes. You got fucking explosives up there. But, nope. Somehow, from underneath, he grabs him, pulls him down, down, to another floor. I love how long this fight's going on, too. It's going on so much longer than Raoh, so much more epically than Raoh. Somehow, they managed to just keep, raising the ceiling. Somehow. God, the art is just, it's too much. It's too good. More giant boulders falling down from above. Crashing above them. Is that his fist? Your legs are starting to go numb. Couldn't strike your channeling point, so I took away the use of your legs. Much more battle-tested than you. Shit, can't move. And yeah, my fist is a gale. It'll rip through your heart with flawless precision. Hokuto Zanfu Impa, the swallow's lethal wind slash, with just 2 fingers. But Kenshiro looks like he's just prepared to take it, and indeed he does. He doesn't try and block it in the slightest. He can't move his legs, but he can still move his arms. But the strike was diverted away from the pressure point. Because yeah, it looks like he went into the chest here, but then it was actually the arm. Just as you took away the use of my legs, I interfered with your optic nerves. Okay, hell yeah. It's just an illusion. Got him, landed those blows. All we need to do is land those blows. Now it's done. And I didn't think you'd survive the long voyage without your mother's milk or food. So, he hasn't known his mother since then either. But alright, tell me everything you know. Alright, before he dies, let's hear the whole history. It was over 20 years ago when the world was headed straight for doomsday. Boom! Big, massive explosion. And wherever the hell this land is, we had been invaded by a powerful military state and were on the verge of collapse. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this looks like America or something, but way more advanced. So, this is okay, this does answer my question. That before the wars dropped, they were living in a sci-fi world. They were living in, a crazy, high fantasy aesthetics, a sort of like mixture of sci-fi and high fantasy. Definitely very like Warhammer sort of like, you know, not aesthetic, but like Warhammer, you know, vibe. But upon realizing that civilization would soon fall and then be reborn from the ashes, Jukei, the master of HOKUTO Ryukin, sent 3 boys out into the world. And okay, there's 3 boys. Well, it's like when he said I taught it to the 3 boys, I assumed he meant the. Well, no, he did say, you know, I taught it to the what the hell were they called? The Rasho. But yeah, this is clearly you know, the 3 boys. In addition to those 3, he also taught it to 3 other boys. Well, I guess he didn't teach HOKUTO Ryukin. He taught HOKUTO Shinken. But I don't know. Did he teach it to them? I don't think so, because they didn't learn it at this point. So, you know, it is just that like he sent them out into the world, but he didn't teach them anything. I think that's how. Yeah, didn't teach them anything. But again, what's Jaggy's whole backstory then? Where the fuck did Jaggy come from? Why do we never talk about Jaggy? What the fuck? All 3 of us were from this land, except for Jaggy. He wasn't. There's gotta be a Jaggy spinoff or something, right? Please tell me we delve more into Jaggy and other spinoff stuff, because he is so underutilized, it's crazy. I get why everybody loves him. I get why he's like one of the most popular HOKUTO brothers, like, you know, more than Toki and stuff like that, because, yeah, I mean, you know, he's so underutilized that you want to latch onto him more. Knowing that violence and the rule of the fist would dominate the chaos, Jukei sent those boys to Ryukin, the HOKUTO Shinken's successor. Yeah. And I love that, like, we're getting, you know, the story from Han at the same time as they're getting the story from Jukei. But say, I sent the 3 boys to Ryukin, but I was still fearful of the violent age to come. I wanted to ensure there would be a fist that could bring order to the chaos. So as for Han, Hyo, and Kaioh, the power of HOKUTO Ryukin drove their souls mad. I taught HOKUTO Ryukin to the 3 of them, but that was a mistake. Okay, so they weren't always evil pieces of shit. It's the power that drove them mad. But we got their other names now. We wrote them down. But all this will end. Raoh will settle everything. And yeah, him as well. All these martial arts masters always relying on the worst fucking people. That's strange. The man fighting Han right now is not named Raoh. He said his name was Kenshiro. What did you say? Does not go according to fate. But thank God it didn't, or this would be a way worse place. Thank God. I mean, as every single martial arts series under the sun points out, the best thing you can do as a martial artist that will both make you the strongest, have the most power and influence over the entire world, is not going according to the traditions, and defying fate, and not listening to your master. And okay, yep, so the second Rasho Hyo, of course he is. Yep. You may be stronger than Raoh, but only Raoh can defeat Rasho Hyo. Why is that? A path more punishing than hell awaits you. And the whole thing breaks away. He starts falling on this platform down to his death. Leave, or else be driven mad by your own fate. But only Raoh can defeat Hyo. Is that because, like, you need to be brutal to be able to do it? You need, like, similar, like, oh, you can't defeat Raoh because you don't have that, you know, hate within you. What is this? My blood is seething, just like when I fought Raoh. I sense a bloody fate here. Why? I mean, it's your homeland, as he said. That's why you're feeling that. And yeah, okay, Shachi's also saying, like, damn, that guy was the 3rd Rasho, but I could not have defeated him. There's just no way. And alright, Shachi, get the hell out of here. Go home. And Ren, you go too. Your sister and Bat are waiting. Leave us here alone to fight this. A solo fight. A solo revolution. Go, Ren. Go home and bear the child of the man you love. Jesus Christ, that's so fucked up. Oh my god, that's an 80s ass line. Christ, Kenshiro. Holy shit, that's awful. Chapter 178, The Wretched Rise Up. Ooh, we're gonna get to see the wretches rise. And yeah, but Ren, Kenshiro's the one you... Yeah, if I could have it my way, for just once in my life, even if it's not meant to be, it's the only path for me. Yeah, she knows it can never happen, but she doesn't want to be with Bat. Someday he'll understand your feelings, but I feel like by that point it'll be too late. It'll be far too late. Alright, but they are going to head back, it seems. Glad that they are going to head home. And okay, if this is Kenshiro, I must stop the uprising of the men who disguise themselves as wretches. Okay, so there's a whole faction of people like Shachi. Jesus. Alright, I love this whole prophecy thing. The red water alert has already spread across the land and incited the wretched to rise up. They look at this pendant. Lord Raoh has finally arrived. This is proof of Lord Raoh's promise. When the Asuras were turning this place into a land of bloodshed, I sailed across the perilous sea to tell Raoh that everything was on the brink of collapse, and he promised you he would be back. When I'm done conquering this land, I will go back across the sea. I swear on this medallion. That land is my home. I shall always return to it. This is Bronson's writing an excellent retcon here. Like, he's making this retcon work. You know, I love a good retcon. I love a good recontextualization and everything, and he is making this one work very well. And just having all these people treating Raoh as their savior is such a crazy recontextualization. And I love how much the series does do the, like, you know, Raoh is, you know, one of the worst people in the world, but he also has that power, you know, and there's a lot of just needing power, you know, it doesn't matter the kind of person, you just need that power one way or another. But alright, it's time for the wretches to revolt. It doesn't seem like they're pretending to be wretches, though. They seem like they're wretches. But first, seize the training academy, save the children! Okay, damn, okay, what the fuck kind of technique is that? He pushed it through the back of his head, through his mouth, and it seems way too big to even come out his mouth. How the fuck? What the hell kind of technique is that? What the absolute fuck was that? Horrifying. But alright, it's time for the Ewoks to fight back! We're just doing... I mean, when you're running out of ideas, just do Star Wars. But alright, the children in their training. We're coming to save you! It's the wretches! Oh, and it's the fathers coming to save the children too. Oh yeah, that's a classic tale from that throughout the ages. Lord Raoh is here! Rejoice! You don't have to become an usher anymore! That's right, Shin. But something's about to happen. Yep, boomerang. Slicing through all of them. Cleaving through their entire ranks. You stupid fools! This is the silhouette we got for the other Rasho, so this might be Mew. Even though, yeah, that is Mew, assumingly. But even though we saw Han and he had the same design, but he didn't actually look like that. Listen to me real careful. This Raoh you hail as your savior is already dead. The man you think is Raoh is actually called Kenshiro, and he will change nothing here for you. But okay, so I think it's just that, like, I think Jockey just doesn't think that we can do it. I think he's just like, Jukei. Jukei is just like, there's no universe in which Kenshiro can win, so that's the bad thing here. Not that, like, you know, I thought it was going to be something more specific, but I think it's more generic, just, he can't win. But alright, yeah, I love this guy's look, my god. The thick, greasy black hair, big old carved out scar on the sides of his face. There's some deep scars. Lord Raoh is dead. He's not coming back. It's too late to regret what you maggots have done. Every last one of you servile dogs is dead. Damn. Now the whole place has been wiped out. And yeah, this is not just going to be this one place. The whole land, all across this land, this is going to happen to all the wretches. But there's one left remaining, but thankfully he's been saved. Pop that arm like a balloon. Who are you? We're not Raoh. We're Kenshiro. Yeah, everybody here is dead except for this last man. Yeah, look at this. This happened because you came instead of Lord Raoh. This is gonna really hurt Kenshiro deep down because he wasn't sure, you know, if he should have survived when Lord Raoh. Sorry, why I'm saying Lord, but you know, Kenshiro's this whole time being like, you know, did I deserve to live? Was it right to have killed Raoh and everything like that? And now this is only going to cause more turmoil. Why didn't Lord Raoh come? But the boomerang right in the back again. Yeah, these guys, they didn't leave. They're still here. Time to fight another Rasho. Braun will beat you down. Never mind, not a Rasho actually. But he has the design of one of the 3 Rashos we saw. Fascinating. Fascinating. He's not a Rasho, but he has the silhouette of what we showed for the Rasho. Curious. But okay, what was his name? Braun, let me write it down. It's a big-ass boomerang, too, and he's throwing it in such a funny way. But just grab it, Yep. Easy. Break it. And throw it right back at him. Oh, straight through him. Straight through his ass. Straight through him. Well, so much for Braun. And you guys, yeah. Useless metal. Him as well. Kenshiro's got that speed now. He learned the speed from Han. He has copied that technique. And now just cleave it off. Hell yeah. No turning back now. I will fulfill Raoh's legend. What a way to just be like, I don't have much left to do in this chapter. Let's just spend it killing these guys slowly. 179. Forgotten Love. What the hell? Someone just popping out of the ground. I mean, I guess we saw that with the Nameless guy, the spider technique. You were right, Lord G. He is in the Valley of No Return. And okay, what the fuck? This is Lord G. I mean, your thought makes me crabby. This is where he dies. And yeah, he looks like a fucking crab. He's got fucking, what's it called on a like a periscope. Yeah, they got periscopes here just burying themselves in the sand. This crab-ass motherfucker. Okay, Lord G. Oh, why is Shachi and Rin still here? Why the hell is Shachi and Rin still here? They left, then they just randomly turned around and came right back to us. Bronson, did you forget you had them leave? Yeah, the fucking periscope pops up, looks around, immediately we're right there, grab it, pull him out of the ground. And then, what the hell was that? Just a trap? But that wasn't the G, that was G's trap maybe then. Yeah, looks like there's a monster living here. Break his glasses. Yeah, he's got fucking crab arms and crab carapace as well. He is enormous though, I did not realize he was that big. Holy shit. So you're Kenshiro, the crabby one who defeated Han. Is that all you can say? What the fuck is with your face? He's got crab eyes off to the side. Like he's got the lower ones and the peepers. This is so ridiculous. What the hell is that thing? I don't like crab dishes. Then I, Lord G, will show you the Krabby Koga Densui Cross Claw Marrow Cleaver. Jesus Christ. Okay, that looks like more of a fucking praying mantis or something. This is ridiculous. I gotta write all this down. Can't do a thing about it. Did you even do anything? We're just kind of like, just dodging so easily. Do you think you're actually luring me into a trap? Huh? How did you know? But you figured it out too late. One more step back and you're finished. Puts him around him like scissors. Goes to cut him, but just disappears. Huh, the trap's up ahead, isn't it? I was lying. There is no trap. Then get going. That was close. No, of course it was a trap, you fucking idiot. You wouldn't call that a trap? It hurts! Wow, the waste of time. Yeah, truly. Pointless, waste of time. Pointless chapter. I mean, like, to be fair, I did like it, I'm always a fan of Kenshiro just killing some random guy. But, undeniably, didn't move the plot in a single way at all. Completely pointless. But okay, so Rasho Han's body's reached the palace. They brought it down the river, apparently. Whew. Nice palace here. Honor him. Raising the flags with their symbol. Oh, dipping them in the red water. Now they're stained red to honor him. But now this is a palace. Is this like the main palace? Or is this just the palace of another one of our Rasho? Assumingly. Mew, was it? No, Mew was a different one. What was him? Hyo. Mew is Falco's girl. Damn, he gets in the water with him. Holds him in that Petra pose. Rest in peace. I swear I will avenge you. But why can't Kenshiro defeat Hyo? Why does it need to be Raoh? Hyo is Kenshiro's older brother. By blood. Blood brother? Blood brother? Okay. Now that's something that's a great thing to introduce into the series here. Okay. But yeah, so Raoh's not his blood brother, so he can't do it. But is this a literal, is this a feelings thing? Like, Kenshiro won't be able to do it because he's his blood brother, so, his feelings will be too strong. Those, family ties, those blood ties. Or is this going to be like a, literally, Hokuto Shinken won't work on somebody of the same blood, or, something similar to that. Like, Hokuto Ryuken, cancels out Hokuto Shinken because of his brother, or like just some is it some martial arts bullshit, or is it like a feelings thing? But yeah, so yeah, he was the one who separated them. Why? But yeah, Hyo is missing, but he separated them first, like separated them, then Hyo went missing on top of that. Big explosion back there. And then Hyo came swimming all the way out here, tried to get on board. My god, my god. But Raoh, take care of Kenshiro. Okay, that's all he wanted to say. And then the waves consume him. But no, he doesn't want to go. Okay. Ken is still a baby. You have to protect him. Please, Raoh. And he did not. Yeah, I will. I promise. But Raoh's promises mean nothing. Promised to return to the land. He didn't. Promised to protect Kenshiro. Didn't. His promises are as hollow as the earth. But then, okay, so he separated Hyo from his brother and then took his memory. Because our fist needs no kindness. Well, I believed our fist needs no kindness. Now, he knows that's not the truth. Because, again, going against that, the heart rules the body doesn't rule the heart rules the body. But, I mean, he's trying to say, like, the heart rules the body in terms of having no kindness, but, other way around. As we learn in every martial arts series. When I bestowed HOKUTO upon him, I robbed him of his memories with these very hands. Is this all like pressure points, or what is this? I'm not really sure what this panel's implying. What are all these things? Moves? I don't know. He may have taken his memory, but his righteous heart still remains. That is why his fellow Hokuto disciples are his brothers now. Han and Kaioh. Just like Kenshiro has gotten his own brothers. Ooh, love these shoulder accessories. Ooh, Kenshiro, my enemy. You don't look a thing like him. You look nothing like Kenshiro. Shachi, I believe, is our brother. You don't look a goddamn thing like us at all. Not a single part of you looks like Kenshiro. Not one aspect. You're our brother! Chapter 180, Raging Wind of Death. And yeah, okay, so it's not the palace, it's just Hyo's palace. Okay, very good to know. But alright, Leia, Tao, go to Shachi. With the arrival of Kenshiro, Shachi has returned to who he once was. Go and stop Kenshiro. Why is Shachi with Kenshiro? He was supposed to go home. Why the hell is he here? And alright, yeah, Master Juki's gonna die now. Now I must reap what I've sown. Now that's a reaction at which I need to save. That's a reaction at which that needs reusing. Alright, time to reap what he's sown. If I defeat Hyo, Kyoshiro will fulfill the legend. Okay, so yeah, he's going to try and defeat Hyo himself, but it could be cool to get a fight between him and Hyo, even if he's going to be killed, for sure. More guys with buzz cuts and big old knives. Yeah, business with Hyo, not with you. Just instantly, didn't even have to move his hands. He's got the same speed Han has. If he taught him, of course he's got it. So his fist is like a gale as well. No body, just the head, legs, and arms. Huh? What the? No. Falls on his face. He can still speak. Yeah, close those gates all you want. Oh my god, and he chants the ancient scripture. Whatever it is, and then melts straight through it. Just melts through it. Damn, that's some powerful ki. And then, yes, sends it at them as well. Oh, no, I thought he, flicked the, melted steel at them, but no, he didn't. Where are you, Hyo? And yeah, not using his title, just Hyo. The master has come to kill his student. But alright, caught up with Shachi and Ren and Kenshiro. For some fucking reason, they're together now. But alright, reunion between these two. Slight, not quite a smile, but that's the closest you're gonna get. And yeah, Shachi, I have a message from Master Jukei. Yeah. Kenshiro and Hyo are brothers, but don't tell him. But okay, I'll handle it. Oh no, Shachi's gonna try and fight Hyo now for us as well. You guys really should have just left this land. Jukei, my venerable master, I'm glad to see you doing well. Okay, so is there no, hard feelings between you guys? Yeah, I've come to take your life. Is that right? Don't tell me my teacher of all people has bought into the Raoh legend. God, he looks so sick. All these fucking guys are so hot. I wouldn't have if it were Raoh. I have come here because the man who came across the sea is Kenshiro. Oh, who is that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I must strike into your Hiko to restore your lost memory. Okay, because then if he can make him remember, then maybe... I don't know if it's a good idea. I think it's better to just have neither of them remember. That might be better. But I can see why he's like, if I can get him to remember his brother, he might not want to fight him. But that's hopeful thinking. Yeah, how self-serving of you. It was you who robbed me of my past. That's HOKUTO Shinsobui, Battle Shroud. Okay, like the armor, or do you mean like the aura around him? I do love that he still calls him Master, like, I did not know what you took from me, Master, but you've grown too old to be able to strike my Hako, my destructive channeling point. But, struck my Hako, my destructive channeling point, not Hiko, but Hako. I guess I'll write that down. Now Shachi has told them to go back to the fucking village, and they're like, oh, we gotta do what he says and go back to the village. You guys didn't do as Kenshiro says. Shut the hell up. But alright, they're going back to the village. Meanwhile, Shachi's sticking with Kenshiro. I thought there might have been like a reason, but it's so clear. Bronson just forgot. He just forgot the previous chapter he written. Bronson, come on. But alright, got more buzzcut idiots here. Suddenly, it's so dark. Giant shadow. It's got to be, Shachi, right? Or Kenshiro, I mean, either one of them. But, like, you would have assumed that Kenshiro and Shachi had both left already. But, I don't know. Could this be Ginma Eri, the phantom demon spirit shadow? Is this of the other Raksho? Whoa, what is that aura? It's gotta be Kaioh. Yep, it's the first Rasho! Okay, and he does have the silhouette we saw. And my god, given tusks and a horn armor onto a horse. Looks sick. Looks a lot like Raoh, honestly. Seems like the Raoh of this group. Lord Kaioh. Chapter 181, The Crazed Demon Lord. As I said, he got some big Demon Lord vibes from this arc. Get out of my sight. Okay, leaves. Doesn't kill him. Surprised. Pretty much every single person in this entire series just kills anyone, even if I'm in a hurry, they'll still kill him anyway. So, I'm very surprised. This is like, I imagine this must be, a pretty decent guy if he's the one person in the series not willing to do that. But, coming after them, that shadow, the Demon King! Kaioh doesn't cast the shadow of a man, it's the shadow of a demon! He's got all his armor on so much so that you can't even see a glimpse of his body. And just grabs Ren, scoops her up, and continues on. Maybe you guys should have left this fucking country, you goddamn idiots. This is all your fault. Now Kenshiro is along the river, seeing some kids here playing in the river. It's nice that there are still kids here who can have happiness. Oh, but then they see us and go, it's Hyo! Do they see our shadow? I don't understand. Why would they mistake me for Rasho Hyo? Who exactly is he? I don't know. It's gotta be your shadow, right? Because you look nothing like him. There is not a single... You don't have 1% of his DNA. What the fuck? Okay, so we're in this Demon Lord pillar thing. Not a Demon Lord castle, but like a pillar. Horse left outside, goes in here, and then just goes... It just flies... Just straight up flies. I don't know if he's going up or through, like if he's going horizontal through a cavern or up through a shaft. I'm not sure. But he's just straight up flying. Okay, he went up to the top. So yeah, he was just flying through a chimney. And now sits down, still emanating this aura. What is going on with his fucking body? Look, what you see is my ire. My demon aura is raging uncontrollably because he has come. Yeah, why'd you bring me here? In the 4,000-year history of this land, there is another legend of a savior, one much older than that of Raoh. Another? There's another? How many fucking prophecies is there in this bitch? It was said that extraordinary saviors would appear whenever the land was on the brink of collapse. Their power would scorch the demons instantly. They could perform godlike miracles, and so the people worshipped them as gods. These saviors were the successors of HOKUTO Shinken. Okay. The person stronger than Raoh is Raoh and his brothers? And okay, so we are saying the equal empowered Hokuto Shinken. Not stronger, but equal empowered Hokuto Shinken. Hokuto Ryukin has been erased from history. Persecuted. Known as a way of the demon for 1,800 years. Okay, so that's, it's been like, no, this is an evil Hokuto, so we can't do this. But that history of humiliation ends now. Know this, Kaioh of Hokuto Ryukin shall be the creator of the new age. Rin, child of the Tente, you will bear witness to the end of Hokuto Shinken. And a child of the Tente, interesting, because she is the Tente. I wouldn't say she's child of the Tente, but, okay. But also, yeah, being like, you don't get it. We've been persecuted because we're super evil. But not anymore. We won't let that humiliation go on any further. Humiliating us by calling us evil just because we're evil. Okay, Jukei's letting Hyo come to him. Blow out the whole wall behind him. And, oh, I thought this was a crowd forming, but no, he's just like using a sort of after image technique. Goes to chop at him. Oh, hard to block. Flexes that arm even stronger. Throws you back against the wall. But still standing proud. You're not coming for my life. It is that false mask you wear that I must strike. So yeah, he can sense too. Just like Shachi, it's a false mask. Shame Han had to die then, if he was also wearing a false mask. But alright. Chant the ancient scriptures. His eyes glow red. His fucking glowing eyes feel such like a fucking meme. Ancient scripture going at him, but paralyzed him so fast, can't see that fist. A fist like Gale. And all his veins come to the surface. Have I been under a spell all along? That's right. When I took your memories, I also embedded an awakening incantation for the day I would restore them. Whoa. Yeah, what lies in my memories? The only way to defeat Kaioh. The key that will remove the seal placed on the true power of Hokuto. Yeah, you bastard, you trying to erase Hokuto Ryukin from existence! That's what was meant to happen. Cannot let this evil fist carry on. Chapter 182, Quaking Demon Aura. And there's the remains of those who believed in the Raoh legend. Nothing remains but skeletons. Bone red bone. Ooh, fantastic insert page. All the fucking skulls here drawn impeccably. And the 7 stars of Hokuto shining above the blazing skeletons. And the placement of that single skull there. Oh, really well done. Great insert page. But yeah, Shachi, why are you trying to stop me? Hyo's palace should be downriver, but your feet are pointed upstream. So reluctant. But, shooting star? Giant shooting star just tore through the 7 stars of Hokuto. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? The giant shooting star, I imagine, was how he sort of described Ryukin. Hokuto Ryukin, so. But alright, they've caught up. Let us know what happened to Rin. Down for another hostage mission. But alright, what the fuck is this magical spell he's got him under? This star's getting crazy. And he takes his hand. Damn. The demon aura expelled from within him, perhaps, maybe. And he enters inside him. So close. But he fights back, stops it. He almost managed to exorcise him, but couldn't do it. I too once challenged Hokuto Shinken out of hatred. I stood before the gate of Makai, the demon realm, Hokuto Ryukin's ultimate state. Also, I didn't even connect until just now that, yeah, the name of, Hokuto Ryukin and our successor, or like the Hokuto Shinken successor, Ryukin, exact same thing. I did not even pass my mind until right now. And yeah, he almost became the demon himself. Almost became a demon himself. Damn, the fiery demon aura coming out of every pore. Vadra. Whoa! Seems like the whole floor has disappeared, but he is still standing. An illusion. Like a demon. Getting the veins going up the side like the demon's scars. I have seen the demon realm. Just renders every bits of his body, and then nothing turns his body into rubble. Wait, is this Motoki, the demonic battle aura of the one who's reached the pinnacle of HOKUTO Ryukin? Also, is this Han all the way back then? But yeah, so Makai is the demon realm. He has seen Makai. He was at the gate to Makai. But the state, the ultimate state's not Makai. The ultimate state is Motoki. But so I imagine this is the Ma of, like, demonic. So, like, demonic Toki. Toki also being, like, the fierce blood sort of thing or whatever. So, like, demonic fierce blood. This is a level above the Toki. But once you enter Makai, well, yeah, once you enter the demon realm, your face becomes that of a demon. Okay. So, yeah, but, like, yeah, the state is Motoki, the place is Makai. But, yeah, his face became that of a demon. There you are, Ryukin! Okay, that was Ryukin. What the hell technique is that? Just a bunch of smoke? Just made a bunch of smoke come out of his hands? I don't know what the fuck that is. But okay, so how's he gonna stop him here? With HOKUTO Sinki Raidan. HOKUTO Lightning Strike of Solitary Spirit. He creates a bunch of after images of himself to strike them all at once, but he gets him across the shoulder as well, and the whole fucking HOKUTO training grounds explodes. But alright, so we got him across the head and across the arm and chest there. He got us across the chest as well. But okay, sealed away his memories as well, maybe. But I was too late. What? Beads? My wife and child's. I see. Covered in blood. Killed his own wife and child because he became the demon. But yeah, this doesn't seem to be... This is not like a, you know, oh, absolute power corrupts absolutely. It's not a case of that at all. It's a case of, no, literally you have a demon inside of you. Literally, this is magic. This is not martial arts shit anymore. This is straight up magic. This is actual real demons. Real demons possessed you. But yeah, he's trying to warn him. But he's already become the Demon Lord. I'm so glad that we're doing a whole Demon Lord thing with this arc too, because we did a Demon Lord with Raoh for like one chapter. And also, like, he also is saying, like, you know, that Kaioh became the Demon Lord who reigns supreme in the demon realm. What does that mean? But yeah, his armor is not for protection. It is to seal in the demonic energy that he cannot control. So yeah, it's just spilling out. When that armor splits and crumbles, something catastrophic will happen. I mean, yeah, if he's got control over the demon realm himself, and the old wounds burn again. The time has come. Chapter 183, The Legendary Bloodline. And scorpions... Fucking scorpions. Okay, of course, it's just a bunch of guys standing on each other's shoulders and then wearing scorpion or centipede armor on top. Did I say scorpions for these? I meant to say centipede. But, my god, the blades being their arms too. God, that's a great look. That's a great look. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. We are the Kaioh Extermination Squad! Our beheading formation of the cursed dragons and snarement will send you to hell! That's not a dragon. That is in no universe a dragon. But yeah, if we just jump above them, and then, yeah, we'll just, as we're falling back down, spin around, hit each one as we come back down. Beyond silly. Beyond silly. Don't get back up. Stay down, you bitch. Oh, but another one coming out of his stomach. Grabbed us by the throat. Okay, put him in an arm bar. Not bad, but you're nothing more than a sacrifice to the demon lord of this castle. But, okay, and then are we there? Did we just cut ahead to being there? Or like, what the hell is this image? What the hell? It's like he turned around and we were already there. I'm so confused. Huh? Huh? And okay, his armor did crack. Okay, that wasn't an old wound. That was his armor cracking. The moment he saw Ken. Okay, so Ken is right in front of him. How the hell did that happen? Alright, more chants here. Vraja Satsvasamya Manupala Vajra. Regain your memory, Hyo. Okay, he's pinned him down to the wall. Love the floating text. What do you mean I hold the key to undoing the seal on HOKUTO? Listen to me, Hyo. You and Kenshiro are brothers, and the blood of HOKUTO Soke, the originators of HOKUTO, flows in you both. Okay, we come from the, you know, we're a special boy, apparently. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I like the idea that, but, you know, Kenshiro's always been fated. There's so much fate in the series, it's, you know, it's to be expected. The fists of HOKUTO Soke are the origin of both Shinken and Ryukin, and they both come from that. And okay, of course, only a man from that bloodline possesses the innate ability to perform the secret technique that can seal HOKUTO Ryukin. Okay, he's the only one or you two, rather. Kaioh can only be defeated by that secret technique. There is only one thing that can awaken it. Only one thing that can awaken it is like two brothers working together or something? But Hyo, only you know where it is. Something, a person sealed away. You know, but this looks like a statue or something. Huh. Not sure. But only you know where it is. What the fuck is that all about? Yeah, you could have taken it from me whenever you wanted. You have the ability to manipulate memories. All my secret arts were powerless in the face of your love for your brother. But wait, what? I'm not sure I understand. Because, like, he's saying, like, you know, assumingly, you could have taken it from me whenever you wanted. As in, you could have taken the memories you sealed. But then he's saying, all my secret arts were powerless in the face of the love for your brother. But the love for his brother was sealed away. So how does that make sense? But once again, it was almost within reach. But he can't get it in the end. But yeah, I feel like it's saying the same lines. This fight's been pretty circular. But then his forehead splits open. Is it coming back? What's coming back? The memories? Okay, the memories are coming back. Who are those children? I'm here too. What is that light? What is it? That light is Kenshiro. It is a child. My brother. Ah! The spell didn't penetrate deep enough though, so he hasn't quite figured it out. Alright. Back to Kaioh. How do we get here? I have no idea. It seems like he teleported us. And yeah, the seal placed on you has not been removed yet either. I'm not expecting us to get to Kaioh already. You know, we haven't even defeated Hyo. But, Hyo. But, you know, I think, you know, he's going to get defeated by Jukei, or, probably not defeated, but Jukei's going to get defeated, and then Hyo's going to carry on. So, okay, yeah, he hits some of the ancient text as well. I keep saying ancient text for just, like, the Buddhist scripture, but, And once again, makes him lose his senses. Space is warping. I can't tell up from down. Dark gem of the ravaging maelstrom. When I did say storm, I thought it said storm for a second. That's why I corrected myself at the last minute. But no, dark gem of the ravaging maelstrom. Hits him directly. Very rarely we get this North Star sound coming out of Kenshiro. Tossed somewhere. I don't even know the location that we're fighting. I have no idea where we are, what this place looks like at all. So, we got thrown somewhere. Chapter 184, Muso Tensei trounced. Oh, no, not Muso Tensei again. No. Muso Tensei might be the worst thing in the North Star. It's such a really cool concept that they immediately threw away. Oh, I liked the original idea of it being, you know, like paper arts being a defensive move where you can't be touched, but then immediately just making it into an offensive thing of just, now I'm just fast, I guess, or I hate the way what we turned it into. Oh shit, he's jumping on us like a fucking wrestling move. Okay, move out of the way just in time. He lands on our arm instead of our stomach, thank God. Goes in for the attack at our brain, but then we just fade away. Yeah, Muso Tensei. Alright, yep, activated it. Hopefully, you know, I would love it if we go back to using Muso Tensei as it was supposed to be, a defensive technique. And yeah, it is crazy, like, we never really do Muso Tensei. We never really go all out, ever. Like, you know, there's a lot of, like, you know, oh, I am this powerful, but Kenshiro has never really gone out except for against Raoh. You know, that's the only other time where he's done his ultimate secret technique. I guess Souther he did an ultimate secret technique against. But yeah, Souther and Raoh were the only two where he, like, actually went all out to one. But if you're nothingness, he'll just destroy that nothingness. Once again, reality shatters away. Doesn't know what's up or down. Okay, he found it. Instinct just knew exactly which one it was. Struck through Muso Tensei. Struck through the nothingness. He's so big, he can just pick us up like a fucking action figure. Grabs us by the side, digs his fingers into us. Fools, all of them! The people of this land believed in Raoh's legend, and so they wait for the arrival of a HOKUTO Shinken savior. But the savior's right here! I'm the savior of the world! You're the damn demon lord! The nation of Asura is a utopia. The weak deserve only death. Not a single drop of HOKUTO Shinken blood shall remain in this world. Now we're flashing back to Hyo trying to learn the secret technique of HOKUTO Ryuken, but he wouldn't teach him. But he leave me no choice. The world needs the secret technique of HOKUTO Soke. Okay, so specifically the secret technique of HOKUTO Soke. But okay, beams it into his head. That is the X on his forehead. That's where it comes from. And those are some deep scars, too. But wait, was he telling him? I see. So he was asking him, you're telling me you won't reveal where the secret technique is, no matter what? And then he was like, yes. Okay, then you leave me no choice. Never mind, misread that. Okay, so then he tried to pull it out of him. And HOKUTO Soke's ultimate technique, the Hyogi, not just the Ogi. But he tries to resist it. His body screams in pain. Everything else is bursting open. No reason to resist. Just tell me. But yeah, you don't want to give it to this demon either. He's a demon of himself. And okay, he was going to kill himself instead of giving it up. Rather die than release the secrets. The Monkanko is a destructive channeling point located in the neck. That was what he was talking about earlier. Even a child's strength can cause death. You would choose death rather than reveal the location of the secret fist. So what is the difference between the Monkanko and the Hako? The Hako was destructive channeling point. And the Monkanko is, it's a destructive channeling point. Okay, never mind. So it's not the, but a. Okay, I see. And that technique is meant for Kenshiro. That's what he needs to unlock. Unlock the secret technique of HOKUTO Soke to give it down to Kenshiro so that way he can beat Kaioh. And I'm not telling anybody until he comes home. But maybe if he sees Kenshiro, it'll all come back to him. Now he's like, forgive me. Shut up, old man. I like you, but you're any martial arts master I do not trust and I do not respect. Striking the last Hako, the last destructive channeling point, the Keisei on your forehead will restore your memory. It's destructive, but it will restore your memory. Why is that not just a Hiko? But also, he only got the one scar there. Where'd the other one come from? He only got one. Alright, yep, gonna kill him, even though he says death's not enough. But this is how it should be. Oh, okay, lets himself get killed, but now he said he just needs to strike one more time. With this, let me restore your memory and your kind heart. End of the chapter. The repentant Jukei. Okay, we're getting a lot with Jukei. I mean, these chapters, these fights have been going on longer than I thought. Every time where I think like that's the last, it's ending, we go on a whole other chapter. But okay, he's unlocked it seems. Hopefully. And his face becoming kinder. Yes, the devil has left. The angel remains. Whoa, the heavens shine down upon him. Once more been restored. And the light that he couldn't see what it was, now he'll be able to tell. I'm crying. And a hand from the light reaches out. This warmth, I've felt it before. It's just his eyes overlapping. Great panel. Oh, crying again. Okay. We won't have to fight him. Good. I may have done it to save the world, but I robbed you of your love and led you to the depths of hell. But I mean, even you said, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. You sealed his memories because you were like, HOKUTO Ryuken cannot be kind. But even you were like, but also, HOKUTO Ryuken, it's what we see from martial art masters in every damn series. But where it's like you're trying to be a fatalistic person, but then you're also like, but I gotta have backup plans. You don't actually have the true faith. You didn't truly have the full faith in HOKUTO Shinken, so you were like, I need a backup. I'm gonna teach HOKUTO Ryuken to these 3 kids, so that way, if the HOKUTO Shinken thing doesn't work out, this'll work out. And then you were like, oh, but the Ryuken shit I don't need to worry about because the HOKUTO Shinken will work out. But in case the Ryuken stuff doesn't work out, I got the Shinken stuff too. You just got your finger in both pies. You're not committing to anything. But at the very least, you are making amends for what you've done. At the very least, this is an honorable death. But what? The 7 stars on his back, shining. Poof, they burst with blood. Never mind. His face returning back to that of a demon. Never mind. Kaioh must have altered the restoration Haku. Okay. I mean, you did the one cut. It's got a second cut, so Right there, yeah, he clearly did. He clearly did. But, I mean, I didn't call it either, so... Yeah, I would have been enthralled by your sinister illusion. Just thinking of it as an illusion, it's not the truth. He's not just going, oh, I don't give a shit about my brother. He's going, no, that was an illusion. But, damn. So, maybe if we defeat Kaioh, then those memories will come back. We won't have to fight Hyo. I don't know why I keep wanting to be an M. We don't have to fight Hyo, but, I don't know. I feel like we're still going to have to fight Hyo. I feel like he's going to be the true, final boss. Maybe even all of his demon energy will go back through, and maybe he'll, go through that gate and go into the demon world and stuff. He'll become the new leader. Because it'll be very fitting if we have to fight our brother a second time. And Rin chained up by her ankle on the dais. Striking Hyo's Haku will only end in vain, though. We're not able to undo it? What do you mean? That is the moment Hyo will become a true Majin, a demon lord. Yeah, as I thought. But, what? What are you going to do? There is no despair for HOKUTO Shinken. Right in the kisser, but no reaction. You still don't realize, do you? HOKUTO Shinken pales in comparison to HOKUTO Ryuken when it comes to controlling battle aura. We keep bringing up the battle aura. What do you mean by that? My Matoki. What is the Matoki again? Oh wait, right, that was the state, like the ultimate state. My Matoki had already absorbed all of your battle aura before your fist even reached me. It's like Matoki is like demon aura. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Matoki was the demon raging blood. It's like his demon's raging blood had already absorbed all your battle aura before your fist even reached me. What does that mean exactly? I don't know. We're in a period of Fist North Star where I'm truly just like, I just gotta go with what they're saying. I don't know half of what they mean by what they're saying. We are getting very metaphorical with all this stuff rather than literal. But I don't know. Is this all literal demons? I don't know, because it sort of seems like it is. But, with everything in Fist North Star, I feel like it's gonna be vague. Was it real demons? Was it not? I don't think we'll ever know. And I despise the HOKUTO Ryuken blood that flows within me. Interesting. This blood that has been persecuted as demonic. This blood that has been erased from history for 1,800 years. But there is one way to expunge this curse. Interesting. That is to wash this cursed blood. Wash this cursed blood clean with the blood of the Tente. Okay. Yeah, the one that Nanto and HOKUTO were both, being the chariots to use that blood to wash you clean. Is that going to wash out all of your Ryuken blood? Are you going to stop using Ryuken? But I see, you bear my child, and then my child will no longer be of Ryuken. It will be of the Tente. From that day forward, the legend of HOKUTO Ryuken's savior shall begin. Or, okay, no, again, make up your mind. Is this blood cursed, or do you want there to be a savior? As into the savior being like, I'm going to, have the rise of HOKUTO Ryuken again, is what he means. Like the savior to stop us being persecuted. But which is it? Which is it? Now there's no way of cleansing the Demon Lord's blood from Hyo. It's over, Jukei. You can watch HOKUTO Ryuken thrive in hell. Calls upon the lightning like a true Majin. But okay, still actually with his fist. I thought he was going to call down lightning upon him. Unless this is lightning striking with his fist at the same time. And with the fire coming off his body, I think that is indeed what he did. He reached his hand up, made a lightning rod out of his hand. Lightning strikes his hand. Channels it through his fist into Jukei. Damn. New era of chaos is on its way. We had the era of chaos, we had the era of the Tente, we had the era of the Asuras. Now it's about to be the era of chaos again. It's all cyclical. I mean, especially seeing that, pre the bombs dropping, it was also the era of chaos as well. Occupying armies and the countries with sci-fi ass weapons and high fantasy, high order. Forgive me. I've been a damned fool. Dies with a lightning strike behind him. Epic. Truly epic. Color, 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 color. Always so glad to get this color. And then what the fuck is that? Oh, that's the centipedes. There's still more centipedes out there? What are they even doing? Oh, they're building the fucking HOKUTO stars out of metal. I see. These fucking weirdos. Chapter 186, Cruel Reunion. It's going to be between Kenshiro and Hyo. Okay, yeah, and he's gold and yellow as well. So I wonder what Han looked like. I wonder if he was also like a sort of like gold, orange, brown, yellow, that sort of thing. I love his bubbles too. These fucking like Demon Lord bubbles. But whoa, someone else. This has got to be Hyo coming in here to like take over, the throne. Throws some rock at him. Oh, never mind. That was us. He threw that at us. I thought he was like shocked at it coming at him, but no, he throws that at us. So he crucifies us on the HOKUTO cross. And it is, I'm not sure if it's a cross, it's more of a HOKUTO hook. Look at the shine on that blood. Look how real that blood actually looks. It don't look, this looks like manga blood, but that looks like a real blood. The anatomy is just getting better and better. Now we got the green centipedes here. So many of these fucking centipedes. So many of these guys. And yeah, red is the devil here on this one with that demon aura leaking out. And then he does something just and so much internal bleeding. Yeah, I told you I would not allow the HOKUTO Shinken blood to remain. The ground shall soak up every last drop, and you will die. Magic beam, bro. All these fucking from the last arc to this arc, so much magic key. And more of this, and I must become the devil devouring Rosetsu once again. But you are no match for any of these guys. Absolutely no match. Yeah, for these guys, sure, but yeah, as he says, I'm no match for Kaioh, but if I give my life, I can at least save Kenshiro. Okay, yeah, you might not be able to face Kaioh, but you can at least release Kenshiro. That at least you can do. God, this look with the limited color. It's so good, so good, so good. But, magic beam attack. Oh, uses a stone to block it. Okay, nice, smart. Shatters the stone instead of you. You'll be hit with all those stones, but it's better than being hit directly by it. God, this is such a sick-ass design. It's not as cool as some of our other guys, but, the helmets, everything below the neck, whatever. But the helmet, that's what's cool. So intimidating, especially the limited color. He's definitely way more intimidating in the limited color, for sure. That shine around his eyes. But his dad, Shachi, coming in here, the red killer whale. Shatters things, hooks all around him. Okay, bunch of people here. Gotta be the pirates, right? Anchors and the smell of the sea. Could it be? Looks like we made it in time, Captain. Looks like it. And what the hell is he carrying? One of the blood vials things that they had, like the blood barrels that flooded the seas. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell it is. Just gasoline, maybe. Let's show 'em how pirates fight. Throw that at him, and yeah, tries to blow it up. But then, covered in, what is it? Acid. Okay, it was a barrel of acid. Where'd you get a barrel of acid? Maybe it'll crush something solid, but not liquid. That's the wisdom of a man of the sea. And that's sulfuric acid. Better wash it out quick or it'll burn you down to your bones. Where did you get a barrel of sulfuric acid? But alright, yeah, now boys, go save Kenshiro. We're gonna have to go through all the centipedes first. But he's going to Ren or something. What's he doing? Well, okay, there's just water below Ren, so he blew up the platform below both of them, and they both fall down into the water. But it seems like Ren's free now. But okay, I do like that he had to use the water to get the acid off him. Is that how water works? Can water get acid off of you? I guess it must, right? But alright, the reunion. I wasn't expecting this to be the reunion. Not this. Your dad's come for you, but he ain't making out of this alive. Your dad's dead for sure, dude. Aw, Shachi, you wait here. I'm gonna go choke the life out of that son of a bitch. But yeah, he's not just any man. I'm the pirate captain Shachi. Once I got my prey in sight, I don't let it get away. Yeah, you wish. But you try and throw the spear at him, nope, he just throws it right back up, right at you. You had a moment with your son, and that's it. Nobody gets out of here alive. Oh, damn. Completely unneeded, too. Screwed up at the very end, didn't I? Yeah, you did. But Shachi, I saved you and your pal. Hang in there. Or no, he's saying, hang in there, Dad. He's grown so much. Finally got to see my boy. And he's grown up to be so strong and fearless. The orca is the tiger of the seas. And you are the son of the red orca. My life for yours. That makes me happy. Besides, it ain't right for a child to die before his parents. Held you in my arms when you were just a little boy. But look at you now. You're the one holding me. Hold me tighter, son. Oh, I love. Why is this one of the most emotional moments we got of this North Star? They've tried so hard with so many other characters, but you know, I think Ray is the only thing that hit me, you know, more than this. But this is really, you know, this really hits me. I think because they're two side characters, like they're such sides, especially for the fucking dad. He is beyond a side character. He's a tertiary, quadriterary character. But it's all right to be held by my own boy. Seeing someone so manly crying like that, having such deep emotions. Speaking of Kenshiro, what an epic image. Incredible. The marker looks so good. Using the marker and then also using outlining the marker. Like the difference between like this is just straight up marker. That's marker with some outlines and some penciling as well. God, he's so good. Knew that was the end. That was the end. Chapter 187, The Phantom Demon. Kenshiro just lying in a star formation on the ground. Interesting. But alright. Kaioh rises again. He's coming back. Everybody, get the hell away. Run, run, run. But okay, we got Kenshiro down as well. Good, good, good. Just off camera. How can we call ourselves pirates? We don't avenge our captain. You guys are all gonna die too, but at least they're knowing they are, unlike Akasachi. Like, go in, go to hell, Kaioh! Immediately. Didn't even give us a single millisecond of time. Or I guess they did. They instantly died within a millisecond, but still, he didn't chase after us, so that's good at least. And yeah, we're trying to leave, trying to just get the hell out of here. Maybe we can, like, recuperate, heal, come back, fight again, because it seemed like we were right at the end of this arc, but we still got more of this arc left than we've even read so far, I feel like. Maybe not quite as much, but when did we start this? We started this at, like, 160? No, we are more than halfway, but barely. We read 26 chapters, and there is 23 chapters remaining, so barely past halfway. But so, how the hell are we going to go on for as long as we've already gone on for? How is that going to be possible? Unless we leave, heal, come back or something. But, will that even be possible? There was somebody already here waiting for us, and it was Kaioh himself. He was just waiting. He traveled to the water wherever he was all the way down here. Cut us off. No escape. As he says, no one's getting out of here alive. Hits us with another blast of magic key. I'm really not a fan of all this magic key stuff. It's you know, the fights just aren't hitting as hard with it, you know. The fights without it are so much more interesting. But, you know, we've got to raise the stakes and raise the stakes and raise the stakes, or raise the power level, rather. But okay, just a bare fist to be enough to destroy you. I mean, well, I don't think we've seen anybody in this series truly, like, kill a strong person with weapons. It's always with the fists. But yeah, Shachi is not making it out of this alive. But I don't know how Kenshiro is even gonna, like, he's just gonna have to get back up. He's gonna have to get back up regardless. Nothing he can do. He's at the end of his rope. This is it. Strengthening that battle aura. Oh, or not. But his Motoki, his battle aura is disappearing. What is going on? What the hell? I can't even tell what's happening. My armor is shrinking. It's what seals in my aura. It's all shrinking. Is this something Kenshiro did? Yep, Kenshiro's back up. Is this a delayed thing? A classic HOKUTO ability? Whoa! And then what the hell? An illusion behind him of what? Maybe the original user of HOKUTO Ryukin and Shinken? The source, whatever, you know, the commonality was? I can't breathe! With nowhere to escape. My Motoki is building up inside me. Why is his armor shrinking? How is that even possible? How is his armor shrinking? But what is he even doing? Just not another key attack? But my aura was just turned away. And what is this illusion? Does my Motoki fear it? This is the blood of the Hotoko line. The original of HOKUTO Soke. I forgot what the connection point was, but it was HOKUTO Soke. Chapter 188, Calamitous Reunion. Now, this should be Hyo and Kenshiro. Someone just throws a rock at him, or was that just like a rock from the ceiling falling on him or something? But yeah, all of it's just bursting out of his body. A single stone has brought the Demon Lord Kaioh to his knees. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, hit him in the back of the head. He wobbled, fell down to his knees. Just a single stone. Lost all of his energy. And okay, get us on a raft. Get us out of here. Leave him behind. Okay, just leave him. Just leave him. The essence of HOKUTO Shinken is extreme anger and sorrow. And it was that essence that struck fear into his demonic battle aura. Okay? Versus this man's soul keeps fighting even when his body can't any longer. Even when he was unconscious, his soul rose him back to his feet to give that illusory image. But okay, cutting away to another city here, another town. Looks like a town in Japan. Doesn't look like a town in the land of Asuras, but that's surprising. They just have like normal ass places here too. Like, yeah, we really sold this like this is a land of only the most powerful, only men who could, do 100 battles are allowed to live. No, that's not the case. That's just the academy and their whole organization. But that's just the organization. That's not the rest of the world. If anything, this place looks like it's doing a lot better than in the other ages were. I thought this was, all the Ashura stuff, but if there's places like this too, and they seem pretty okay, then maybe this is the best sort of era we've had so far. But okay, Rasho is passing through. Is he back on? Oh, okay, yes, it's Hyo. Why do I keep doing that? It's Hyo. Everybody bows down to him. But yeah, this is better than, it was even it was pre the bombs, It was even better than that, where it's like, they had an occupying army coming in through and just murdering them all. This is at least, you're not dying when they're coming through. All you got to do is bow. That's it's crazy to say. It's insane to be like, oh, yeah, this is good. But it's like, this is way better than everything else we've seen so far. All you got to do is bow. Well, that's pretty good. Well, let's see if it's simply that. Oh, he passes us by. But did he notice? Did he notice? He noticed. I smell blood. Who are you? I'm nobody, sir. Just a nameless wretch. And yeah, you look so much less like a wretch now. You can't even disguise yourself anymore. It must have been the clothes that were doing the majority of it, because you look so massive in these clothes. And the other clothes, you could, shrink your whole body down somehow. Must have been like a fucking corset sort of thing. Those are not the eyes of a hopeless wretch. They shine with life. Who is that man you carry? His whole thing, or does he? Oh yeah, he just uses his fist like that and shatters the clothes. He recognizes him from the illusion, quote unquote. Yeah, another wretched, sir. One too hurt to walk. We are nothing, sir. All right, but your eyes. You do not have the eyes of a worthless wretch. How do you explain that? I was born with these eyes. If they do not please you, they shall be yours. Holy shit! Plucks out his eye for him. Blood splats there. Here is my eye. Is one not enough? Then you shall have the other as well. Okay, stops him as he gets a good grip on it. He gets a grip on that fucker. Holy shit. Holy shit, Shachi. Now that's a fucking heart-pounding encounter. That man on your back, what is he to you? He means everything. He is everything I must protect, even if I am ripped to pieces. Everything. To make another man say that, he must be quite a man. Take good care of him. I think he's gotta know. He's gotta know, but he's letting it pass either way, because his heart is clouded. He doesn't know, the demon within him and the angel within him are at odds. He's different. Hyo is not like Kaioh. Must be the HOKUTO Soke blood in him. And yeah, Kaioh will laugh and say I'm soft if I tell him about this. But why am I seeing that man's face so vividly? That light again. Maybe he didn't realize it. I thought he realized it was letting us go, but no, he's just kind-hearted in general. I mean, kind-hearted, he had a man take his eye out for him, but you know what I mean, comparatively. The light in his face, they have become one. Are we just gone? Are we gone, or no? He is there, the light still. That man is in my memories. Why is that man in my memories? But okay, next volume. Okay, next volume. What the hell are we going to do for this next one? Because for the first one, we had Shachi and Han. For the second one, we had Hyo, and assumingly Kaioh as well was that other guy on there, even though we haven't even seen what he looks like yet. Weird as hell. Again, I want to do a video when I'm finished going over how I would change each of the volume covers for an Ultimate Edition and yada yada, who I would actually put on the covers. But already I can just say it feels like the first one I would have done maybe, you know, still Shachi and Han. But like the second one definitely Hyo and Jukei. And then Kaioh for the last one, I would assume. Or for this one, I'm not sure if it's going to be the last one yet or not. Last volume for this arc. But that just feels like it makes more sense to me. And we did a little bit with Han as well in the second volume of this arc. So I would say also you could do Shachi and Akashachi. And then you could do Han and Hyo. And then you could do Kaioh. You know, or you could do like Han and Jukei. And then you could do Kaioh and Hyo for the last volume. But I don't know, I feel like there's many different ways you can do this. But who else are we going to get on this one then? Is there somebody higher than the Rashos? I don't know, but it's seeming like there's going to have to be, right? Otherwise, what are we going to get here? We could have also gotten Kaioh in his demonic armor, you know, the Demon Lord armor. And then we got him in, like, seeing his appearance in this one. But no. Other than that, there's not really any other big player who would... It's got to be new characters, right? It's got to be new characters. That's got to be my guess, because I don't know who else it could be. So, new characters. All right, let's see what it is. It is... Okay, it's all three of the, well, the three Fist North Star brothers that we give a shit about. Oh, Joggy. Always get the shit into the stick. Boy, this looks... terrible. God awful. Tetsuhara's current style. Like we saw, like, you know, I think he did a great job with the anniversary chapter, the 30-year later anniversary chapter, except for the first couple pages. The first couple pages were abysmal. They looked terrible. But yeah, this is just, he just cannot draw skinny characters anymore. Like, you know, he used to be able to, but now Tetsuhara cannot draw a skinny person to save his fucking life. These guys look so bad. Oh my god, that's rough. That's rough. But I did think for a second, like, the only other thing I could imagine would be, like, doing them as kids, or doing, like, Kenshiro and Hyo as kids, but yeah, this makes sense. Still, I would have moved around the other volumes instead, but... Like, this is also a complete unneeded one. Like, you know, we could have still spaced them out. We didn't need to start doubling up on characters and volume covers. Didn't need to do that at all. Especially not one for this badly drawn. But okay, where are we? So, Kaioh is getting a new helmet or doing something to his helmet. Hyo enraged. Okay. So, I mean, he was kind of already enraged, but more enraged, I suppose. Alright, so yeah, the battle aura has finally calmed itself. He's back to normal. Yeah, now you've seen the effect the HOKUTO Soke blood has on me. Yeah, it makes you terrified. It makes you piss your pants. I mean, yeah, at least he's admitting it. He's not trying to cope. He's like, yeah, I'll always be in fear of it. Always be in fear of its infinite potential. It must be wiped out. Even as I devour the gods, as long as that blood exists, the era of Kaioh cannot begin. Yeah, the rage and sorrow fuels our fists. But the hatred fuels Kaioh. We got the Toki, he's got the Matoki. Okay, Hyo's on his way here. Hyo, the other bearer of the HOKUTO Soke blood! Yeah, I guess actually that's bad for him in a way. I didn't think about that, but... Okay, he started to realize for a second, was that Kenshiro? Ah, how foolish of me. Okay, good for us. But yeah, thinking about his guilt over killing Jukei, causing the illusion. There's only one man in this world I can call my brother. That man is Kaioh, Hokuto Ryuken's ultimate successor. Meanwhile, meeting up with somebody here, in a fucking Tatooine-looking place, or a ceremonial dagger, seems. Sure Lady Sayaka will find her to her liking. Who is that? His girl, I assume? Come to the castle later and you'll receive what you desire. I hope it's actually good and not just he gets killed. But yeah, this guy certainly looks up to him. That's what he thinks, but you know, he's got that demon inside him as well. Okay, how unfortunate. The woman he loves is the younger sister of the Demon Lord Kaioh. Okay. That's the connection we got here. But okay, Hyo, how is Sayaka? Yeah, she seems very pleased. I see. Glaring eyes. Are they like setting up Hyo here to like, are they gonna kill Sayaka or something? Like he's gonna kill his own sister. That will like enrage Hyo, that will bring out the demon from within him. That's my guess. But okay, here she is, dressed in the thing that every single woman in Fist of North Star is dressed in. Looking very similar as well. Just slightly more like, you know, blonde or foreign or something. But brother approaches from behind. Hyo is on his way here. I know. Kaioh reaches out, grabs her by the shoulder. Taps her. Okay. It is all for me. Yeah, he's gonna kill her. What did he do, though? He just sort of like... I don't know what that is. Die for your brother. I can't... yeah, I'm right. I'm right. I will not ask for forgiveness. I will not be grateful. Jesus. All who live in this world exist for the sake of Kaioh. And then he just... pew! Magic beams through her. Damn, cool transition there. Well, yeah, killed for the sake of your brother. That's certainly gonna enrage Hyo. Yep, drop her body right there. Basically, what Shin was trying to do, like, you know, the circumstances around it were different, but you know, the you know, showing, you know, a dead body to try and enrage Kenshiro. This is so ridiculous, though. This is like a video game ass plot. Like, this happened so fast, and for a character that we were not introduced to until right before, you know, introduce her, immediately kill her off. This feels like a fucking fighting video game or a beat 'em up video game. Like, opening scroll. Like, it's so fast. Way too fast to have any emotion to it. Or any pathos behind it. But, you know, I appreciate the plot relevance of it. And okay, he's just gonna lie about... Okay, actually. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, just saying, a man named Kenshiro did it. It happened while I was away. Okay. Feel that hatred within him. Yeah, HOKUTO Shinken's despicable fist to harm a defenseless woman. And okay, forgive me, Hyo, I shall defeat Kenshiro as an apology to you. I assumed he was making Hyo go after him. But what was the... Okay, yeah, maybe just... Yeah. The you know, he wants him to fight back. If he just said, go do it, maybe he wouldn't do it, but setting him up like that. And he got all these precious jewels for her, now all for nothing. HOKUTO Shinken, Kenshiro, I will crush and tear them apart until not a trace of them remains in this world. Yeah, bringing out that demon in him. His love burns as hot as his rage. Begone, blood of HOKUTO Sukei, devour each other. Yeah, that makes more sense. Also, just get them to take each other out. Should have seen that coming. Now it's been 2 days. Cool. Oh my god, he's got the eye patch just like his father. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. So cool. So fucking cool. Yeah, no regrets. Actually, I'm proud of myself. Okay, Kenshiro's gone. Fuck. Okay, he's still here. Just wrapping up his wrists again, wrapping up his fists. Chapter 190. Two warriors rise. Hyo and Kenshiro. Time to face each other. The classic fights we always get in Fist of North Star 2. People who really don't want to be fighting each other. Oh my god, okay, Kenshiro's making the waterfall flow backwards. Hell yeah. Incredible. Just with his fucking aura. Just with his own Toki. God damn. Yeah, your father sacrificed his life, you sacrificed your eyes, so what can I do for you and your father? Tell me. Consider my body to be your own. Hot. Hot as hell. Hell yeah. For you, Kenshiro. Father only wanted one thing, and it's the same thing I want. The same thing you want. Kaioh's life. Nothing else. Is that really all you want? Very well. Okay. Then bear witness to my battle. Kenshiro's just become a weapon. He's just turned himself into a weapon right now. No feelings of his own, doing whatever someone else wants him to. Holy shit, that's an epic ass fucking scene. My god. Truly epic. Truly. What are these things encasing fire within them for lights? These are enormous. How do they build those? Oh my god. Sayako was Hyo's bride-to-be. His bride-to-be. They were engaged. Oh my god. This guy. This fucking evil bastard. Keep the bonfire burning for 7 days and 7 nights. Alright. Gotta bring that into this too. But he's got nothing but sorrow right now. When he sees Kenshiro, that'll turn back to rage, but right now. Yeah, yo, I hope this ceremony is enough to earn your forgiveness. The entire nation will see Sayaka to the afterlife. For forgiveness for what? Forgiveness for what? Oh my god. God, that hurts. Your sister is gone, but allow me to call you my brother forever. My almighty god, though Sayaka's life was brief, Hyo gave her a blissful life. I thank thee. You sick bastard. But okay, yeah, now he'll, have that moment of sorrow. The tears dry up. All that remains is the demonic fury. And of course, takes the fucking pendant, drops it on the floor, stomps on it, crushes it. There are only 2 men whose blood carries my misfortune remaining on this earth. They can bury their fangs in each other and die. And yep, now Hyo out in the vengeance path. But okay, we taking a train? We're taking a fucking train here? They got trains in this apocalypse now? Mad Max has trains on top of that? Who's this random? It doesn't seem like it's our train, so I thought Kenshiro was taking a train, but no. There is just a train that exists, and Kenshiro is going to, I assume, get on that train, kill whoever this is. Lord Gyoko. Lord Gyoko, you seem to have gained some weight. Don't say that to him. Trying to tighten his belt. And of course, he's got the makeup there as well. No eyebrow. Wait, does he have eyebrows? I don't think so. I mean, this guy doesn't seem like he has eyebrows either. You were thinking I'm a pig just now, were you? Oh no, not the pigs again, not the pigs again. I still can't believe the fucking butchers had a problem with Kenshiro's line to Heart calling him a pig. You were thinking I'm a pig just now, weren't you? I would never! I just thought you've gotten a lot fatter! Fat! Isn't that proof you think I'm a pig? No! Then you don't think I'm a pig. Not one bit! I swear! I like honesty in my men. Tell me what you really think, huh? You thought it, didn't you? I don't blame you. Anybody would. I mean, look at me. Just be honest. Puts it right in his mouth, up against the teeth in the back of his throat, or the roof of his mouth. That's what I was looking for. Maybe just a little. No, he don't like honesty. He don't like honesty. Yeah, he just removes the blade by bringing it upward. Cuts to his whole face. I ain't no damn pig. Smacks him out of the train car. Anyone who calls me a pig is a dead man. Hey, where'd he go? You knocked him out. And he goes... Lord Gyoko, this isn't the way to Lady Sayaka's funeral. Are you not attending? No, I'm not. Lord Kaioh will be more pleased if I kill Kenshiro instead of going to the funeral, don't you think? Okay, so he's going after Kenshiro himself. Got some initiative. Of course you have a sharp mind, Lord Gyoko. I ain't no pig. If I kill that guy, the Rasho will be mine. And he does have a bit of a pig nose. Does this train run on tracks, or is it, because you're going to Kenshiro in a train? Is it just like, does it just have tires, or like, what? But yeah, they're here. Alright, yeah, the train's just parked right out there. What is this train? Alright, go ahead, Piggy. Try and finish this off. What the hell is that move? Okay, yep, just cut off his arms. I used to think of men like you as nuisances to simply be brushed aside, but not anymore. I will personally bury anyone who sides with Kaioh. Okay, you're gonna bury his ass? I'll kill you. You're dead. You pig. I'm not a pig. Break that face. Oh, stab him through the spike on the train. Take him back to Kaioh and tell him this. There's no second defeat for me. You just said you were going to personally bury him, Kenshiro. Immediate empty threat. That's a cool-ass splash page. That's probably the best, like, location splash page we've gotten. These, like, you know, filler pages after the chapter's over, but while there's still a white page that needs filled. I mean, it really doesn't need filled, but I just really appreciate the fact that he's been going back and doing all these, assuming 30 years later. But yeah, I gotta say though, this was a really fucking cool moment, really cool line. Immediately didn't do it. The very first person he said it to, he didn't do it. Come on. But I like the concept. It's a cool idea. You know, this is a really awesome idea that, like, oh, you guys used to be nuisances, but now I'm gonna personally, you know, see to your deaths. I'm not just gonna, like, go boop boop boop, go tell this guy, you know, something, you know, no, I'm gonna personally bury each of you. But then immediately, no, I'm still gonna go boop boop, go tell a guy something. Chapter 191, Brothers Cry No More. Yeah, they don't got tears to shed for each other. It's just gonna be a fight. Ooh, I like this village though. Very nice art and all the buildings and everything. Very different architecture than we typically get in series. This apparition, it's the demonic energy, the Matoki coming from Hyo. The detail. And he's got his own horsey. Holy motherfucking shit. Oh my god. Tetsuhara. Your art style is incredible. Sad to see the direction it's taken, but I mean, you know, that's exactly how I feel about Hirohiko Araki's art style as well. It used to be absolute perfection, and it's just gotten worse over time. As is people from the train. Another guy who looks like Han and the other guy we fought. Who was that other guy? Hourglass Alf. That's who it was. But yeah, looks like one of them guys. Okay, General Nagoto. Okay. And 4 of my loyal retainers. Oh, we're your 5 most trusted men. Okay, a general and then just 4 retainers. But they're all his most trusted men. Come to announce that we are parting company with you, Lord Hyo. Okay, because, yeah, we believed you would be the savior of this land. We served you in hopes that one day you would awaken and we could be the vanguard in your battle against Kaioh. But not anymore. Now that the demon has taken over. Like, they know they're going to die here, I think. They know they're going to die, but they can no longer pledge their loyalty to him. Love it. So rare that we get to see that in the series. Lost our path, just as you had. Farewell, they try to say, but yep, they know. They're all dead. All of them, but not the last guy. Or, like, not the general. But he's shocked? I'm surprised you're shocked that that happened. How you should have definitely known that was going to happen. But yeah, I mean, of course, like, they're blinded by their feelings for him. But, you know, surely, if you know that he is now working for Kaioh, you know he'd be willing to do something like this, probably. But I guess, you know, they don't know about the demonic aura inside him and stuff, so, like, never mind. Interesting weapon. Sort of like a tonfa, but blades instead. Tears don't make me laugh. What kind of man fights in sadness? Kenshiro does. Yeah, you also once cried in your heart every time you fought. But off with his head. Yep. Shh. God. Damn. Just uses Nanto on a why? Then he caught on fire? I mean, I guess I still don't really understand what the hell the demon, like, the Matoki is, really. It just seems to be able to do whatever. And now he's burning his whole village down as well. Erase his family and all his followers from this world. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just I talked about how cool that city was. Hunting down his sons, killing each and every one. But this seems like the time when Kenshiro would show up. Alright, he goes for the stab, but instead stabs his own buddy, and yeah, bent. Dumbass, you got me! Someone's reaching out from the flames. Why was he in the flames to begin with? Why were you in there, Kenshiro? Really cool art, though. Love that face. Just full fury right now. This is not sadness in his heart at all. Attack! Okay, yeah, rip both their faces off in one punch. Protect the sons. Yeah, why would he attack our village? He lives here too! Jesus. Yeah, her father was his right-hand man. He told us Lord Hyo would one day be our savior. My brother and I believed it too. Just like Raoh. Damn, and he died, it seems. Yep. Yeah, Yomo died. Alright, going to Hyo. Yeah. We're gonna have to fight him. Just wants us to fight Kaioh, but we're gonna have to fight Hyo too. Okay, dropping the bombshell. If Hyo was your real brother, would you still go? Okay. Ooh. So rare to ever get a page like this. Fist North Star, first time ever I feel like we've gotten a page like this. With no background, just white. I don't think we've ever gotten that. Ooh. Yes, even if he is my brother. Damn. I kind of want to see what that would look like with both the pages like that. Ooh. Was that how it would be? Or, well, no. I gotta read it Japanese style. There we go. But yeah, that's how it would be. But yeah, so rare to get so much negative space. And Fist North Star, extremely rare. Extremely. Chapter 192, The Graveyard of Ryukin. How many others were there? It doesn't seem like there would be more, but I mean, the Graveyard of Ryukin could just be, you know, adding Hyo to it. But I mean, yeah, it aligns with everything we've already seen, you know. If he's my brother, I have to be the one to defeat him, just like Raoh. Yeah, Raoh, my brother, the man I most respected. Buried him with his ambitions, buried him and his ambitions in my own hand. Again, Joggy did not exist. Joggy is the most non-canon fucking character in this whole goddamn series. It is truly as if that arc never happened. Every other thing in this North Star, I feel like we've brought up at least once again. But Joggy is the most. That was a manga arc that was filler, somehow. That is really what it feels like. I mean, truly, I thought Raditz was crazy in Dragon Ball for being like, that was Goku's brother and we didn't do anything with him. But at least we did way more with him than Jaggy, and he comes up all the time in the series. But, man, Jaggy, this poor boy. Okay, Hyo is at the HOKUTO Ryukin Raseiden, the sacred Asura temple. Like the sacred training grounds for HOKUTO, but for Ryukin. But okay, we got like a fucking trail of teals going on here or something. And they're just slaves carrying rocks to go build something. And they're trying to guide us there with all these guys. Okay, they're trying to dam up a swamp to restore the Raseiden. How is this going to restore it? Oh my god, they just got all these slaves' families in guillotines already. This isn't just like a threat. This is actively we have all your families in guillotines right now with the eagle wings. Oh my god, it's so despicable. And the whole chain is being held up by other family members, assumingly, by their fucking teeth. Jesus Christ. Yep, falls out of his mouth. Ah! Gonna chop his head off. Oh, fuck. Thought I might be able to get there in time to save him, but nope. Jesus. Yeah, this isn't just if you don't do this, your family will die. It's also like a time limit thing. You gotta do it fast enough because your other family members holding them up with their fucking teeth. Jesus. Everything just gets more and more and more fucked up. But okay, so the Raseiden finally appears. It was under a bunch of water from a swamp that all drained real quickly. But okay, so this is the graveyard. This is the HOKUTO Ryukin graveyard with all the unsung masters, the people who never got any fame, always overshadowed. Not really overshadowed, having to hide in the shadows, actually. Very different there. Do love this design. Him with the demonic aura looks so fucking good. And another one. Another head taken off. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, somebody's carrying a big, massive rock. Who could that be? Did he like draw on his eyebrows too? Yep, it's Kenshiro. Where should I put this, boss? Oh, wow, dude, that's impressive. Alright, go on, just be careful, okay? It's your turn. Yep, your turn to carry it. Here you go. Now your turn. Wait a sec. Yeah, I got both of them too. Nice. Googya! Oh, okay. Meanwhile, what the hell's going on here? Got an assassin, another assassin going after Hyo. Okay. Cut his shoulders open. Who is this super old man? Your Kudo Yasha. Black Yasha. But Jay must be the guardian of the temple. And the fact that he's like the Kuroyasha as well, the dark Yasha, the black Yasha, really tells you how bad, Hokuto Ryuken is, Definitely seems like it was persecuted for a reason. It is demonic. Okay, I always wondered where you disappeared to. So you've been serving as the guardian of the temple? So okay, he's not always the guardian of the temple. He disappeared to become the guardian of the temple. The man of few words, the man who never wished for anything, who was like Jukei's shadow. What is he doing here? The successors of Hokuto Ryuken will not lend you their powers. Hokuto Ryuken is a fist that must be purged. Okay, so he actually believes that as well. Maybe that's actually why he's the Kuroyasha. That he's like, it's not like, he's the dark Yasha, as in the sense of, like a normal Yasha would just be like defending this place. But he is defending it from other, Ryuken users. So like he is like an anti-protector. But yeah, he's bouncing all around. He's got his claws in his armor, but you got the surprise strike in. But the man whose fist was said to be superior to Jukei's. I see. I can master the final secret by defeating you. This should be a good fight, but I feel like it's not gonna be. What's he do? Does he block it, or... Okay, he just... okay, yeah. Doing the same sort of thing that Kaioh did, where, loses all sense of up and down, left to right. But yeah, his is Onryu Tenha, the Dark Gem of Heavenly Destruction, which is different than what Kaioh's was. Yeah, so we didn't get the actual, Japanese name for it, but the English name for it was Dark Gem of the Ravaging Maelstrom, versus his is Dark Gem of the Heavenly Destruction. Is it of the? No, just of, but yeah, that was the. But yeah, either way. So probably something like Tenha or something. Well, no, Ten is heaven, so it would probably be, the Tenha would be different, but it would probably still be Onryu, right? Dark Gem. So, Onryu something. And then once again, does a little... I don't know why I keep thinking they're all fighting just by, slapping, basically. It doesn't even look like it's a slap, because it's fingers hitting first. That's why I keep doing this. It's not like that. It's the fingers hit first. I don't know. Looks so weird. And alright, right through the spikes, the really dull spikes. Yeah, that's a chalk sort of sound effect. Ugh. How can this be? Now there are two demon lords. Yep. Remember this. Kaioh's Hokuto Ryuken shall be the supreme fist of the world. But alright, Kenshiro here already. You're wrong. As long as I'm alive, there'll be no more tomorrow for you and Kaioh. Alright, the fight's about to begin. Re-meeting each other now. You must be Kenshiro, and you must be Hyo. Sat there and re-meet each other like this. Chapter 193, Dreadful Blood Spilled. What should have been a reunion of brothers has become a battle to the death instead. Yep, once again, brothers must face off against each other. This horrible, horrible world, but this gorgeous, gorgeous art. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about this two-page spread specifically, but just the layout, the sound effects, the art itself, the art direction. Oh, it's fantastic. But Kaioh's here as well. Oh, no. He disappeared. He got behind him or something then. So, Hyo, so you still regained your memory after all. But I don't know, that doesn't sound like Kenshiro. Have you forgotten? My fist was said to be superior to Jukei. Oh, okay, so this is Kuroyasha. He's still alive. Oh, okay, yeah, that was supposed to be his body there, but he's gone. I see. I have been waiting for you, Lord Kenshiro. Okay. Who the hell are you? I'm Kuroyasha. I have been your eternal servant since the moment you were born, Lord Kenshiro of HOKUTO Soke. My servant? Yes, you may not recall, but I can clearly remember holding you in my arms. Maybe it's such an evil voice for a guy who's probably a good guy, but... I have been waiting for your return since the day you crossed the ocean with Lord Raoh. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Sorry. Yeah. First time we went, not returning, but first time we left. But yeah, of course, for generations, the finest warriors have been chosen to serve the men of HOKUTO Soke. I see, Kuroyasha was assigned to Kenshiro. So, okay, it's specifically just us. Not the line, but us specifically. If Hyo cannot remember, there's only one thing we can do. It is my duty and my pledge to Lord Jukei to end the blood of the HOKUTO Soke that has entered the demon realm. But so that means you got to kill us too, right? You know, you're Kenshiro's servant, but you've got to kill Kenshiro as well. Okay, show you the secret technique that nullifies Onryu Tenha, the heaven-shattering dark gem. Different translation for it that time. We're just like, you know, switching it around. But all right, what's this secret technique of HOKUTO Ryukin? Break some pillars, but he's gone. I respect this guy. You know, I thought this guy was gonna be such a, like, you know, saying like, oh, my fist was greater than Jukei's. I was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. But it seems like it might be. Keeps trying. I'm really not a fan of the whole HOKUTO Ryukin fighting style, though. It's easily my least favorite in the whole series. Even, you know, that's including all the random ass guys we fought too. What? The range of Onryu Tenha is limited. Thus, it is ineffective against my secret technique, which allows me to crush my enemies by flying wildly through the space like a wraith. That doesn't explain anything. Its range is limited, so you become intangible. That has nothing to do with its range. What are you talking about? You're not getting outside its range, you're becoming intangible. And isn't that just Muso Tensei, basically? How is this any different from what Muso Tensei is? And we already saw Muso Tensei get trounced by this, so... Not by that exactly, but by one of Kaioh's techniques, so... The other one, which is basically the same thing. But okay, so then he throws his sheet up in the air, and then when he sees where it's getting cut by... Seems you've lost your head, Hyo. No, he's just finding out where you're at. But I don't know. I thought he was, but it doesn't seem like he did that, actually. Yeah, can't pinpoint him. Okay, I thought he was going to throw this up, so that way, you know, where it gets cut, he'll then see where he's at and go after him. But, nope. But alright, Yushu Seibo is what this is. Fierce, ubiquitous ascension dance. Okay. This is just Muso Tensei with more steps. Is he just gradually moving in closer and closer? That's a terrible technique. Yeah, now there's where you're most vulnerable, so he lets himself be vulnerable. Then you can strike him. Yep, take off that arm. Okay, never mind. He just cast a spell. I cast Jukei Rashi, disintegrating silken web, when I threw my cape. Okay, so that was a way to see where he was. And then, alright, now he hits him with the Onryu Tenha, heaven-shattering dark gem. But, okay, I don't know, the disintegrating silken web, and then, yeah, so here's the web, and so then once he got close enough, he could sense him. Okay, then why were you freaking out so much? Why were you, I can't pinpoint him, what? I guess because, like, you know, you had to wait for him to get closer or something, and so, like, you know, that's where he messed up, by getting in closer. Okay, and he's seeing it as, like, tons of hands coming after him. I guess, yeah, I'll strike all 1,109 destructive channeling points. Okay, that's so many more. That's so many more. Like, we just recently introduced the destructive channeling points, and there is about 1,000 more than there is the number ones, right? The normal ones are 108, I believe, going after the Buddhist whole 108 number. Okay, it was 708, not 108, 708. So, actually not that many more. I thought there was only 108, but never mind. There's so many of these fucking things. So many. But then at the same time, Kenshiro gonna stop each of them. Yep. You try and strike 1,109, we'll stop 1,109. But okay, very, very rare that Kenshiro manages to save anybody who can fight. Like, you know, a person who is able to fight, Kenshiro I don't think has ever saved in the series, period. He just sort of has always had that unspoken, if you know a martial art, I'm not going to save you. It's on your own. If you die, you die. But okay, damn, he blocks our fist with his elbow. That seems insane. But hey, it actually hurt us instead of him. Get him with the kicks, but he seems like he's blocking them all. I don't know. No, never mind. We got him. Okay. Yeah, Kaioh is kind of impenetrable, but Hyo, no, this isn't that big of a deal. But alright, HOKUTO Ryukin is simply no longer a threat. I'll tell you what that means in exchange for your life. Jesus. Such audacity. HOKUTO Ryukin is the supreme fist of this world. I can't even hear your nonsense. Come. I'm not sure these are great translations. They've also said that's not Om actually, but I don't remember what they were translating Om as. They were translating Om as something earlier, but I don't remember what it was. But maybe just O or something. But yeah, so I'm curious what these actually did directly translate to. Maybe it is just that, but The translations seem a little bit off on that script. What is he doing? Swirling around like a whirlpool. But now he's just arms by his side, spinning. So ridiculous. That looks so silly. The overwhelming flow of Honor Yutena's demonic battle aura creates a momentary zone of weightlessness that disorientates the enemy. But by spinning like a gyroscope within that weightless zone, Kenshiro is able to orient himself. I'm not sure if that's how that works. That's not what gyroscopic means. Because it's an illusion. So you can't be gyroscopic in an illusion, right? Is like it creates a momentary zone of weightlessness. So I guess it makes them weightless. But how is he being gyroscopic? He's just spinning, right? He's not being gyroscopic. Like, for this to be gyroscopic, Kenshiro would have to be completely stationary inside the weightlessness zone. And the weightlessness zone itself would be spinning. But Kenshiro, being gyroscopic, wouldn't move at all inside it. But that's not what's happening at all. He is spinning like crazy, and the gyroscopic aspect of it would be like the zone he's in, I guess, or something. Or like, I guess you could say like his penis is gyroscopic? Like, based on what we're seeing, you wouldn't say Kenshiro is gyroscopic, you would say his penis is gyroscopic. Because that's the only thing staying in the same place. But okay, didn't explain shit. No idea what's going on. He just spins a bunch. Does nothing to do with gyroscopicness. Super silly and completely illogical. Dumb. That didn't. I'm gonna put this in the same category as Musou Tensei. It is just straight up not at all what it says it is. It is. Musou Tensei is also the only technique we have in the whole series where it's just like, what it says it is not what it is. Chapter 194, Dreadful Blood Revived. Ooh. But yeah, now we're fighting on equal footing. But, cool fight location too here. Dreadful Blood Revived. All these dull, weathered down spikes in the background. Alright, like a true martial art. Cross those hands. Cross those hands. Sick. Great art direction. Fantastic art direction. I don't know if we need Shachi. Take him out of here and this would have been a 10 out of 10 page if this was also all mirrored as well. So close to a perfect page. They both strike at each other's foreheads. Kenshiro obviously going for the scar, but him just going for the kill. But we just lightly pass each other. Yep, managed to get a strike in on each of us. Go for the other zone. Okay. Oh, he grabs a little bit of her hair. Got a little bit of her hair there. But I'm not missing the next strike. As soon as it didn't hit you hard enough, you can still run your mouth. Yeah, like, we just need to get a solid strike in to be able to get a pressure point. It's Kenshiro's entire thing. Okay, never mind, he actually already did. I was going to say, like, you know, even just that, I'm surprised, you know, he wasn't able to get a pressure point there. But nope, he was. He was able to get a pressure point. But it either wasn't deep enough or, yep, he's going to seal it off. Do something to seal that off. Yeah, carved out his own channeling point to prevent damage to himself. Already discerned all of Hokuto Riken's movements from his battle against Kaioh? Perhaps. A warrior beyond imagination. But yeah, all we need to get in is a hit. Like, the worst thing for you is us to touch you. That is the one thing you don't want to happen. But then, okay, traps our fingers in a little zone here or something? But yeah, you think you struck my Hiko? What happened? What is that? The space around me is distorted by my demonic battle aura. That is why you cannot accurately strike my Hiko. If this is a battle I cannot win, I will at least drag you to hell with me. This whole fighting style is ridiculous. Like, you know, we've gone from like a very, very physical series to just like magic, to just demon magic. And yeah, Hokuto Shinken allows the user to master a technique of an enemy after a single battle. Kenshiro rarely ever uses it, but he has that ability. That's a good point, though. If Hyo's got that blood within him, it's not Hokuto Shinken, it's Hokuto Soke. Right? Yeah, Soke. But, you know, that, so he might be able to do the same thing. Yep, all that remain is the corpses of two brothers who killed each other. And Kaioh will take the land for himself. But alright. Goes for a cross counter sort of thing. Yep. Nails him directly in the face. Bam. Yeah. Going to hell. If I can't strike your channeling point, I'll simply smash it to pieces. Yeah, we can still just beat the fuck out of you, even if we can't get those channeling points. He's so strong. Why would a man this strong lay his hands on a woman? Ask every fucking other person in this series. What about Raoh? What about Shin? What about fucking Yuta? What about... Well, Yuta actually was the one who didn't. Actually, like, yeah, Raoh and Shin, they defiled women, but Yuta, he didn't. A man this powerful shouldn't have to resort to petty schemes. Again, say that to Raoh. Say that to Shin. Say that to any of the other fucking, guys who fought throughout this whole damn series. They love petty schemes. It seems like the stronger you are, the more you love petty schemes. Look at Kaioh. He's stronger than you, and he's doing petty schemes right now. He's stronger than you, and he also laid his hand on a woman and killed a woman. It doesn't matter. The strength has nothing to do with it. Okay, his battle aura, his demonic battle aura has disappeared now that he's questioning himself. And yeah, the Jukei blood within him. Once again. Okay, that's the aura of Toshin, the god of war. Okay. I can't find anything for Toshin being the god of war aside from the fact that, like, To-Shin together means, like, war god or, like, fighting god or something like that. But that's all I can find. Like, I can find tons of other media where they've used Toshin in some way, like Battle Arena Toshinden or something. But, like, I can't find... If there doesn't seem to be a specific god named Toshin that's just, like, war god in general, fighting god in general, god of war in general. Not any specific person, just the abstract concept, I guess? I'm not exactly sure. And okay, so he's removing the mask now, and as he removes the mask, his demonic aura is receding. That face. So this is going to be, because we've already seen him on the volume cover, and if this is going to be someone who's important to wearing a mask, I imagine it's got to be the blood brother of Raoh. Something like that. Yeah, Raoh. It's Raoh. Yeah, it's going to be, once again, the blood brother. The true blood brothers. But yeah, that's crazy that we have, like, the HOKUTO brothers, but now we're getting, like, the true HOKUTO brothers is actually Kenshiro, Hyo, and Kaioh. They are actually, like, the blood brothers of HOKUTO. But, oh, another beautiful image here. Now that's an 80s image. Hot damn. The specific way that shirt is ripping. Just barely covering up his nips. Chapter 195. Fools. Little tiny light coming in here. Oh my god, he's so sexy. God damn, he's sexy. I gotta get myself a Kenshiro figure at some point. But I am glad they're bringing back the Demon Lord stuff with the guy who is assumingly Raoh's blood brother. Because, I'm still so saddened that we, brought up the whole, like, demonic Demon Lord thing with Raoh and did it for one chapter only. It was such a, I do not have an idea for this chapter. And yep, Raoh is actually his younger brother as well. And yeah, foolish younger brother, they're all fools. Do you know why I hide my face with this mask? Because if the people know you and Raoh were brothers, that's right, the legend of Raoh would not have been as compelling. Then yeah, the legend was made by him. Yeah, I created the legend of Raoh myself. It was me. Okay, I actually do like that. I like that. That's bringing me back in, hooking me a little bit more to the arc where I was a little bit. This arc I keep there's a lot of aspects of it I like. There's a lot of aspects of it that I don't like. Very similar to the last arc as well. Yeah. Why is the aura of a god of war? Yeah. Before we were saying it's attention, the god of war, but no, it's a god of war. Just simply the idea of a god of war. And the face of the god of war it's crying in sadness. Oh my god. That's crazy. The war god crying in sadness. There's nothing like Fist of the North Star. But okay. It's gone again. Is he? Yep. Okay. He does have the demonic aura back again, though. I was going to hope that we were in a little middle ground maybe with neither one, but no. Tries to do one of his demon spells. So, okay, it changed. See, it's HOKUTO Sokei now. I see. Ura! Joma Koshu! The luminous palm strike of the frenzied demon! Ooh, it looks very snake-like. And okay, he manages to do something. If I was a centimeter closer, but still, he cut us open, but he didn't cut us in half. I'll write that down. Oh, lost our footing there for a second. Lost our footing. Careful, Kenshiro. Yeah, so that's my brother's fist. Alright, you gotta steal yourself away. I mean, he's done it before. What is that pose? Now that feels like a JoJo pose. Oh, I like it, though. I like it. I mean, we're getting very boxing with this fight, honestly. Yeah, this is the moment I must act, but I can't move. Yeah, it'd be great if you could help, you know, jumping in there when he's vulnerable, but you probably just get yourself killed, honestly, so maybe stay out of it. Yeah, two fists of infinite potential clash. There can only be one outcome. Mutual destruction. Is there nothing I can do but witness the end of the HOKUTO bloodline and the beginning of Kaioh's reign? Coming down to the next strike. The next strike determines everything. But those eyes, perhaps, no. Thought maybe I saw some kindness in those eyes, but I did not. Once again, 1,000 hands coming at him. 10,000 hands. 10,000 euphonic fists of the demon. Manju Maunkin. God, I always love a technique being drawn like that. Any rush with 1,000 hands, 1,000 fists, 1,000 feet. Oh, just grab him. Oh, what do you even do there? You like punch. Oh no, yeah, you punch him in the face. Actually, I think I thought that was gonna be. I can't tell. Is this him punching him in the face, or is this him going like you know, punching, and we're seeing the fist next to Kenshiro's face as he's punching? Can't tell. But then he stops. Okay, someone else from behind. Was it? Okay, no, it wasn't him. So you would assume this has got to be Kaioh, right? But why would this be Kaioh? It looks like Nanto as well, but I mean, they all kind of look like Nanto with the Ryukin techniques. Or this is Shachi or something? Yep, okay, it is Shachi. Okay, he managed to stop it. But Shachi's probably going to die in the process. This is the only way. Yeah. Meanwhile, Rin, back to her. Been a while. Rin, our child, will be the start of a new chapter in history. Look at me. Look at the face of the final victor. You understand now? Compassion, love, only a fool believes in those things. My foolish brother Raoh was meant to die. But you couldn't have defeated Raoh. You would have lost if you'd fought him. What? In the end, victory goes to the fools who fight for love. But yeah, just like here, going to the ones who fight for love. Yeah, I don't care if anybody calls me a coward. I need you to stay alive. I'll make amends with death. You don't need to do that. This is very well needed. Yeah, stop. Okay, even Hyo's stopping him. This is how it's supposed to be, Shachi. Damn, regained his memory then? Yeah, seems like it. God, killing yourself for this. Honor sucks. Fuck honor. Chapter 196, The Wicked Beast. As he crawls into bed with her 3, maybe 4, maybe not 5, 4 times her size. My God, look at the size of that hand. It never stops. It hits so hard every time. It's both so terrifying and so hot. Yeah, the only thing left will be evil. As the sun beams down on him from the sunlight ahead, or from the sun window ahead as well. Mad respect to the women in this series. I'd be shitting and pissing myself if I was in this situation. Think about in this situation. This guy's like 4 times your size, about to rape you, crying out, "The only thing left in this world will be evil." My God, terrifying. You don't even have any nipples. That's so terrifying. Okay, yeah, so he regained his memory when the sorrow erupted inside him. When the demonic aura disappeared and the weeping war god emerged. That's when those memories came back. But okay, yeah, so then I knew I'd done something that couldn't be undone, so that's why he was like, just kill me. Just let me die. But, so he wasn't probably going to attack Kenshiro at all. Or like he was faking it to make him attack him. But yeah, tell me something. Did you kill a woman named Sayaka? No. First time I heard that name. Yep, I knew it. You can't say I knew it after all this. Classic. Oh my God. Whenever you're like watching a show with somebody, big twist happens and like, oh, I knew it. No, you fucking didn't. No, you didn't. But is he actually gonna die here? But yeah, it was not Jukei who robbed me of my memory. It was Kaioh. Yep. Kenshiro looks way more angular just in this chapter alone. Like, look, in each of these panels, I've just been noticing he looks a little bit more angular than he typically does. So, okay, not at all. It didn't happen at all. You just pretended. I thought we were talking about the fact that Kaioh went in there second, but like, and truly did the most amount. But no, he's just saying Jukei didn't do any amount of sealing my memory away, actually. That I just pretended. Just completely pretended. But yeah, did not fool Kaioh. He was the one who actually did it. But yes, who was training him, sparring with him, but at the same time, like, this guy could become my biggest problem. But now there's no one here except for us. If he dies in an accidental death in training, who could blame me? So, okay, he's gonna go try and kill him here, but then, either in the last moment, if this isn't the last moment he decides against this, then that's gonna go against his whole evil nature, like I'm only evil, there's nothing in me but evil. Or this could be Hyo managing to do something like, in the last moment he like dodges or something. But actually, he's already got the X on his head here. So when Jukei tried to seal his memories, didn't work. When Kaioh tried to seal his memories, didn't work. There's a third time. But I'm not sure why we're so he was pretending not just with Jukei, but also with Kaioh. But we just kind of skipped over that part. Okay, I actually just went back to re-look at it, but so, I forgot, the first scar wasn't from trying to seal his memory, that was from trying to gain the HOKUTO, Soke secret technique. Then, we actually never saw, I thought the second one was Kaioh, but I guess we actually never saw it. So I guess we're saying that actually the second one was Jukei trying to seal away his memories, but I guess that all happened off screen or something? I'm not sure. Really weird. But okay, yeah, so he stops him. Oh, no, he doesn't stop him. Master stops him. I assume this is Jukei. Yeah. Yeah, why is there malice in your strike? Do you not know your place? Damn. Karate chops in the back of the neck. Damn. Remember this, you are here to do nothing more than serve Hyo. You live and die for him. You are his servant. Damn, okay. I mean, I guess because he's got the HOKUTO Soke, but he's also got the HOKUTO Soke blood. Actually, I guess maybe not, He's the Bubba or Raoh rather than have the HOKUTO Soke blood, so. But yeah, we were trying to be like, don't worry, Jukei actually didn't seal away my memories. He couldn't actually bring himself to do it. He could beat the shit out of this child, though. Don't get it wrong. He's still a piece of shit. And yeah, God beat me one day, you'll all grovel at my feet. Just making it worse. And they locked him up and everything like that. So, okay, he is truly, he seems to be, just someone to train Hyo, and that's it. This isn't even, part of, this isn't even like the other HOKUTO brothers, where it's like, oh, we're really focused on Kenshiro, but the others are here too. This isn't even like a Jaggy situation. This is just straight up no, you are fully worthless to us, aside from just training Hyo. But yeah, not gonna thank you. He'll take it, drink it down, but he ain't thanking you. Yeah. Not once have I thought of you as my servant. I've always thought of you as my friend since I was little, but since he was little, why is that striking him? Is it because of the Kenshiro thing of it all, or? Telling this because I trust you. I haven't lost my memory. Okay. Yeah, don't tell Master Jukei, okay? But yeah, now he's gonna try and kill him right here. Yeah, he broke out of it. He's gonna try and do it right there. Okay, he hits him in the back with all the stars, actually. So he got his memory seal on his back. But yeah, so that must have been first scar, failed attempt to learn the secret. Second scar, failed attempt to learn to seal away the memories. Then gets a scar on his back. Or, I mean, not sure scar, it's not there anymore. But, gets a pressure point on his back to actually seal away his memories. But so the two lines in his forehead, absolutely nothing. Just scars. They weren't actually, any plot relevance. But yeah, very, very reminiscent, these two, of that whole concept of, a rich kid having someone they bring in as, this is your friend, but anytime you fuck up, we're going to beat that kid instead of you, because we can't beat you because you're royalty, but we need you to be punished in some way, so, you're empathetic towards this person. But, a lot of times it doesn't quite work, because they actually don't end up empathetic towards them at all, and they just learn that, everyone is below them. But it actually seemed to work in this instance here, because I imagine that's what was going on. Yeah, bound by compassion, dying for love. What will that bring? All it does is constrain you, but there are no limits on evil. Evil will rule this world. I mean, look at the world we're living in right now. Look at the real world. Is he wrong? Evil will always rule the world. But this ain't the real world. This is a fictional world where we can hope for some actual solutions. A one-man solution. Talking about Kaioh, he scoffs at love as being foolish, but look at Shachi. It was foolish love that compelled him to save you, Kenshiro. Uh-huh. I don't know why that response is just like, the ... If he just had a period, I'd be like, he's agreeing. But the, is so funny. Why are you questioning it, Kenshiro? Isn't that your whole deal, too? But yeah, it is that love, that utterly foolish love that I lived for, and I do not regret it. And yeah, he's definitely going to die here. I mean, he's got a lot that, he needs penance over as well. I mean, he burned down an entire village, his own village. I've been waiting for you to come home, brother. But one last touch is all you're going to get. His tears return once more. That's the last of Hyo, I imagine. Nope, okay, never mind. He's still alive. For now. Alright, chapter 197. Ren's Dilemma. Oh boy. What is Ren gonna have to do? I feel so bad for these women. Oh, okay, he's fine. It seems your compassion caused you to miss my critical channeling point. Okay. But alright, sorry, I will not die yet. Not until I remove the seal placed on Kenshiro. Okay, never mind. So he's still gonna die. Also, I like all the color changing we're getting between each panel. But alright, not until Kaioh is dead. That's when he'll die. I hope you actually have a cool death, unlike Toki. Toki we let live for way too long. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now you're looking like a real proper demon lord there. I'll appreciate that. And yeah, Kenshiro, not a fan of how his design's been the past couple chapters. Not the whole arc, but just the past couple chapters. Here, this is the first time I've ever seen Kenshiro on a color spread where I'm like, not a fan. Not a fan. He's too angular. He went from being very boxy to he's just way too angular now. But, on the other hand, Kaioh, looking fantastic. Ren, what do you do with this situation? Oh my god, he's bringing a knife. Oh my god. Is he just trying to kill you instead of rape you? Or, oh, no, throwing you a knife the size of your whole ass arm. If you don't want to bear my child, then take that and die. Jesus, okay, that's the fucking decision she's gonna have to make. Do you kill yourself, or do you get impregnated by him? Your death won't even cause the slightest ripple in my heart. God damn. I like having a pure, despicable evil. We've tried for so often for so many of the North Star characters to let us empathize with them. To middling results. Sometimes good, sometimes not so good. And so, I like having a guy here who is truly pure evil. Alright, Kenshiro and Hyo's battle has ended with both of them still alive! And Hyo has regained his memory! What? Yep, just like you thought, Ren. You knew the victor was going to be Ken. And not just Ken, both of them still alive, with Hyo's memories returning. Truly the worst case scenario for him. Best case scenario, they both take each other out. Not as good, one of them takes the other one out. Worst case scenario, not even aside from that, both of them still alive, bad. Both of them still alive, and Hyo's got his memory back. Oh, that's the worst case possible scenario. But yeah, send some men after them, but we're dealing with monsters. You know how it'll end. That's how it'll end. Yep. See ya, dead bodies. But, oh, Leia's here. Okay. Yeah, Shachi, you're alive. Alright, let me back up. Yeah. Don't worry about me. These wounds are too deep. I'm gonna die. Don't worry. We just gotta fight this guy first. Okay, yeah, so we gotta get to the Holy Temple. That is where the key to removing the seal on Kenshiro is located. Okay, yeah, I assumed he would just be able to do some pressure points or whatnot, but nope, we gotta go to the Holy Temple. I assume the Asura Sacred Temple, or are we going somewhere else? Okay, Leia wants to go ahead with Shachi. Scout it out. Yeah, if I can't stop you, I'm going with you. Okay. I always appreciate that sentiment. And Apocalypse especially. And Kenshiro, have you ever loved a woman? I have. I see. I too loved a woman. Her name was Sayaka. The men of HOKUTO Soke, even our father, I've been told they also lived for the love of a woman. Is that what all of HOKUTO Soke's been for? The love of a woman? Yeah, once again. First it was Akashachi, now it's his damn son. Those two random ass people really becoming a thorn in your side. Yeah, I'm gonna obliterate his foolish, rotten heart. And alright, reverse situation with the Shachi and Leia thing. You're coming with me, Rin. See for yourself, those fools cannot defeat me. Giving her a front row ticket to your defeat, more like. But okay, so this is HOKUTO Soke's holy temple. I guess the other one was HOKUTO Ryuken's sacred temple. This one is HOKUTO Soke's holy temple. I see. And yeah, it's falling apart even more so than the other temple. And the other temple's been held up pretty well, honestly. But this one's falling apart. Alright, the secret technique that's to be passed on is here. But only Hyo knows where it's been sealed away. So yeah, I mean, you two guys coming ahead didn't really help much. Like, what was the point of you two coming ahead? Other than, you're going to die before we get there? Yep, that's probably what's going to happen. You're just going to die before we can get there. Great. But I was like, why the hell are they going ahead? Maybe there's something they need to do first? No, it's just plot reasons. Shred you to bits and fertilize the soil with you. Yeah, Leia, run away. But I can at least sacrifice myself so she can escape. You guys shouldn't be here. There's no reason why you went ahead of us. Stupid. But now let's watch Shachi die for no damn reason. And of course the fucking horse too. Crushes his arm. Chops his arm off with a hoof. Dumb decisions. Now this is the consequence. Goes in for the final punch, but Leia jumps in to stop him. Leia and Mamiya like grab it onto his arms. They're so tiny, like ornaments on a Christmas tree. But it does stop. It does stop him. Or they at least managed to move his arm to the side, which blew a big hole in the ground, and they all crashed down into the temple itself. Gonna get those memories back. A statue. This is the hiding place of the secret technique. Secret technique is... It is the statue. It's within the statue. Okay. Okay, that was the chapter. Okay. Huh. Weird place to end it. What does this imply? I do not know what this will imply. Also, really quick, crazy that they were like, yeah, we can draw the nipples on women. We're not going to draw the nipples on men, though. That's too sexual. The nipples on women, of course, that's not sexual at all. Nipples on men, that's too sexual. Too sexual, we can't do that. It never stops being funny to me when guys will not draw nipples on other guys. It is the constant thing you see with straight people all the time where it's like, if I drew a nipple on a guy, I'm going to become instantly gay. Straight people are so afraid of how much they're going to become gay instantaneously. Chapter 198, Tears of the Goddess. Okay, from the statue? And alright, so Kuroyasha back here again. Yeah, I received word that Kaioh was going after Shachi. You received word that he's going after? Your word's bad. What do you mean? He didn't go after Shachi. They just happened to be in the same place. What are you talking about? God damn. They went all out in that statue. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Why is there a statue of a woman beneath HOKUTO Soke's sacred shrine? This is where the secret technique is kept. What does the statue have to do with it? And the aura that surrounds it. Okay, I was thinking it, but I thought it'd be crazy if I said it. But, like, that there is someone mummified inside there. Perhaps even their mom or something. Hyo and Kenshiro's. That seems insane. But, I don't know what other importance it would have here. That, like, there's going to be, like, blood from the statue you need to get to unlock the secret technique. Or the sorrow from it or something. I'm not sure. But he's going to break it apart and find out. But, okay, is he going to be able to feel a heartbeat in there or something? I'm not sure. It's still crazy that we're just drawing the nipples on women. But it's too much for the guys. Too sexual for the guys. But what's happening? Something entering into his mind. Okay, no, it's a noise. Well, only is he hearing it, or are they all hearing it too? His gloves rip apart. And what is this? A vein? What is that? Oh, yeah, the veins. They're turning black. Strength being drained from him, from the statue. But alright, so now he's going to try and shatter it. Breaks one of the arms, I think? That's what happened there. I mean, can you fight him? Can you fight him with the black veins? Okay, yeah, he can. He can. Damn. Fighting a one-armed, one-legged man. And yeah, I guess, they were saying, like, all of HOKUTO Soke was for the love of one woman, so maybe that is just dedicated to her, or she is inside it. And if a woman is the key, then I'll start by killing these women. What? Crazy switch up. Alright, fuck it. You're not gonna have my babies anymore. Die. This man truly is evil. He is evil both morally and evil in how fucking stupid he is. Like, there are two ways to make somebody hate a villain. You either hate them because they're morally reprehensible and you go, oh, you evil man. Or you make them do something illogical, and then the people who aren't affected by the emotional of it go, oh, this idiot, he did it illogical, now I hate him. Those are the two ways to make somebody hate a villain, and we've got both going on with him. He is both morally reprehensible and illogical. Damn, he holding on him with one arm. Yeah, you'll watch me kill him as you curse your powerlessness. Really shouldn't. I can't get over there's no fucking reason why they're here. You're a student of HOKUTO Ryukin, yet you're willing to give your life for a woman? Hey, it all comes from the same origin, so makes sense. Can't stomach your soft, cowardly sentimentality anymore. Die! Alright, Kenshiro runs ahead. I'm really not a fan of how Kenshiro is being drawn. Alright, flamethrowers. We had some flamethrower guys. More nuisances. Alright, jump past him. Kill all three of them. Easy peasy. Get out of here. Yeah, and then they burn each other to death. Alright, let's get out of here. So then he's powerless completely. He's fully down for the count now. But then, dripping of tears from the statue. The statue is crying. And yeah, its arm's broken off, but it doesn't seem like there was somebody inside it. It does seem like it's just a statue. A statue with an aura, at the very least. The statue's smiling now. It's an illusion. Just the ghost of a sad little woman gone mad. But, what? Shachi regaining his strength. Maybe the power that it drained from Kaioh, it then gave back to Shachi. God damn. Standing back up on one leg. And with each and every step I get closer to the temple, the more my blood surges. Something there is calling to me. The woman who all of HOKUTO Soke has been about. Chapter 199, Held in Gentle Arms. God, I can't believe Shachi. Shachi is such a dope fucking character to be introduced so late into the series. He's so fucking cool, though. God, I would honestly say Shachi's probably in my top 3. I would be willing to say Shachi's in my top 3. I mean, this is a weird place to do it, but just real quick while I'm thinking about it. Favorite characters in the series, I would say Kenshiro number 1. I would say Yuta, then Shachi, then Ray, maybe? Then... I think then Jaggy. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, but I mean, I love Jaggy so much. Just, like, I feel like I defend him more because he never gets brought up, but his arc was one of the best arcs in the entire fucking series. It was super duper fun, and he's one of the most interesting characters we've gotten. Though, actually, I think I'd put Uyghur above him. Uyghur or Father. I did like Uyghur and Father a lot as well. Uyghur, I like more the idea, like my headcanons about him. So, maybe Father. Especially Father in the movie as well was even cooler. But yeah, I think that's my top 5. Okay. He actually, has got a lot of bonus strength as well now. It's not just being rose up onto his feet. He's got a lot of power surging within him. He's able to go up against Kaioh. Shachi. Shachi is able to go up against Kaioh. He's possessed by the ghosts of all the women of HOKUTO. I mean, this is a cool way to send off all the women of HOKUTO, though. Like, you know, they've gotten a real shit into the stick in the series for the most part. So, making them, like, this powerful ghostly force that can, you know, give Shachi enough power to go up against the most powerful guy in the entire series. It's crazy. He's got him in a chokehold with his one arm and one leg. Oh my god! Shachi, you're so fucking cool. I mean, of course, he couldn't do this without the power of all the women in HOKUTO, but... And god damn, the women in HOKUTO got some good-ass titties. Holy shit, those are some retrousse titties. My god. But okay, he's gonna get him in a channeling point in the side of the head. But okay, impossible. I'm certain I struck his destructive channeling point. He should be dead. Just his destructive channeling point. Yeah, I thought there's only one. There's fucking 1,000 of them. But it's got even a defensive power to where his channeling points can't even be struck. What the statue is trying to pass on to us is that. Love. Maybe that's HOKUTO Sokei's secret technique. Bitch, we already knew that. What do you mean? That better if the secret technique is just fucking love. Bitch, we already knew that. We knew that back in the fucking Raoh arc. Even before that, I feel like. I don't remember when exactly we learned that. But the ultimate secret technique of HOKUTO Shinken is the heart rules the body. You know, the love within, or just, you know, the feelings within, overrule any physical power. We already knew that. Yes, my blood that tainted. Once again being persecuted for his blood. But yeah, now he's not even focused on Shachi. He's no longer saying, I'll kill you, Shachi. He's focused on the fucking statue. But Shachi is a good defense here. My god. Headbutt split his skull open there. Alright, my job is done. Kin is close. That sound from the statue, you know what it is? She's calling out to Kenshiro. I see. So I wasn't fighting you. I was fighting the ghost of HOKUTO Sokei. Yeah, you're fighting a bunch of women. That says a lot about this series, you know, with everything that this series has been treating into women. The fact that you've been held up by all the women, I do appreciate having us twist that back around. You've only made me want to fight Kenshiro, free of the seal that binds him. Cope. Yeah, if the ultimate secret technique of HOKUTO Shinken is love, then HOKUTO Ryuken's secret is evil itself. I mean, again, that I do believe. We have seen that 100% so far. Like, the more evil you are, the better you are at HOKUTO Ryuken, so. Alright, taking Ren again. He went from, fuck it, I'll kill all the girls, to, alright, fuck it, fine. I guess I'll fight Kenshiro without the seal, and I'll impregnate you again. Plans going right back again. We did a full 360. But alright, it's the end for Shachi here. Let me tell you the reason why I sold my soul and turned my back on you to become a Rakshasa. 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 Right? Rakshasa. Yes. Oh, it's so hard to say. But I loved you because you opened a secret school to teach children to love instead of fight. But in this land, that was dangerous. Sooner or later, the Asuras would have killed you. Couldn't bear to see that happen. Had to get stronger to change this world, so that you and the children could live in peace. And I need you to know that. All the blood I've shed was for you. Bittersweet. She would have rather probably just been there by your side instead. Kin's love was much stronger than mine, right? No, I don't know. I don't know about that. Kenshiro's love is very strong, but yours is pretty strong as well. Another one bites the dust. But what a fucking way he went out. What a cool-ass way he went out. Hopefully Hyo can actually go out in a cool way as well. Chapter 200. 200 chapters of this series. What was chapter 100 again? I don't remember, actually. Chapter 100 was the first flashback we got with Toki and Raoh, and we ended the chapter with, like, we start the chapter with them going to face each other, we get that flashback, we end the chapter with them right about to fight each other. Pretty good chapter 100 there. So, chapter 200, The Love That Sleeps. Chapter 200 will be, assumingly, Kenshiro here arriving for the fight against Kaioh, what we've been building up for so long, for it feels like nearly 100 chapters. and the reveal of the statue, assumingly. I can now speak of love with all my heart. Damn, what a good line. What a good line. She's better than me. I don't think I could go on. I'd be straight up killing myself in a situation. I mean, I know if I was in a situation like this, I'm gonna Romeo and Juliet it. I do not have the willpower. Meanwhile, Kenshiro showing up does not look like Kenshiro at all. God. Not a fan of this redesign. The love that sleeps. Okay, Kenshiro goes to look at the statue and then, too bright? Or, yeah, it's the voice that was calling me. The key to remove the seal is in here. Where's Hyo, actually? Yeah, where the hell is Hyo? But okay, it's all breaking apart now, crumbling. Underneath it is the key. Okay, a stone pillar? How big was that damn statue? That was a massive statue. I don't think I realized it was that big. But yeah, and then it's got the Buddhist scripture there. Okay, so only you have the power to decipher it. You must strike the Shihoden Hiko, the Shihoden channeling point, the Forest of Treasured Words channeling point. The Forest of Treasured Words channeling point? What the fuck? When you do, the power to decipher the inscription will spring from the depths of your consciousness. Okay, just hit yourself with the unlock language fucking thing. You just have a fucking, I mean, I guess it's you know, it's something only he can do. It's not like something everybody has. Only Kenshiro or only people of the HOKUTO Soke blood have the Forest of Treasured Words channeling point, assumingly. Okay, even before he strikes the channeling point, he already, like, knows the language, which, you know, is this Tibetan? Is this fucking Sanskrit? Is this what? I don't know. I don't know enough about that stuff. So I'm just saying ancient texts. But, you know, he knows this language, which seems to be different than this, I assume. I guess it actually does look quite different. It doesn't look like, you know, the Buddhist languages. But yeah. Om Vadra Manupala Vadra Dri Dome Bwaha Sarva Karma Tiza Sitam. Something like that. And then touch it and just beamed into his mind. He just knows it. This is a really cool way to do it. You will experience one man's lifetime in an instant, and with him, your tears will fall for the endless sorrows of this world. So he will experience the originator of HOKUTO Soke. He will experience his entire life and everything he did for that one woman. His battle ore is flowing out of his body. Kind of very similar to what happened with Kaioh. Trembling with an anger that will strike the heavens, his great testament will be passed on to you. And at the end, the battle ore is re-entering his body. Okay. And so now, is he possessed by, I don't know, the extraordinary life of the founder of HOKUTO Shinken and his great testament. Okay, it's been lifted, but statue's arm points. Points where? It's where you'll find Kaioh. Okay. But okay, so I guess we're not going to get to see it. Kenshiro got to see it, but we didn't get to see it. My entire being is steeped in evil every time I stand here. This grave is a symbol of hatred and a conduit for evil. My sacred monument. Alright, Kenshiro's here. Looking so weird. Holding her like a damn toy. But he's not going to kill her, right? He's just saying, like, yeah, you know, this girl loves the most you, and I'll wipe that out, that love here now. Not as in, like, he's going to kill her, but as in, like, he's going to kill us. That way she has to witness it. Kenshiro, do you know this? Hako was the destructive channeling points, right? Yeah, Hako was the destructive channeling points, so. Do you know this, Hako? Oh, okay, never mind, he is doing it to her. HOKUTO Ryuken, Shikan Haku, the white ring of death. A time limit-based thing. Interesting he's saying HOKUTO Ryuken, Shikan Haku. Like, is that a channeling point that only HOKUTO Ryuken can do? Wouldn't it... I didn't think you would need a specifier for a channeling point. She's lost her sight and all feelings of affection. Why did it have to blind her as well? Like, I can understand it taking her all feelings of affection, but it also blinding her? That's so weird. So hyper-specific. That's so hyper-specific, but okay. She's been blinded. And it doesn't seem like she's lost all feeling, though. Doesn't seem like that at all. Well, maybe it took a second. Okay, so when they open their eyes again, they'll offer all their love to the first person they see before them, even if it's some criminal or low-life scum. So it's a factory reset button. It's just a full-on factory reset button. You blinded them so that way their eyes close. It's truly just a factory reset. Chapter 201, The Sorrowful Sacred Pillar. And for Chapter 200, it was pretty monumental, but it wasn't very cool as an audience. Like, it means a lot for the series overall, and it's a big, impactful moment, but it wasn't like a crazy, like, whoa, reacting moment. Wait. Go, run free. Go fall in love with some scumbag when you wake up. I thought you were doing it so she would fall in love with you. But no, he's just like, yeah, fuck it. Go fall in love with some random ass scumbag. That's so fucking funny. But okay, gonna go try and save her, but no, gonna get prevented. Yeah, not gonna be able to stop the horse. Ring could wake up in a few seconds or even a year from now. Her sleep hangs by a thread. Only the right shock to her system will wake her up. I wonder who she'll fall in love with. That'll be something, won't it, Kenshiro? Who's this gonna end up being? Is this gonna actually be a plot point that she's gonna fall in love with some person? Is that gonna like tie us into our next arc or something? Who's still alive? We only really have girls left. All the men are dead. So maybe she'll just become a lesbian. Also, what is this outfit you're wearing, Kenshiro? What is this? It's so fucking gimp. It's so sexual. Alright, damn, that's a good face. You're gonna pay, Kaioh! And that's a better face for Kenshiro. Still a little bit more angular than I'd like, but like a little bit more elongated. But just stops that fist cold. Alright, tosses him over, slams him back down. Damn! And of course, the whole ground shatters underneath us. Your blood and bones will melt away to the earth. And oh, some boiling water beneath us, some like hot springs or something. But okay, grab him, toss him into the hot springs, into the boiling water. But okay, I thought I was just gonna get out of the boiling water fine, but nope. Boiling swamp. But yeah, he's pretty good here. It's his turf. And what's the secret to this place? What do you mean by that? Okay, so cutting away to some scumbags, so I'm guessing this is where Ren's gonna show up. Kid, you're another man. Don't kill me. Where are they? Where are the women at? Where are the white women at? Something ain't right. Where are all the women? They're all stinky, gross-ass bastards. We put out word that a nobleman would be here. Yeah, Lord Samoto. Something's not right. This village ain't no women here. Well, that's odd. Okay, he's fucking... Why do we have to cut away to this? What did you boys tell these villagers? We told them a noble would be looking for a wife, so they better have some women ready. Ain't that right? But yeah, so you set them off, you warned them. A noble? Have you looked at yourselves? You're disgusting. Who'd believe you? Use your heads for once. Okay, so never mind. He's not upset with them for saying that, but just like upset for the fact that they said it. But what? Horse? The woman. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was Kaioh's horse with Rin there. A woman and a pretty one too. Jackpot, Lord Samoto. Yes, indeed. Oh, great. But they're gonna have to deliver her a shock that'll wake her up, whatever that means. I mean, we know what that means, but like, how great of a shock? Even stronger than before. Let even more evil into his heart. Oh, and actually, this isn't coming from Kenshiro. This is coming from the statue, or the previous successor, or not previous successor, but you know, the originator. Comes at us with a bunch of blows. Muso Tensei out of the way. Still manages to get us though, or not. Oh, okay. Now, he accidentally blew open the headstone, and from within it, something important to him. Do you know where we are? This is where my hatred for HOKUTO Soke began. That gravestone is sacred to me. This is the sorrowful grave of my mother, who died so you and your brother Hyo could live. Okay. Yeah, give me the backstory to that. Chapter 202, Scars of Hatred. Is that where his scars are going to come from? As a child, he got those, like when he was a baby. Something his mother was trying to prevent. Alright, flashing back, pre-war, where the world was already seeing the localized conflicts that preceded the start of the final war, as we were seeing before as well. Oh, and he had a puppy back here. Do you understand what Jukei keeps telling us? That we're satellites of the stars of HOKUTO? That we exist to serve and die for them? I don't get it. But yeah, like, you know, he's basically in a very similar position to, who was also the guy... I'm so bad at the names. Hold on, let me try and look it up for my notes. Was it Ryuga? Ryuga, who had a very similar thing here, where, you know, his life was just to serve the way for someone else to pave the path. But he, you know, accepted it and died with honor and that, versus Kaioh is not accepting it and wants to have, you know, say in his own life. And let me be clear, that's why I wasn't really that into Ryuga, but I'm much more into Kaioh. I'm much more aligned to what he's doing than what Ryuga did. But yeah, if I was a dog like Ryu here, speaking of Ryuga, if I was a dog like Ryu here, I might serve my master for life. But I'm no dog. Yeah, that's why I like Kaioh. But then, badoom! What was that? An explosion at the temple. The Gaibuden Palace is burning. What the hell is the Gaibuden? Another name. But okay, so here's their mother. God, gorgeous hair. Gorgeous hair. I mean, gorgeous in general, but the hair, my God. Okay, so then what's going to all go down here? So, okay, Lord Kenshiro and Lord Hyo are still in the main temple. So, who is this in the arms? If Kenshiro and Hyo are still in the temple, who the hell is this? Who that? I don't know. Is that Toki, perhaps, or something? Was Toki also a part of this? But alright, yeah, so mother willing to sacrifice her life for the 2 stars. Yeah, dumps water on herself, so that way a little bit safer. But yeah, why? It's too late. They're not family. You don't have to. But Kaioh, there are 2 children trapped in there. I can't stand by and do nothing. Okay, that's a lot better. I'm glad she's doing this just because it's 2 children and not because of the HOKUTO Soke blood. Never mind. She sacrificed her. Well, I mean, again, she just said there's 2 children trapped in there. Now, the you know, previous, the originator of HOKUTO Soke is saying she sacrificed herself to teach Kaioh and Raoh about love and the duty of HOKUTO Ryuken. But ironically, her deep compassion turned Kaioh to the embodiment of evil. No, that is not at all what happened. Not at all. It's that she sacrificed herself for 2 children, and Kaioh and Raoh took it as, you know, she was doing it as her duty. But that wasn't what she said. Maybe that is internally what she was doing, but that is not what she said. But they, of course, internalized it that way. And I'm not surprised at all that the originator of HOKUTO Soke is also a piece of shit. Once again, no remorse, no seeing that the entire reason why Kaioh and Raoh are like this is because of you. Not the mother, but the fucking originator of HOKUTO Soke. They're only like this because of your archaic, stupid fucking rules. We would not have a world as awful as the world everybody has to live in. We would not have so many monsters in this world if it wasn't for the absolute fucking depraved morality of all the goddamn martial art masters in this world. They are all deplorable. Rushes in and then it all collapses behind her. She dies in there. But manages to get them out apparently, somehow. Yeah, she protected them with her body. Yeah. But yeah, so it was honestly probably Jukei. Yeah, Jukei was probably the one who ingrained into them. Your mother did what she, you know, only your mother could have done what she did. She, you know, did this as her duty as HOKUTO Ryuken. Jukei was probably the one who's really, like, you know, brainwashing them with that idea. And yeah, you want me to praise her? What the hell is that going to do? It's not going to bring her back. Oh, she sacrificed her life for a child. You want me, her actual child, to praise her for that? That she let herself die and leave me alone in the world? What the hell kind of message does that send? Like, I love that dynamic so much. You know, like, this is a dynamic I love, where the parent dies off doing something heroic, and then the child left behind does not get that message of, I should be a hero. They're like, oh, I can't believe my parent did something for someone else and left me alone in the world. What about me? You know, it's a fucked message to send, but it's also, you know, it's a commendable, compassionate thing that she did. Like, I'm not taking away what she did. What she did was an incredible thing to do. You know, a completely compassionate, nice thing to do. I'm glad she did. But also, you know, you cannot blame her children for being like, I'm not going to praise her for that. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, exactly. If that's what love is my greatest enemy. I can't believe they managed to make it work, make it fit like that, but hot damn. I love Kaioh. I love it. He went from like, I love just pure evil to like, you know, he actually has like, you know, a legitimate reason for all this. Doesn't make him not still pure evil, but like that pure evil is for a reason. That night I went to take back my mother's body. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not letting the Soke keep her. God, I love Kaioh so much. He might get in my top five already. We'll see by the end of the arc, but goes to take the body away. Yeah, not letting them hold her funeral. She should be with us. No one else is touching her. The people who, you know, were just like, oh, she's nothing. She's just a satellite for us. You know, they want to have her funeral? Fuck off. Okay, yeah. Bury her here at the swamp where we are right now. Not in some cold stone basket, but in the warm ground. It'll be warm here even in the winter. She won't be cold here. Oh my god. That's actually hitting me. There's not a lot in this North that actually gets me emotional. Ray's death did, but, you know, most of everything for Star Wars is a bit... I love cheese, don't get me wrong. I find it very fun, but it's had a hard time making me emotionally, you know, attached to a lot of things in Interest in North Star. But this is actually hitting. And that's when I swore I would eliminate all love from the world. And I thought, what could overcome love? What would not waver in the face of love? There was only one thing. Evil. If I could steep my heart in evil, I would not have to feel the pain of my mother's death. Yeah, tries to seal it away. I said I love that we're not trying to make him empathetic at all, and he turned out to be the most empathetic villain out of them all for me. Crazy. I would be able to forget the smile on her face, even in that raging fire. And his dog, he's gonna have to prove it to himself. He's gotta kill that dog if you want to be evil. Pure evil. Yep. Snap its neck. I don't think you need to do that. Jesus, you already snapped its neck. Why'd you have to bash its face into the ground? Jesus. But I mean, well, I got that reaction out of me. That's pure evil, I guess. Jesus. Jesus Christ. And I appreciate the commitment. I appreciate the instant fucking commitment. Again, I could never. Mad respect. Jesus. What a good character. But it still hurts. My heart still hurts. So, stabbed himself that day. I erased the pain of my heart with physical pain. With every wound I inflicted upon myself. So every time he felt any sense of a pain within his heart, he inflicted a wound upon himself. I wonder if that was part of the armor as well. I mean, the armor seemed to be more just like a power system thing, but yeah. Wound after wound, I wiped out the love that infested my soul. God. He's so much cooler than Raoh. Raoh I really wanted to like, but I think Raoh is ruined by how long he went on. Like, he was a really cool concept that then the longer he went on, didn't quite hit as hard. Versus, I feel like, you know, this guy, he is, because we're not, like, doing an arc and then moving on to other stuff and then coming back and then moving on and coming back, like, I think that's why he can hit harder. Okay, yeah, covered in wounds. We didn't see any wounds before, but now, like, we can see them all. Interesting. Or maybe they're all on his front, because I'm not sure we ever saw his front without any, like, clothes on, but we saw his, like, back, and he didn't have any scars on his back, but it could also be the thing where, like, he's, like, making them glow from within his body or something. Like, normally they wouldn't be visible, but alright. Very well. Then look at what your mother gave me. What do you mean your mother gave... Look at what your mother gave me? What? Every one of these scars is a soul I have to bear, and I carry Raoh's soul within me as well. I get that. Kind of fucked up to say this is what your mother gave me by, like, saving my life. Thus, I had to be who I am. Thus, all these scars come from that. But a lot less scars, Kenshiro. Way less scars than him. Like, you're really trying to flex, but sorry, bud. I think he's got you beat on that one. Rarely are you outdone, but I think he's got you outdone in this one. But yeah, I do like also the comparison between every single one of these scars is to remove any empathy I had. And every single one of these scars reminds me of the empathy I had. Like, these are all because of empathy, these are all because of empathy, but in very different ways. Okay, what the hell could possibly be the next volume cover? It's gotta be someone from not this arc, right? From whatever we're doing next, right? Who else could it be if it's someone from this arc? We got nobody left. It could be the statue. It could be maybe the originator of HOKUTO Soke, if we see that at all or something. Otherwise, I got no idea. What are you going with the fucking Toshin, the God of War? A God of War? Okay, what is my actual guess? I really want to guess that it's going to be a new character, someone not from this arc. But my body, my blood, my bones are telling me that's not true. It's telling me you should guess that it's going to be someone from this arc. So, I'm going to say it's going to be the statue. It's going to be the woman, the first woman that all of HOKUTO was about. That's going to be my guess. Have we gotten Ren on the cover or anything yet either? Maybe something like that? I don't know. But I don't think so. But I'll say the statue. The statue is my guess. All right, what do we got? We got, oh, okay, Bat. Interesting. I did not think we were going to get a cover with Bat, because it was so, by this point we were kind of done with him. But, no, I guess we're gonna circle back around to Bat and do something with Bat, assuming in the next arc. Okay, cool. Happy to see that. Glad Bat's going to get a volume cover. And then I'm hoping that Ren gets 17 as well. Oh, what the hell page is this? Holy shit. Like, nothing we've ever done before. This is sick as hell. I've never seen any manga page like this. This is such a cool-ass way to do a showdown. I can't believe I've never seen somebody reference this. That's crazy. But yeah, chapter 203, Bloody Farewell. A man who gave up his soul to carve the souls of others into his heart, you'll soon realize whose fist is superior as you drown in your own blood. I mean, he does have you beat. His look, so much more impressive than ours, I gotta admit. Yeah, he's definitely making him glow, because we can see him glowing from underneath the pants as well, underneath the bracer and everything. So yeah, they're definitely glowing. Yeah. In the end, Hyo wasn't really able to do anything. Couldn't fight for Kenshiro, couldn't change Kaioh's heart. Nothing he could do. But oh, get down. Battle axe flying by. He's gonna hit those fucking guys behind us. God damn it. They're his own people too. But he said duck. You guys didn't duck in time. Okay, and he shatters the other ones. Oh, but waited for us to reach your arm up to shatter them. Then a handcuff comes out here. It's Zebra. Too bad. You're too wounded for your own good. Fighting fit Rasho Hyo would never have his neck be snared by my iron chain. Oh, was his neck snared as well? Okay, yeah, it went around his neck and I guess I thought this was like a handcuff that was gonna handcuff him, but I guess it didn't handcuff him at all. It just went around the neck instead. Exclusive of the neck. But okay, this motherfucker. I am Zebra, and Lord Kaioh has ordered me to kill you. He's so skinny. Interesting, we're getting a lot of creepy, like the centipede guys, and this guy is like very creepy alien looking as well. Like, interesting that we're sort of going away from like the 80s aesthetic more towards the 90s aesthetic, which I guess makes sense, with how long this is going on and everything. But like, yeah, it's just interesting seeing that transition happening even in Fish of the North Star itself. That transition from like huge, muscular, cool to like skinny, creepy, horror. I like this guy's design too. It's very xenomorph, like also it's a very Cell as well. But yeah, I like it. It's really interesting. And okay, yeah. So informing him about what happened with Ren and striking the Shikan Haku. But yeah, it's the classic. Is telling him this going to get him off his game, or is telling him this going to give him the motivation to kill you? As a villain, you always got to make the gamble, and Zebra's probably going to make the wrong gamble here. Ren, the girl who went for Kenshiro. What a pity. I feel like it's a bigger deal than just what a pity. Still, I love this look. Oh, I love it. It like God Vibes like Accelerate as well from Ben 10. I'm just such a fan of this sort of aesthetic. All three of those Xenomorph, Cell, Accelerate, all those kinds. Very sleek design. I like. I mean, also like obviously designed to look like a a biker. Like that's where the Xenomorph stuff comes from in general, like motorcycle helmet or like a bike helmet and stuff, but accentuated. But okay, so back to Ren now, being woken up by all these scumbags. He's drooling so much. Oh, I thought he was drooling so much he was having to like catch it, because he was like, oh no, I'm drooling so much. But no. He drools and then uses that to slick back his hair. Oh my god. I want to say disgusting, but this is the apocalypse. I guess you gotta make do. I mean, I don't know if this is making do, actually. You know what? No. I was gonna give the benefit of the doubt and say it's the apocalypse. It's still too gross. It's still too gross. But is she actually waking up? Or is it going to require some greater shock? Because really, they didn't really do anything. They're just kind of like tap it on the face with a blade. Is that going to be enough? That's the shock she needed? But okay, back to our fight now. With the geysers splitting up from the ground beneath us. This boiling water creating these walls. Goes in for the channeling point again. But is he going to seal it off again? Or, oh, does he just like, yeah, flexes, holds our hand in there. Not a single drop of blood will spill from the scars carved into my body. Damn, that's a hell of a fucking flex to be able to have. Like, covered in scars, but they'll never bleed again. That scar's my vow. Represent the day I forsook my brother Raoh. I forsook. How do you say that again? Forsook, right? My brother Raoh. I had nearly conquered this land. Then Raoh has come. So he was the one to send Raoh back or something? Like, how do you convince him? Oh my god, that's a sick-ass temple. Holy shit. Raoh pretended to be the hero. I've heard stories about all this. I've come to see for myself. And if you persist in turning this place into a land of Asuras, one day I will come and take it from you, my brother. Trying to act all high and mighty, but really Raoh just wants the power like Kaioh does. But yeah, why not just take it from me now? No, I have other things I must do. But remember this. My god. Raoh is truly ruined by how much of him we get in the series. Like, he was such a cool character. He was definitely, like, within my top 3. But now he's, like, one of my least favorite characters in the series. He's just... He gets retconned to hell and back in such a bad way. And I'm someone who really likes retcons, typically. I'm a big retcon head. I love them. But Raoh's always suck. Raoh was like one of the rare times ever in my life I'm like, yeah, not a fan of his retcons. But yeah, of course, there can only be one supreme conqueror. But yeah, Raoh really just like, you know, what am I trying to say? Like, what doesn't work is that we have to just make him be such a lame guy because we have to try and explain why he didn't do any of this stuff, you know, for various instances in the past, this or with Shin or whatnot or whatever, and it's like every time trying to justify why he didn't do something, it ends up being worse than if we didn't say anything at all. But I can also see why plenty of people would probably love all this recontextualization. I can see both sides of it, just not for me. But yeah, so what did you do? The Maj and the Demon Lord is giving me one last trial. The only emotion I have left. The love for my brother Raoh. Okay, so yeah. So that's where Kenshiro, you know, stabbed as well. So it's that exact scar. That exact one right there on the heart. With that scar, he releases any feeling he had for his brother. And the day we meet again will be the day you die, Raoh. And if we're saying that Raoh lives on inside Kenshiro, then is that not what's happening right now? And yeah, so that day that he left, that's when he started spreading the legend of Raoh, the legend that was true, though. So it was true. Like, you were trying to act like it wasn't real, but I'm like, yeah, you spread it, but it was still real. It was still true. But of course, he just wanted the even sweeter victory when it all, you know, came crumbling back down. But yeah, that legend is my testament to forsaking love! Gets at him, again with this, like, fire key, whatever. But yeah, so we got stabbed ourselves there. Resigned ourselves to death. Nope. Along with this scar, I will engrave your soul into my heart. Throw it right back at him. What? Oh my god. This is definitely misplaced. That was definitely meant to be in a different speech bubble that they accidentally left on this page. Or, I imagine, from scanlating, I know they probably, like, you know, where is that ha? Is it, where is that ha coming from? Because, yeah, where did that even come from? Because you would assume they took it from something. Why did they just say, huh? Unless it was supposed to, like, have a, but they, I mean, yeah, they could have been, But the font, it's not like a sound effect that they forgot to give a stroke to, like a white stroke to or something. So this is misplaced, but interesting, there doesn't seem to be one like this on the chapter. But either way, I was going to say they like moved it over from one page, and then like we're going to drag it up to the bubble and then retype in it what they needed to. Do that all the time, very common thing. But then they just lost track of it, didn't realize. And then it got past also the proofreader, and then it also got past quality check. Crazy. This. Come on. But yeah, the scene itself, yeah, throwing it right back in his face. Incredible doing this, like, this whole chapter, just focusing on what he did to, seal off his love for Raoh. And then in 1 or 2 pages, like 2 pages, being able to have Kenshiro counter it, like, philosophically in such a powerful way. And my God, he's drawn incredible here. This is a Kenshiro I'm a fan of. Whew, that was a good chapter. That was a really good chapter, honestly. Like, we're back to having, like, really good standalone chapters. There's been a lot of, like, this North Star's always been really good at having great standalone chapters, even during arcs. But recently it hasn't been quite the case, but that one, absolutely. Great standalone chapter. But yeah, now they both just got their fingers dug into each other's chests. How? I have no soul! Oh my God, of course that's his fucking response. And then both at once. Chapter 204, Testament of the Supreme King. I haven't had one for a long time. Oh, okay, nice, going in for the cross counter. Hell yeah. Sweet. We're reading Tomorrow's Joe on the channel right now too, so this is perfect timing. Nice, perfect. I knew that the Fist North Star anime made a reference to the cross counter, but I didn't know it was actually from this arc. That's actually crazy. Oh, that's so cool, though. So dope. Getting a reference. I mean, like, Fist North Star goes on to be endlessly referenced in so much stuff. It's cool seeing it reference other stuff in its own, series. To Tam, they both, like, stumbled back and then the ground caved down underneath them. And blood splurting, spraying from both of them. Yeah, don't confuse me with Raoh. I'm not soft like him. I have no soul to save. Maybe not, but I must try. It's my promise to Raoh. Yeah, and what? Your promise. I love him so much. Kaioh is easily one of my favorite villains of Fist North Star. Easy. I'm surprised that, like, someone from this arc is reaching up that highly, but Kaioh is probably my favorite villain. Maybe Yuta beats him, I'm not sure. Hubby, ha 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 ha, or Hubby, ha 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 ha. What's your problem, dude? Look at you, dog. Rasho Hyo of all people, who could have imagined? Shall I take you for a walk? I love this guy, actually. I love him. He's so ridiculous. Well, what does the ground you're groveling on taste like? Yeah, humiliating him. I love any, like, super weakling henchman who manages to, like, humiliate a, like, super powerful, like, protagonist. He's not quite a protagonist, but you know what I mean. Like, a good guy. Always a fan of a good guy getting extremely humiliated. Not because I want them to, but just because it's, like, it evokes a lot of emotion. And, I mean, to be fair, it is hot as hell. Okay, it is hot as hell. I'll say that. But also, it's great to see him triumph. Like, it's the kind of thing where every time you see someone so powerful in such a state of humiliation, even like Kaioh, where it's like, oh, that single rock made him fall to his knees. Like, that sort of shit I love. Taking an extremely powerful person, making them feel a humiliation like they've never felt before, and then, like, seeing what that does to their psyche, good or bad, whatever. Seeing them triumph from it. But okay, I see. This degree of humiliation doesn't even compare to how I humiliated Kaioh. But yeah, as I said, I love it just seeing any strong person get humiliated. Oh, but he's talking about something else? You know about what happened that day? I do. It was I who created the Majin Kaioh. It was I who first burned Kaioh's heart. And that was humiliating? But okay, back to their training with Jukei. He's blindfolded and he's still whooping all their asses. Hell yeah, nice. Oh, he hit him with the ultimate unblockable technique. 2 punches and a kick at the same time. It can't be blocked.
Ultimate punch!
Fucking Jukei being like, oh, he's strong. He's not just strong. He's admired more for his character than his strength. What? He's so upset. Jukei, baby, I don't know. Every martial art master we have is so bad, but Jukei's the worst. I mean, I'm not sure if he's the worst. But okay, I see. So if Kaioh wears his sweatband on his right arm, so will they. They all just follow suit. To them, Kaioh's a hero. They'll follow him anywhere. If this goes on, Master Jukei, please stop being the worst fucking guy ever. What did he do? Like, forbid him from hanging out with any of them or something? I see you'll throw the match against Hyo tomorrow morning. Unbelievable. I mean, yeah, he wants Hyo to succeed, not Kaioh. We can't have everybody following Kaioh. They gotta follow Hyo. You must lose to him because you're strong. Why can't the strong win? Listen, Kaioh. No one shall shine brighter than HOKUTO Soke. So you say. We merely orbit the star of HOKUTO. We may not outshine our masters. Bullshit. Fuck that shit. I mean, this is why I love Kaioh so much. He has got the most empathy. Again, I was like, I love that he has no empatheticness to him at all. There's nothing to empathize with Kaioh. Turns out, he's got the most empathetic backstory out of all of them. It's hard not to want him to beat Kenshiro. The fact that Kenshiro is gonna have to win here is it's gonna suck to see. I really want Kaioh to win here. I want him to prove that the blood doesn't matter. But not sure if he'll be able to. But it's such a bittersweet thing to do. Like, we need to beat Kaioh for the kind of person that he has become now. But philosophically, to say, oh no, Kenshiro, your brothers that you've had your entire life that you cared about were not truly your brothers. Your blood brothers are what was more important, because blood is the most important thing in the universe. It just feels awful, but it's what's gotta happen. And it's been the case of the series, for all this time. It is a tragedy. It's not something where we're happy that this is the way the world is, but it is the way the world is. It is fatalistic. It's not fatalistic. It is, run by fate. There's no question about it. It's not whether you believe in fate or not, and philosophical debate. 100% fate is real. And so, there are some people who are just born under a star that makes their life absolute fucking shit. And that's just the case in this world. It's terrible. But alright, fighting on a fucking rope bridge across an endless chasm. Hyo's trembling, about to fall. And yeah, why are we fighting here of all places? If I don't hold back, Hyo will surely fall and die. It's I suppose a test by Jukei. And then of course Raoh and Toki are watching. And yeah, as Kaioh is thinking, it's also tragic that Hyo was born into the HOKUTO Soke line. It's not any better for him. It's just fucked all the way around. This world is terrible. Alright, Kaioh makes the first move, goes in, and then he, looks for a very bad piece of wood, finds it, breaks on there, sets himself up to be defeated. Okay, I give up, you win, I can't fight here, please, I don't want to die. So, okay, that's how he does it, and then they all throw in their bands, their sweatbands. Oh, you son of a bitch. You absolute fucking dog water man. And okay, the blood of HOKUTO Soke runs thin in Hyo. Kenshiro will be most likely chosen as the true successor. Had there been a stronger warrior in HOKUTO Soke, you would have been spared this humiliation. You were born too soon. God. And yeah, this fucking humiliation. But Hyo did this on purpose? I was just a kid, not even 10 years old at the time, and in front of that kid, the fierce Kaioh, I ruined a man who might have gone on to become an extraordinary hero. I cannot die until I make amends. Okay, so, how did you phrase this before? Yeah, how I humiliated Kaioh. I get why he's phrasing it like that. It's not quite exactly, it's technically true. Both these two chapters back to back have been that, where it's you go into it thinking one thing, and then by the time you get to the end, you're like, oh, okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. It's actually something, like what Kaioh was saying about Raoh, where it's oh, it seems like you did something really bad to Raoh with what you're saying, but then we see it, it's oh no, you were just saying you know, I sealed off my love for my brother. But in the way you're talking about it, you clearly still have love for him, or you wouldn't be saying this at all. You wouldn't be like, you're not allowed to strike that scar, because that scar is where I said I'm not going to feel for my brother anymore. That's so emotion-filled. And, like, yeah, same here. You know, we think it's something he did, but actually it's not something he did. And I was about to say, like, you know, as we're going on, it's like, oh, wait, you did that on purpose? You humiliated him like that on purpose? Yo, that's really fucked up. I'm not sure if I can root for you. But, like, oh, no, okay, you didn't do that on purpose. You're just saying it's still, you know, holds with you to this day. Like, you know, now I actually back on your side. And yeah, the humiliation I felt that day. Raoh knew. He told me himself. I mean, Raoh was there watching. And I'm sure he realized, you know, but better than the other kids, what was actually going on. Okay, he told me the day I became the successor of HOKUTO Shinken. Really? Why? I've never told you, but I have an older brother I was separated from when I was a child. Stop doing this with Raoh! My god, every retcon makes him so much worse. Now that you're his successor, you will one day cross fists with him. If I fall, I need you to tell him something. Tell Raoh that tell Raoh? Why is he saying tell Raoh? Tell Raoh that I knew of his sorrow and I revered him even more than anyone. Why would Raoh be saying that to Raoh? What do you mean? Gotta be. If it's fucking up here, it's supposed to be tell Kaioh 100%. Insane. But yeah, really didn't need this. Really didn't need this. Should have kept it with just Hyo, but whatever. Chapter 205, Die Gloriously. And Raoh revered me. Yeah, it's gonna give him a hell of an ego. My little brother was soft. Tell Raoh this when you see him in the afterlife. Tell him you lost to Kenshiro because of your soft heart. Don't make Kenshiro say to Raoh, you lost to Kenshiro because of your soft heart. You guys are so terrible at these quotes. Consider how bad this quote is. Maybe Raoh did say, tell Raoh I knew of his sorrow and that I revered him more than anybody else. Maybe they both fucked up their lines. I'd buy that. Compassion hastened Raoh's death, and I'll hasten yours too. I'll show you how a Majin fights. Big Majin blast. Yeah, something to the ground there. Just creates a hole or something. What? Did it do? It shot. Okay, no, it did create a hole, and then we fall down to the cavern on this bullet of stone. Let's see how well you can swing your fist down there, Kenshiro. What's down here? Okay, big sniffer, and now we can't breathe. So some gas down here. What is it? Kokei Kosuko, tracheal closure. I've mastered technique of fighting without breathing. Victory by any means. Okay. I thought he was like saying the gas was a technique or something. But no, he's gonna jump down there and then close up his trachea so that way he doesn't have to breathe. Crazy. Here I come. Call me a coward. I don't care. I mean, yeah, he says he's sealed away all those kinds of emotions. If I can defeat you in HOKUTO Soke, being called a coward will be music to my ears. Oh, this is a cool. He went feet first and now he's going hand first. But back to Zebra. Don't give a fuck. Okay, I was interested in Zebra, but you cannot cut from this cool ass fucking doing a Majin beam to cut the ground underneath us, send us to this cave full of gas where he can't breathe. He can shut off his breathing technique, come after us with this cool ass fucking line and pose, and then cut the Zebra, Love that he's trying to be like a praying mantis or something with these blades. I'm not sure. But very insect-like sort of thing. Comes at him, but see, huh? Ready to go. All right, already behind him. Grab that head and just put him in the ground. Just bury him. Early burial. And then Jesus Christ, Sprock. My God. Oh yeah, I can't move on. That's so nasty. You may seem strong, may seem that way to scum like you, but as the eldest of the HOKUTO Soke sons, if I had been stronger, Kaioh would have never lost his way. Oh, I love that. His weakness, the thin blood within him, is, you know, he's blaming himself for why Kaioh is the way he is. And again, I can't disagree. You know, this is a world where everything is by fate, everything is decreed. You know, I want to say it's not his fault, but that's just kind of the way the world is built. I do appreciate he's still not, doesn't want his brother's name to fall further into hell, further into the demon realm. Alright, now back to the actual fight. Thank God we're done with Zebra. I liked Zebra, but bad placement for that one. What is this? Backs us up against something, but then, what is it? He notices something. Okay, we dodge, and then... what did he notice? Ah, these stone pillars are blocking my movement. Okay, so yeah, like every time he tries to, like, you know, do something, he backs up into the stone pillar. Then he tries to move away again, backs up into it again, backs up into it again. Is it just because of the gas, or what? But what? Are these pillars something else entirely? What is this? Stone pillars are aligned like the 7 stars of HOKUTO. Okay, so that's why you're bumping into them. It's, you know, it's the fate. And yeah, they're aligned with the 7 blind spots of a man's movements. Oh my god, I love they're bringing it all the way back to chapter 1, actually. Hell yeah, it's been a long time since we brought up the blind spot aspect of it. Specifically, that they're the 7 blind spots of a man's movements. Love bringing that back here. And the successor of HOKUTO Shinken always moves along with them. So, every move you make is just going to put you back to the stone pillar. The more you master HOKUTO Shinken, the more you subconsciously slip into your opponent's blind spots. This is the fist of a man held down by HOKUTO Soke. This is HOKUTO Gyako Shisho. HOKUTO Reverse Death Sepulture. Sepulture? Okay, sepulture is like an 1800s term for burial. Like reverse death burial, essentially. But, you know, also I assume it's for like the gravestone aspect of it or something. But, okay. And look where I stand. What you call the Shichosei is here, as is your fate. Okay, so if these stone pillars are the Big Dipper, then he is the Shichosei, the Omen of Death or whatever it was. So, okay, that's cool, that's cool. I love actually bringing all the lore together for this. It's something we don't really ever do in Fish North Star, bringing the damn lore together. But, oh, so satisfying. You're seeing Shichosei. That's right, you can resist all you want, but you blade right into my hands. And, you know, normally I would say, you know, well, if he's seen Shichosei, he should die, because the fates, you know, but, like, Shichosei is the one thing we've seen where that, you know, you can actually free yourself from, so. But, nevertheless, he's feeling the effects of it. He's feeling it. He's realizing how bad of a situation this is. He's using the lore against him. And this is no ordinary smoke. It is caustic and sulfuric and easily absorbed into your blood through your wounds. You'll be totally paralyzed. Throws him a blade to end his own life. You will not die as a practitioner of the fighting arts. You were swept away by the times. A weakling who took his own life, and that's how you shall be remembered. Yeah, you think he's gonna fucking kill himself here? Absolutely not. He would just let this gas kill him if it came to that. Once again, monologuing about how love is not the way to victory, but take that blade. He ain't using it on himself. Shatters the whole blade into a million pieces, and the shrapnel right into his forehead. Dead center of the forehead. Now I will fulfill my promise to Raoh. Before you are fully disgraced by the title Demon King, by my hands, Kaioh, you will die a hero! I love fucking Kaioh and Kenshiro's fight so much. This is so much better than him and Raoh. This is so good. God, I love Kenshiro. God, I love Fish of the North Star. I was waning a bit on it. I was like, I don't know. You know, even with everything pre-last arc and this arc, how much do I really like Fish of the North Star? Is it more than like a 6 out of 10? You know, it's got a lot of great moments. The art is incredible. But like the story overall, is it like 6 out of 10, I think? Maybe 7 out of 10. But with this, I love this so much. This is the kind of stuff I really wanted for Star Wars the whole time. Go even cheesier with it. Fuck yeah. Oh, we gotta kill him so he can die a hero. Chapter 206. Though the blood may be damned. God, and him in his classic fucking outfit here. Oh, sick. I think I would like this even more if we didn't have Kaioh here. Just, you know, with Kenshiro here in his classic outfit with the sunbeams beaming down on the city here. I would have liked it even more. Ooh, that image of him, like, fading away in the wind in the background. Yeah, I guess that's Raoh coming on the wind. If My brother Kaioh has gone astray. I need you to kill him. Kaioh must always remain a hero in my heart. Oh, we're doing this for fucking Raoh. Of course we are. Oh, very interesting shading there. Definitely going into, like, you know, how Araki starts changing his shading as well. Did not expect something like that in Fist of North Star, but yeah, he's trying something very different. Not a fan of it, I gotta say. You know, I'm fine with it if it's for like a one sort of image thing here, but glad we're not gonna have to just stick with it for too long. And right, back to Ren. We got so much stuff going on here. But is Hyo gonna show up or something? And yeah, okay, yeah. You just drool me? Nope. Blood from their heads being split open. It wasn't drool. It was blood. But yeah, it's gotta be Hyo, right? It's gotta be Hyo. No, okay, not Hyo. Just some... Is this fucking sloth from the Goonies? What the fuck? Got a big old cobra tattooed on his chest here. Oh, I love those kind of axes where, like, the blade is the entire size of the handle. Oh my god. He's got fucking claw marks on his forehead there, missing a tooth. I found you. Numeri is this guy's name, and just flicks his damn head off. Damn. Now he's got Ren. Now this is a proper scumbag for Ren. Now this is a proper scumbag. And okay, he knows about what's going on with her and everything. Damn, he's very well informed. Even I know the Haku to wake you up. From now on, you only have eyes for me. This motherfucker knows the Haku. This motherfucker, this guy with fingers this big. Surely you can't hit a pressure point with a finger that big. But this is where Hyo comes in, right? This is where, yeah, Hyo, yep, picks her up out of his hands, then he stabs himself in the heart with his own finger. Don't shit on me. Don't shit. But all right, and then now he didn't get her out of her arms. Something happened, and then, you know, so she just kind of flew out of his arms for some reason. Then Hyo comes up here and catches her. What the hell was that? Was that like Kuroyasha or something? All right, I'm gonna wring your neck. Split in twain. My God, so fast. He doesn't even get a fist. Oh, I was gonna say he doesn't even get a Fist of the North Star cry out, but no, he does. But yeah, I guess it probably was Kuroyasha who was the one who saved Ren, actually, instead of Hyo. That's crazy. And okay, Ren, I will not let you be defiled. If you are, so too will Kaioh's name. You don't care about Ren being raped, you just care about Kaioh's name being sullied because Ren got raped. That's crazy. But okay, she's gonna awaken and see him for the first time. Okay, cover those eyes. No. Do not look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I love that. There's only one man your eyes should see, despite the fact that it's unrequited love. Like, yeah, I don't know if we should. I'm not sure if we should open our eyes back up to Kenshiro, because it's never gonna be that way. You know, maybe Bat would be better, but, you know, that's also... There's no good option here. We're playing with fate one way or another. There's nothing like... Maybe we should ask her, who do you want to see and fall in love with first? But she also has, like, all of her memories erased, I think, or basically, like, you know... I'm not sure what'll happen. I'm not sure how this works. I don't think her memories are erased, but I'm not sure exactly what's gonna go on or what happens with this whole channeling point thing. But, okay, he goes in for the final strike here, but Kenshiro... Oh, no. That's actually him going... But yeah, he finally breathed in now. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. There's only one Hiko that can undo my breathing holding technique. And yeah, he's just been holding his breath the entire time, but talking? How does that work? And that spot is the size of an eye of a needle. It can't be struck with a finger. Okay? So there's pressure points that need a needle to hit. I mean, that makes sense. That's why you get the needles. But okay. So then, yep, he finds it. There was a needle there. A hair as hard as a needle. Did Kenshiro manage to do that? He hardened his hair, sent it as a needle into his neck to hit the pressure point. That's crazy. But alright, now we're just going to fly out of these holes. There's no way they're jumping that. They are just straight up flying out of those holes. Incredible. Okay, strike his own points to what? Like, get rid of the gas or something? Oh yeah, just the life force returning to him. Or, Wah! The blood I was born with, the blood that you curse, is resistant to all toxins, and its resistance is doubled when the Anbakuko is struck. Okay, damn. But don't think that I can't handle a few surprises. Raoh, Toki, and me, when it comes to the way of the fist, we are not mere detritus. I like that he's, bringing Toki into this as well. Also, this is doubling the resistance of toxins. This isn't like purging the toxins or anything like that. This isn't expelling the toxins, which is definitely what I think of when I think of martial art moves, where you can do a flex that expels all the toxins out of your body, or a ki cleanse that cleanses all the toxins out of your body. That's not what this is. This is double resistance. And he did it now, when there's no more toxins. I mean, I guess the toxins are still in his body, so it's going to lessen the effects of them, but, it's not, all the toxins he still took in. This, this didn't, take the toxins out of his body. He's not better now. It's just the toxins that are still within his body will affect him 2 times slower now. But, yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have a toxin cleanse ability. That's pretty crazy. Alright, and as a gift to Raoh, I shall show you my invincible fist. Alright. No one taught it to me. It has been part of me since I was born. The fish unleashed from this stance is unstoppable. I know, Kenshiro recognizes that stance. Okay, this is a stance he's had since he was born. Boom. Who's that behind him? It is the stance of the statue that is passed down only to HOKUTO Soke. Okay, so even without the blood, it's been within him from the get-go, from the start. Okay, claws our face. Not much of anything there. Then just claw his forehead. Ooh, strike the channeling points right on his temple. Damn. Okay, as I thought, Kaioh, the blood of HOKUTO Soke flows within you too. Oh my god, surely they knew about that, right? Surely Jukei knew about that, they all knew about that, and were lying to him the whole time. Holy fuck, this is going to break him. What? Chapter 207, the creation of HOKUTO Shinken. Holy shit, we're about to get it right here in this chapter. Chapter 207. Feels like it would have been better for chapter 200, but we had to do this arc. This is going to shatter his mind. I'm not a fan of the fact that they're not bleeding anymore. The amount of blood on them has been really inconsistent. Like, look at his cheek. What's going on there? Like, normally I'd say that Tetsuhara is very consistent with it, but he has not been for this fight. There's no better proof of that than the mark of the 7 stars in your head, with that statue held, was the tragic, untold origin of HOKUTO Shinken. Okay, damn. Okay, going all the way back in time, 2,000 years. 2,000 years ago, HOKUTO Soke already reigned supreme as the shield of the Tinte. But unfortunately, HOKUTO Shinken, the ultimate fist of assassination, had not yet been born. And when the world lost the Tinte, it entered in an age of chaos. Of course it did. Of course it did. History's just been repeating itself over and over again. But none of these guys look like they're using any fucking martial art. That's for damn sure. They don't look like they're using a single one. But so HOKUTO Soke was originally the shield of the Tinte. Then the Tinte died. Then HOKUTO Soke eventually goes away. We get HOKUTO Shinken, which is the assassination art. And it was not really like a shield to the Tinte. They're more like the Tinte's arm, offensive arm. And then the Gochosei becomes the actual shield instead. Interesting. And then we have the high priests who guarded HOKUTO Soke, and they faced a difficult situation. When too many vie to become the supreme conqueror, the world plunges into chaos. The world needs only one. And so that's how HOKUTO Shinken happened, and we've been seeing that happen in the Apocalypse as well. Too many vying to become the supreme conqueror. So the supreme conqueror the high priest desired was a man with the blood of HOKUTO Soke, who was also capable of creating an invincible fist of assassination. He would be the true savior. So yeah, who is the originator? Who is the first HOKUTO Shinken user? Who created the fist? And so we have, how many heads here? Also, some of them are having to share a table. Or I guess, do each of them get... No, yeah. This guy gets 1. These 2, 1, 2, 2. So, this guy and, this guy seem like very important if they're the only ones with just 1 section of the table to themselves. Interesting. But otherwise, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 people here. Really wish I knew what any of these, meant, what it translated to, but no idea. And it's being blocked, so I can't even try and use Google Translate, even though it's also handwritten in a way where Google Translate always has a big problem with. But yeah, if somebody knows what each of these translates to, would definitely love to find out. But at the time, HOKUTO Soke was not blessed with a son. Only 2 beautiful sisters carried the HOKUTO Soke blood. In an ironic twist of fate, they both gave birth to their sons on the same day. Interesting. I wonder if she's supposed to look like Yuria or something, because she doesn't quite look like Yuria at all to me. But she definitely looks like Eri, actually, surprisingly. But I'm not sure what connection there is there. But yeah, so that's where we get the black-haired lineage and the blonde lineage of Hokuto Shinken and Soke. We see there's kind of like those 2 main lines there. But oh yeah, coughing. So yeah, it seems like she's sick. I was like, is she like? At first I was like, is this something she's forcing, taking over? But no. So she's taking care of both the babies while she's sick. And yeah, seeing the 7 stars there in their head. Okay, Oka is her name, and Shume. But yeah, it's all right. We're sisters. We got the same milk. I don't know what Oka or Shume means, but Shuken does mean like sovereignty, so very fitting there. And I thought like the kin would be a fist, but no, it seems like it's more like sovereignty or something. Yeah, they're born on the same day. I hope they grow up loving each other, but nope. They cannot be raised as equals. If they are, we will once again have 2 supreme conquerors who will divide the world, divide the heavens. Struggling to select an heir and seeking divine guidance, the high priest of Hokuto Soke placed the 2 newborns on the Kotendai, the mount where heaven descends, exposing them to hungry wolves. Man, it's been fucking shit-ass masters for 2,000 years, from the dawn of time. From the dawn of time, too, the women have been facing the repercussions of these god-awful men just making the world worse and worse and worse. Just straight up approaching these 2 sisters being like, yep, we're going to kill one of your children. The Kotendai is the sacred ground where our founder took hold of the sword of the gods. The child who survives the one who will carry on the will of our founder. Yeah. The sword of the gods. What the... Is that the sword of the gods? Okay. So, okay, yeah, that night, the younger sister, Shume, disappeared. She was the black-haired one. Driven mad by her love for her child. Kenshiro, I mean, I'm not surprised. He's so brainwashed by all this, too. But yeah, so she went to go save Shuken. And yeah, the hungry wolves were just going to eat both these kids if this mother did not show up. If this mother didn't show up, they'd have 0 fucking hair to the fucking Hokuto Soke line. God damn, the entire lineage would have died out if not for this goddamn woman. And they'll never give her the fucking, respect she deserves for that. I know, because the other one is Ryuo, which I assume is like Dragon King. And okay, she's leaving him there, though. Okay. Now, woman, you should have saved both the children. Now free me over the wolves, it seems. But is this baby going to be able to do something? Okay, no, the rest of them all showed up, too. 2 times these babies would have been fucking dead if the woman didn't show up. These guys finally realized, like, oh, you know what? This is a stupid fucking idea. Oh my god, they were just there watching the whole damn time. So that means they definitely saw what she did as well and let it happen. Oh no. Now she's caught by them. Oh boy. I mean, yeah, why did you save both the children? Shume, seriously. Like, yeah, I'm all for you saving the children here, but only saving one. So fucked. But I'm sure she was like, yeah, if I save both, then they're going to try and hunt me down. If I just save mine, then they're going to be like, oh, then, the other one died and this one lived, so whatever. So I assume that's what her plan was. Okay, actually, she just wanted her child to be the successor of Hokuto Soke. And, oh, damn, now she's spitting up blood. What the? I guess she was sick and everything, right? Yeah, no time left. Damn, it's all coming out right now. But okay, yeah, not going to live to see the summer. I want my child to live at the very least. So I will become the demon I will let my soul be driven mad if it means he can be happy. Where are we getting this madness from? What the hell? There's no madness here. Her love as a mother has driven her to do what? A normal mother shit. Like, what is, like, you know, again, I think it's fucked up for her not to save both the children. I don't think that's, like, madness or anything. I feel like it's very logical, in fact. I'd say it's, everything she's done is extremely logical. If anything, like, you know, how is putting the children on the mountain not madness? Okay, arbitrarily, we're just gonna make Lord Ryo the fucking heir. For no reason. We pretended that we, like, oh, only one may live, and so, nope, both can live. We're just gonna say Lord Ryo is the successor. You could have done that the entire time. There was no need to kill these children. What the fuck is wrong with you? But then she's now saying, nope, that'll be given to my sister's child, Shuken, instead. Again, it's all completely arbitrary. None of this had to happen. We have confirmed Lord Ryo is the heir with our own eyes. Based on what? He didn't do the one thing you said made him the heir. What are you talking about? And alright, you shall have my life in exchange. Arbitrary, meaningless bullshit. Jumps off the edge to kill herself. Ridiculous. What the fuck? What the fuck, girl? Okay, now that's madness. Now that's fucking madness. She heard her sister be like, the most tragic thing I can think of in life is my son growing up without his mother. And she went, bet. What the fuck is wrong with the HOKUTO Jukei bloodline? These fucking people. Absolute fucking madness. Just heard the voice of the heavens. That was. So, okay. So, yeah, your own eye. You're like, I saw with my own eyes. This guy should be the heir. They were like, no, this one should be the heir. And the heavens were like, yeah, that one. So you guys were fucking wrong. And damn, Shuken, who bears the deep love of two mothers, shall become the savior who will bring love to this world. Okay, Shuken, who bears the love of two mothers. I don't know if I agree with it at all. She just killed herself. You can't say a mother that kills herself so she's not going to be in the life of her child. You know, why would he bear that love at all? That's clearly not love. She didn't love him at all, or she wouldn't have killed herself. What are you talking about? Yeah, that was the moment that Shuken, the founder of HOKUTO Shinken, was born. Crazy existence to have been brought up in. You were put on a fucking mountain to be eaten by wolves alongside your brother, which is going to end your whole entire fucking family line. Then you were saved by your birth mother, interrupted by your other mother, who, you know, other mother we're saying, who... First mother loved you so much she was willing to say fuck it to all these, you know, all the brainwashing that she's been happening to her entire life to save you. Other mother said, I would rather die than watch you grow up. And then your birth mother also dies before you're 1 year old. Both your mothers dead before you're even 1 year old. Crazy. Meanwhile, the other one had the chance to be the heir, was told no, and then his mother said, watch me kill myself. Insane origin. Insane. Shuken, a man of two mothers who never forgot their love. What love? What, I mean, from one of them a lot of love, from one of them no love. But it's crazy that we're trying to act like both of them loved him. What on earth? Truly, of what universe would you like... Who? I have a hard time believing there's a single human being on Earth who would look at this and be like, that's love. What are you talking about? But I mean, I guess there's one person and it's fucking Baronson. Shuken, a man of two mothers who never forgot their love, created and perfected the world's ultimate fist, HOKUTO Shinken. And because of its overwhelming... And no wonder he created HOKUTO Shinken, the loneliest martial art. And because of its overwhelming lethality and the brutal process of determining a successor, it was decided it would be passed down to only one heir at a time. It was decided afterwards? It was decided afterwards? After you made the fist, you went, this shit's too violent. There can only be one heir. The whole fucking point of this was to have one heir. What do you mean you did all this to have one heir, and then immediately we're going to start having multiple fucking guys with HOKUTO Shinken? The whole point of this was to be passed down to one guy. Then you make the art and you go, we could have it be for multiple guys. Then you see how violent it is and you go, actually, never mind, just be one guy. We keep being told about these 2,000-year-long traditions, but it's so clear that they're made up on a whim and that none of them really matter. You can just immediately hand-wave any tradition aside or any... There's no actual rhyme or reason to any of this. Jesus Christ. How did you spend all that time trying to make a art that is for one person and then immediately just say, fuck that, and then go back on it again? Okay, to honor Oka's soul, the guardian priest erected the statue and engraved this tragic story upon it. Okay, so that was supposed to be Oka. of course, just like Kenshiro with Yuria, they go, I gotta honor this woman who is super important to me in life. Time to make those titties gigantic, man. She has some big old bazungas. Honka honka. And I mean, she did not have titties that big. Hold on, we gotta get an image of her. I mean, they're not that big. I mean, I don't know, actually. They're quite big. They're quite big. But, I mean, still, those are mother titties. Those are titties filled with milk. They're the biggest they're gonna get. And they're still sagging, as they should. But they went with the stats were like, nah. She had retrousse titties. She had titties that were fucking perky. They were pointing up. And they're still bigger, I think. I don't know. Either way feels unnecessary. But I feel they should have made a statue of both of them. Why did they only make a statue of Oka? Because Shumei died, that summer. So, and it is said that Oka's child Ryu also had the mark of the 7 stars. That mark is proof of Oka's proud bloodline. But yeah, what happened with that bloodline? Listen, my children, the descendants of Ryu, who was left alone by his mother, will be born without love. They will be lost and wandering in search of it. Someone must preach love to them. Know that this is the fate of the successor of HOKUTO Shinken. Okay, interesting. Listen, my children, the descendants of, who is this? That would be, the image we're seeing here and who's speaking would have to be Shuken, right? But listen, my children, the descendants of Ryu, why would his children be the descendants of Ryu? But if this is Ryu, why does he have black hair? And but it would make sense for Shuken to be saying, this is the fate of the successor of HOKUTO Shinken. It wouldn't make sense for Ryo to be saying that. So, I assume this is Shinken, and he just Ryo had kids with a woman, and then Shuken just adopted them or stole them or something. I'm not sure. But now, Kenshiro crying for the tragic origin. And Raoh and Toki also wandered in search of love. Yeah. If you intend to dishonor that proud blood any further, then defeating you is an act of love. But I mean, he didn't know he had the blood. Give him a little bit of a break and show he didn't know he had it. Chapter 208, Fierce Fist of the Battlefield. Alright, yeah, now he finally knows. I know why I despised HOKUTO Shinken so much, and why I was driven to eliminate them with every fiber of my being. It was the blood flowing within me. I thought it was a moral thing, not the blood. But I mean, because you had the blood means why you should kill them all? That doesn't track. That blood gave me claim to be the successor, yet I was rejected. So it is the moral aspect of it. It was this blood that's been roaring with anger. Yeah, the blood itself's being humiliated, being disrespected. Boo! Hits us right in the chest. Big old fuck. If you bear a grudge, then strike my body all you want. Alright, yeah, let my body be the punching bag for your anger. But you will pay for it. You are twisted and corrupted. Okay, we went from you need to die hero to you fucking bastard, you piece of shit. Kenshiro was really empathetic towards him, and now he's you fucking evil bastard. What changed? You told him I see, you didn't know your true origin. We told him our true origin, and now Kenshiro's just out of nowhere you fucking piece of shit, you disgusting pig. What the hell happened? What changed? Also, make Kuruyasha carry her. Why are we making Hyo carry her? He's dying. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And we ain't getting past this. Zebra was a difficult deal for us. We are not getting past all these guys. These are Kaioh's army, the greatest of all the Asuras. Each of them equal to only 10 men. They're only equal to 10 men? Okay, that's not that impressive. In this world, yeah, I think this is it for me. Gonna just go out in a blaze of glory. I mean, this is what I said, like, you know, I hope he dies cool, so at least he'll die cool. Okay, Kuruyasha wants to fight alongside him one last time. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Hell yeah, together. I will protect her. Now witness Hyo's last stand. And me, Kuruyasha, my last stand too. Oh, Jesus Christ, the demon aura leaking out of every orifice and every scar. I may be corrupted, I may be twisted, but the blood of HOKUTO Soke flows within me. Now you will see my unstoppable fist, totally unleashed from this stance. Unryu Tenha, dark gem of heavenly destruction. But yeah, we have the counter to this, right? Yeah, it didn't make any sense, but we're supposed to have a counter to this. Saimyo Danretsu, brilliant fury strike. Goes in with the multiple attacks. Let me write this down first. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Hits us all in like a triangle formation there. Love Fist the way Snarshot does all the like the different kinds of fists and pressure points that are being hit all at once in a rush. Knees us in the face, then kicks us against the rocks. Oh, struck your fatal channeling point? Okay. Is that different from all the other fatal ones? Still in one piece, though. Don't you see? That's the limit of HOKUTO Soke's fist. That's why they needed to invent another one. The fist you use is the fist of HOKUTO Soke. Because it is so refined, so too are the techniques to defend against it. Thus, it has lost its effectiveness in actual combat. Incredible! I actually love that. It's been around for so long that everything about it's been counterable. That's incredible. That is why an invincible fist of assassination was so desperately needed 2,000 years ago. And it's been 2,000 years since. It was already useless 2,000 years ago. And the secret of the statue was the key to defeating you. It held the teachings of those defensive techniques. Okay, that's what it was. And HOKUTO Ryuken's existence was made to bewilder the enemy with a demonic aura to shut down their defenses. But the existence of HOKUTO Shinken was found on the ever-changing battlefield. Okay, I see. Yeah. So, HOKUTO Shinken's adaptive. HOKUTO Ryuken just tried to shut him out. Oh, he's doing like damn cuts. Kento Shandan. Or Shadan. Fist stealing obliteration. Oh, and I love the way he's drawn here. Oh, excellent. But fist stealing obliteration. We were going to steal whatever move he was doing and use it against him? I mean, that's just something we can already do. Goes to defend it. We're going to chop straight through his arms. No, we just pass straight through him. Somehow. Whoosh. In actual combat, it is the strike itself that leaves one vulnerable. If skill is equal, destroying an enemy's fist is the secret of my technique. Just passed through it somehow. The physical matter of our fist straight up passed through his physical matter in some way. And now, we destroyed the fist from within. It's sad to say, but until today, you've been limited by your own experience. Never fought a man stronger than you till today. But I've survived whole battlefields full of men stronger than me. Incredible, what a boast as well. What a boast about how many men have been stronger than you. And that's why you're stronger here today. Incredible. God, Kenshiro's so cool. Chapter 209. Extinguish the Hellfire of Vengeance. Gonna extinguish that hatred within his heart. Yep. Men stronger than him. I'm not sure if I'd say every one of these men was stronger than him, but certainly some of them were. Certainly some. But I would say Ray was exactly even with him. But Raoh, Souther, Toki were all stronger than him for sure. I would not say that Ryuga or Shu was. And Shin, it's hard to say, I guess. It's hard to tell. And yeah, HOKUTO Shinken's how he surpassed him. It is ever-changing, ever-adaptable. But no, he can't accept it. Come back, my hands! My hands come back! But no, they explode instead. You're done. Hyo and I were left here. My god, this looks so beautiful. Holy shit. Setsuhara is improving in art in a lot of ways. He's losing his touch a little bit in other ways, but he is improving in a lot of other ways as well. This is gorgeous. Does this mean we truly are dead stars, inferior to our younger brothers? Damn. The reality hits hard. Meanwhile, Hyo has been going through it. It doesn't hit the same when we're having to cut away from the dope-ass thing. Like, if we did all this beforehand, it probably would have hit a lot harder. Just 4 Asuras left. They took down 300 together. And it's Kuriyashi's, I don't know, actually, those are the 4, so Kuriyashi might be down. He might be dead by now. Left behind because he was weak, but not Kaioh. Kaioh was left behind because of his fierce nature. Alright, took them all down. Every one of them. 300 of them. And alright, Kuriyashi, you still alive? Okay, he is. Still barely alive. Yeah, despite Kaioh taking the life of your most beloved, you still love him. That is crazy work. That is crazy. I will laud your gallantry in the afterlife. Yeah, now he goes. I shall go now before you. But okay, from behind, boomerang to the back. Big old fat bastard here. But something happens, gets a hole blown out of him. Throws her up in the air. Hyo catches her. So okay. Bat is here. He just crossed the ocean, got here and he brought Coco along the way. Hell yeah. My wish runs fate. This may be the end of it all. Don't worry, it's not Kaioh's men. Did you take down all these Asuras by yourself? And yeah, he removes the blindfold. Alright, I'm Bat. I crossed the sea for this girl in Kenshiro. Bit late, Bat. Maybe a pitiful burned out star, but I have my pride. I once aimed for the heavens. I will always walk the path of the supreme conqueror. Your fist cannot stop me. Still got his feet. The size of his body. Crunch. Snap that leg too. Yeah, it's true. I never faced a fist such as yours in the battlefield, but I'll not be defeated. Not by you. Thinks back to his mother. So what, he takes this, gravestone out, and then the gases come from underneath. No longer wish for anything except strength. Give me this strength for one last strike. Okay, the boiling water forces him up into the air to where he will come back down on top of him. One last blow. He doesn't have his arms, or doesn't have his hands, but he's got his elbows, baby. Even if heaven and earth are reversed, I will not stray from my path. Right in the center of the chest. You too were a great rival. Oh, incredible. The 7 stars of HOKUTO shining in the sky above. Chapter 210, the final chapter of this arc. Farewell, my loved ones. He's going to finally allow himself to feel. He's going to finally allow it. At last, it's over. The legend born 2,000 years ago has come to an end. Is this what the founders wanted? And it really feels like the series should end here. But we're going to go on even further than this, too. This feels like the series should definitely end here. But HOKUTO Shinken, I have borne witness to the ultimate fist. This is my first defeat. Tell me, if I have mastered HOKUTO Shinken, then it would be me lying there. Yeah, if you mastered it, we'd be the one lying there. But, a little keepsake from your mother. You would have defeated me. I have no sympathy for the defeated. I see now that I was too weak. That's why I steeped my soul in evil, all to create a new age with my own hands. But that too was a fleeting dream. But that's not true. You were, kept from the line because of your strength. It was because of your overwhelming strength that you ended up here, not your weakness. If only I had met you sooner, I would have gladly accepted my fate. But instead, I've done things that cannot be undone. one of them being Ren. A child born to you and Ren would have been a worthy heir to a unified HOKUTO. But no, Ren's still alive. Yep, no scumbag managed to kill her. We kept her. But, I mean, still, Ren is not what I would immediately gone to. I would have gone to, Sayaka. That's the big bad one that you did. And yeah, Hyo risked his life to protect Ren. Hyo's still alive here to see Kaioh in his last moments. Unfinished business. Yeah, I'm glad you made it. Take my life with your fist. No, it's not what he wants at all. Nope. Yeah. Then he died. Did he die? Did he die in the middle of the punch? That's not nearly enough to take my life. I killed the woman you loved and dragged you into the demon realm. I know you bear a grudge that cannot be forgotten. Okay, he didn't actually die. I didn't come to kill you. I came to tell you something. If I were stronger, if I were the worthy heir to HOKUTO, you wouldn't have lost your way. It's all my fault. Forgive me. The tragic, tragic blood of HOKUTO ruining every person's life who comes into contact with it. You came just to tell me that? Yo, let us return to our childhood and play as we used to. He hugs him in the end and they both smile. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually hitting me. I normally don't get that, I actually don't get that sad for Fist of North Star typically. It doesn't quite hit me, but that one hit me. He's gonna carry Hyo off to where my mother rests. It's gonna be my final resting place too. For both of them as well. It's got like a switch. He clicks in a rock switch, and then the waters splash up around them. Oh, it's lava! It's fucking lava to overtake them both. The red hot sea encases them in a solid molten rock. God, incredible, incredible. God, that looks amazing. Yeah, okay, so now he knows with the blindfold and everything. Take off the blindfold, and who will she see first? Who will it be? My god, flashing all the way back to the very beginning of the series with those two little brats. Ha, don't bother, she hears you, but she can't talk. Don't gotta look at me like that. Thank you, I feel alive again. The food that she gave us, the strength, god, gorgeous artwork. Is Kenshiro actually going to reciprocate those feelings? Is he going to be able to? Or is he going to leave it to Bat? Yeah, she can never be with me. Ren has lived among violence to this day, all to guide HOKUTO and bring forth a savior. But that's no longer necessary. Her job is done. There's no need to restore those memories. Time for Ren to live for her own happiness. Okay, so her memories were taken. And only you can give her the love she deserves. Feels very bittersweet for her to not have those memories return, though. Alright, he's off again on Kokuo. Damn, and that was the final page. This was the final page anybody got. I definitely feel like they could have got a much final or better page. This was a volume insert, so this wasn't even in the magazine. But yeah, definitely could have used a better epilogue, I will say. Like, obviously we got more chapters, but I was going to be like, oh, this series definitely should have ended here, but I don't think so, actually. It needed maybe one more chapter even after this. But, the way we end with Ren, it does feel like it kind of is the only way it can be, but it's still, it hurts. It hurts. But that was all for the Land of the Asura. How did you guys like it? What the hell do I say? That was so long, but honestly, might be my favorite Fish of North Star arc. Might be. I think it is. I think the Salvor arc is really, 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 really good. But the Yuta arc's fantastic. But I think the Yuta arc also has some messiness to it that doesn't, like, plot holes. So, this one I think is absolutely my favorite. It has my favorite supporting characters with Shachi and Akashachi as well. I think Kaioh is the best villain we've had in the series, except for maybe Yuta. Yuta I think about the most. I think going forward for the whole series I probably think about Yuta the most. But I think Kaioh is, like, the second best villain. Like, it's tough to say, like, Yuta is the best, but, like, I think I just like Yuta more. But I think, like, objectively, Kaioh is probably a better villain. And unbelievable that they were able to make that work for how far into the series we are. Having it be connected to, like, the Blood Brother stuff and actually making it work when that typically doesn't work for me. Surprising. His design was incredible, even though it's like, supposed to be very, very similar to Raoh. It's just different enough to make it amazing. Yeah, the whole idea behind the Rasho is really cool, though it's always funny when it's like just like the HOKUTO brothers, where Han did not stand up like the others did at all. But yeah, the land of the Asuras was a cool idea as well, crossing the sea. The seas all being dried up except for the Pacific Ocean. Crazy. What? And like, we saw the Pacific Ocean before it was dried up. So how does that make sense? It doesn't make sense, but just go with it. Yeah, just some dope fucking storytelling, bringing the lore all together. The fight was certainly the best fight we got in the series thus far. I'm not a fan of the Majin magic sort of stuff, but it's still, that said, was still the best fight we got in the series. The original one with Kenshiro and Raoh, not the final fight, but the original round 1, that was really good too, though. And the Souther one's also, of course, fantastic, but the Ray one with Father is really good. But this one, I think, takes the cake. So I will see you guys for the next arc of Fist of North Star, a much shorter one. Everyone got from here on out is a lot shorter. So we'll wrap it up. I imagine it's not going to be a lot more. What else can we do? What else can we do? We got to just go back to just some random fuckers that we're fighting. They're not important in any major lore way. It's got to be what it is. But it just still feels like such an epic ending, and then to go like, yeah, you got like a volume and a half more of just some random shit. It just feels so weird. But I'll see you for that. Please leave me some comments on this one. I want to know your guys' thoughts for this arc. Everything going on in this arc. Definitely want to hear your guys' thoughts. So leave me some comments. Until next time, get the fuck out of here. Okay, what the hell could possibly be the next volume cover? It's got to